It's amazing. If you never do, you'll never know. Who cares if anyone's watching? Let them keep talking and talking. Avalanche. Start that avalanche. Okay, this is getting crazy. Tigers getting cagey. Feeling something new. It's amazing. All the records breaking. History in the making. Feeling something new. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to day 2 of action here at the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, coming to you live from Groveland in Florida. Glad to have the pleasure of your company right here for today's action, which will consist of this. The amateur round 1 concludes with about half a dozen skiers that were unavailable to ski yesterday because of that thing called school. They will ski their first round of amateur competition right off the starting dock this morning. They'll be our lead-off skiers, and about 6 skiers later, then we'll rejoin the amateur round 2 as a continuation on from yesterday before we go into the open women's and open men's round 2, and then we'll have a second round of amateurs that will take place right after we get concluded with the men's pro action, which will take place at approximately 2:30 or so. Don't firm me up on those times, but we are going to go with the pro women at around about 12:30. We started at around about 12:45 yesterday. So if things go as scheduled, then 12:30 is where we're going to be when we start the pros, so far as the women is concerned. But up until that point, we're going to go with the amateurs round 1. And actually a continuation of conclusion of round 1, and then we're going to go with round 2. And there you see, right at the top of your screen, the pros will start at approximately 12:45. That's a projected time, and the amateurs, the continuation of round 1, the conclusion of round 1 rather, will begin in approximately 10 minutes' time. I'm glad to have the pleasure of your company. Whilst you've got a little bit of time, why not hit the subscribe button on the TWBC YouTube channel? That will get you involved in the live chat. And when you hit the bell icon, you will be informed as to the next broadcast that we'll go live with, such as the World Waterski Championships, which will take place from the 10th of October, which was in just a few minutes' time. There's the schedule on the left-hand side. There's the timer on the right, and just enough time for you to go and grab yourself your favorite seat, grab your favorite beverage, because we've got the day 2 of action to come, and it's all here at the Sunset Lakes, the home of Travers Waterski School. And it is day 2 of action with the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. And we will return with live action right after this.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time world slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody is very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
All right, then. Welcome. Good morning if you are indeed in the United States, Canada, Mexico, and this side of the Northern Hemisphere. Welcome once again to the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. So glad to have the pleasure of your company. And our first skier is about to hit the water. It's going to be Jake Butterfield, and it is going to be 55 on the 16-meter line. And Jake Butterfield, if if what I know about the Butterfield family holds true. They come to us originally from the Houston area of Texas. Let's see what he's got. Actually, this isn't Jake Butterfield at all. This is Jack Decker. So for the second morning on the trot, our first skier that's on this list, not available to take to the water, but not looking too bad on the opener. It is a 16 meters 55K and not looking too bad. So getting a few messages in this early part of the morning on the live chat. So glad that you could tune in with us, no matter where you happen to be around the world. We've got Jack Decker on the water at this time. So whether you are watching us from Dubai, where it's 4 p.m. over there, whether you're watching us in Dusseldorf or pretty much anywhere else in Europe, it's 2 p.m. in the afternoon. For those of you on the West Coast, especially Seattle, it's about 5 a.m., so it's an early start for you guys. Some of you in Tokyo, Japan are probably watching at about 9:05 in the evening there. And it's just turned Sunday in Auckland in New Zealand. So if you're watching the coverage from there, you are certainly some very hardy souls over there. And probably for those of you that are wanting to watch the pros a little bit later on, it'll be coming to you around about the time you have breakfast on Sunday morning for those of you in New Zealand. So, all right there. A quick time check across the world for those of you watching this coverage here. This is 14.25 meters at 55K in this section of the competition in boys 4. Not looking too bad for the most part all the way through that run. So 55K is I believe the speed. We'll double check on that just to make sure, but in my mind right now, that is 14.25 meters, and we'll get to see his next pass, pass number 3. That was 16:58. I beg your pardon. So the boat speed goes up to the maximum for boys and indeed men's, and the line length was 16 meters. Now it's going to be 14.25 meters for pass number 3. We are in boys 4. Now the last division where the boys will actually shorten at 55 is actually boys 3. We're concentrating on boys 4 right now, where the boat speed is up to the max. And let's have a look and see what 14.25 meters looks like. The sun will be behind him this time around. Had a little bit of trouble navigating his way through 16 meters at the max speed because of the sun in his face. But now those buoys are going to be lit up like Christmas tree lights as he makes his way through 14.25 meters. What it does to our camera is it silhouettes the skier. So we're still able to track him, but we won't see too much of the front side of his body making his way around those turns. He'll be the opposite coming back on 13 meters because he has the opportunity to do that on the strength of his run of 14.25 meters. So glad to have the pleasure of your company this morning, no matter where you happen to be around the world. And if you are among the 70% of our viewers that watch these webcasts on TWBC and have not subscribed, then let's change that around a little bit. Help us out here. Help a brother out here at TWBC. And click the subscribe button at the very top of the page. There it is, right there, our reminder at the bottom. And so make sure that you hit the subscribe button, and that way you can participate in the live chat, a very lively live chat right now, and also be informed when next time we go live, which I believe will be on October the 10th, just in time for the IWWF World Waterski Championships to take place right here at Sunset Lakes, the home of Jack Travers Waterski School. This is Jack Decker. This is 13 meters, and how he's able to see number 2 going around it is a little bit of a mystery, but he gets 1.5 for his troubles, 1.5 on 13 meters, and And that represents here his final score in round 1 of amateurs. Now we've got about, 6 skiers, and we got 5 in boys 4 and 1 in girls 4. And then we've got 2 other skiers in women's 2 before we go into the second round proper for the amateurs. The reason why we're still running round 1 is because the boys 4 and girls 4 and the 2 women 2 unavailable to ski yesterday, partly because of school commitments, that kind of thing. And taking that into consideration, we will continue on. Looks like we got Alex King. Alex King at the helm of that towboat. A quick reminder that you only have a limited amount of time to enter for your chance to win yourself a Conley or D3 slalom ski. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for details and your chance to win yourself a Conley or D3 slalom ski. You have up until the start of the pros this afternoon to get your entry in. So make sure you get it in. Don't procrastinate. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play right now and put your entry in. Okay, so Jake Butterfield, 58K is a maximum speed in a boys 4, but he's going to come into the course at 55K, 18.25 meters. You shouldn't have any trouble seeing the buoys, at least not from this end. We just have a little bit of trouble seeing him. Here we go. 16 meters. 55K. Nice and smooth so far at 18.25 meters. Speed control and is the name of the game here. And some people kind of overdo that aspect of running 18.25 meters, and sometimes come up a little bit short on that. So, a reminder once again, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. You haven't entered yet? Why haven't you? Better get those entries in. You have up until the start of the pros of this afternoon to get it done. So, coming back at 58K for pass number 2. That is Jake Butterfield, as I was alluding to earlier, coming to us out of Texas. And I'm sure that his folks, if they're not already here on site, are probably watching him from the Houston area. I believe that's where the Butterfields are from. And if that is the case, if you are watching, why not hit us up with a message on the live chat? Let us know that you're awake at 7:10 in the morning Central Time. Here's Jake Butterfield. Look at this, round number 3 and number 4. He's having trouble seeing the buoys. Is he even getting round them? I'm not even too sure. But there you go. He's trying his best, and I think he's convinced that he's run the pass. Decent skiing there from Jake Butterfield. Probably talking to the folks around the dock area and the boat, explaining the difficulties that he had actually. Oh, that was very close to the right-hand gate ball there, but hopefully it's all okay. Now, from this angle, we should be able to see whether he actually made it round the buoys. Skiing a little bit long down course at 16 meters at 58K. Yeah, he gets round number 5, and he should have a good straight, clean shot at number 6. A little narrow, though, but he gets the job done. And his reward is an attempt at 14.25 meters. So here we go. All right then, so he's back on 16 meters. He's shortened down from 18.25 meters. Oh, and getting into a little bit of difficulty there on that shortened line length. He went in at 18.25.55. He came back at 18.25.58, running both of those passes, and just getting a little bit stalled on the early part of this third run. Shouldn't have had too much trouble looking at the buoys. Getting a decent hook up off number 2, but skiing straight towards number 3, not offering much resistance against the boat at this time. Even at 16 meters, the issue of controlling or managing your speed into the buoy is very much foremost in his mind. We'll have a look at the boat side angle. Not looking too bad, but I think he's probably more comfortable at 14.25 meters, if we're being honest. Gets round number 4 and tries to make up the distance. And when we return, we'll continue on with Damien Eade next. All right then, and returning to action, we've got Alex King at the helm of the towboat, and we've got Damien Eade about to take to the water, and he'll be coming in at 14.25 meters at 58K to open up his account. All right, here we go. Here's Damien Eade. Looking good. Bouncing around a little over the place here. But managing to get through 14.25 meters at max speed at 58. He's going to shorten down to the next line length of 30 meters. Some good skiing there, and getting some messages from across the world. The latest country checking in is the Republic of Cyprus, wishing us a nice day and ski well. That's from Lakis Anastasou, and coming to us out of Cyprus, probably either Limassol or Nicosia, where the time over there right now is 3:15 in the afternoon. Getting some other messages coming through. We've got to Chip Kimball, who's communicating to us from just outside Bucharest in Romania. So. Our audience is far and wide. Most of the audience are closer to the United States, granted, but we do have a lot of representation around the world. As we look at Damien Eade on 30 meters, he's probably used to skiing in this type of sunlit environment. Probably takes a set or two before he catches the school bus and makes his way to school each weekday morning. So he's used to this, but he's gotten through 14 and 13 now at max speed. We'll see if he can get close to what his elder brother got up to yesterday by getting into 41 off, 10.25 meters. That was certainly a highlight performance from yesterday. And Damien Eade working that Conley deviate to great effect. And if you want to win his ski, well, not his skis per se, but at least a Conley deviate, then enter the audience prize by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. There's Alex King at the wheel and straightening up the boat just in time for it to accelerate up to speed of 58k. Max speed. Now this is 12 meters. Good hard snap on the line, good acceleration. Just working his balance there off number 3. Nicely done. Oh, getting broken over off number 4, but he's still there on 5, and didn't look too bad, at least on the first third of the course. He's certainly got a good jump on buoy number 2. He is a left foot forward skier, which is hardly surprising that he got the turn that he did off buoy number 1. Round buoy number 3, lost a bit of angle there. And again, getting strung out there into number 4. Managed to get round buoy number 5, but try as hard as he could to get round number 6. And nothing was doing there for him. He probably made a slight contact with it, but unfortunately not enough to score it. So it is going to be a 5 buoy count at 12 meters, 5 buoys at 12. And that is the final score in round 1 of amateurs for Damien Eade. Just looking at this instant replay from the boat. All right, so not looking bad. And he skied to the dock and getting ready for Brett Ellis to take to the water. And big shout out to my good friends over at Performance and Ski and Surf in Orlando. I'm sure they've got the coverage of this event on their TV screens and their monitors right there in downtown. Well, I would say downtown, but at least within the Orlando area. So good morning to Bill Porter and the good folks there for having us having our coverage streamed on their monitors, and wish them a good day today. And we'll give some shout outs to those that are viewing our coverage at the moment. 18.25 meters. Okay, so at 55k, 18.25 meters, this is Brett Ellis. So he'll have one more pass on this line length, provided he runs the first one, of course, before he starts to shorten to the 16-meter line. So there we go, Brett Ellis, pass number 1, and it didn't look too bad for him right from the get-go. Good morning to Andrew Hurley, who is watching us from Georgia. Not that one, the other one, the one that's part of the United States, rather than the one that's on the eastern portion of Europe, where my good friend Gennady Gorelia is probably watching us right now. Maybe not from the Republic of Georgia per se, but over at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio, Bresciano. And looks like we've got some folks tuning in from New Hampshire as well. Dubs Pond Ski Club. David Lincoln, a good morning to you, sir. Also a big shout out from Colombia, Eisenhower, Korea. Good morning to you as well. And don't be shy. Get a message in there in the live chat, and I'll probably give you a name check as we continue right along. 58k, 18.25 meters into the sun, which is going to restrict his sight going into those buoys. Not too sure what ski that he's riding at this time, but he is certainly making, I wouldn't say light work, but he's certainly certainly a controlled effort there is nice, graceful way of shortening, I guess. 58K, 16 meters coming up next. Riding that Connolly C1, I believe. And if you want to win that kind of ski, maybe not Brett Ellis's ski per se, or Percy, make sure that you enter for the chance to win yourself a D3 or a Connolly slalom ski by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. You have up until the start of the pros this afternoon to get your entry in. Also, when we get into tomorrow's final round of pros, we will open up the voting for the skier of the day, sponsored by 2U Nutritional Bars. Great to have them on board once again. We'll open up the voting for the skier of the day amongst our pros tomorrow. Here we go. Oh, Brett Ellis on 16 meters, getting into all kinds of trouble round buoy number 4 and just unable to stay with the run, but staying upright on that ski right the way towards the end of that run. 16 meters, 58K. Getting a little broken over across the back of the boat and not maintaining too much angle off number 1. Not taking full advantage of the fact that his strong side turned there. There you see him buckling into number 4, and that resulted in that ski just being narrow into the approach of that buoy and just unable to execute the turn efficiently. So looking at Brett Ellis one more time before we go on to our next competitor, who should be Noan Borrell. Got that outside arm thing going on there, much like Robert Hazelwood. But only this time he was dragging the inside hand round buoy number 4 as well. All right then, so next up, Noan Borrell. All right. So at 58.16 is going to be our final boys for skier in round 1. Noan Borrell.
Am I allowed to use this rope?
Here we go. Little flat coming into buoy number 1, but still able to whip that ski round. Noan Borrell. And nicely done. So our skier from Switzerland, Noan Borrell, getting through the opening pass of 16 meters at 58K. Click on that subscribe button at the top of the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll be admitted into the live chat and also be informed by email the next time we go live, which will be just in time for the World Waterski Championships, which will take place in about 2 weeks' time from this day. The World Waterski Championships starting on October the 10th, and live coverage brought to you by TWBC. All right, and waiting on the dockside, Cameron Waters. We'll find out what she'll be coming into the course with for her opener once we get to that point. Yes, we are looking at you, sweetheart. So here we go. straight path into number 1. This is 14.25. Oh, look at that. A hard turn off buoy number 2. A right foot forward skier, which means he can afford to do that and still stay upright on the ski. He gets round all 6 buoys on 14 and now has a shot at the lead in boys 4 for round 1. 6 buoys at 14.25 meters. Do have to remind you that the lead is 5 on 12 meters, so he still has a ways to go. He has to get through the next pass of 13 before he has a genuine shot at the lead at this juncture. All right, then, here we go, folks. This is Noah Burrell. This is 30 meters. Let's see if he can get on the good foot there off number 4. A little flat into 5, but managing to make it outside 5. Does he make it round number 6? Yeah, just about. So he's going to have a shot at 12 meters. But he gets through 13. And certainly not the tidiest looking pass that I've seen on that line length. But he is effective enough to get round all 6 and run it. Gets around number 1 and loses quite a bit of angle going into number 2. Even loses even more. Just the even his strong side turn isn't doing him much in the way of favors in round buoy number 4 on this instant replay. Losing more angle into number 5, a double pull there. And looking at the instant replay, barely had enough room to get outside number 6, and I'm sure that he's thanking his lucky stars that his good luck held out through that particular run as he gets ready for 12 meters. So Noah Burrell, our last boys 4 skier before we turn our attention to girls 4 and Cameron Waters. Here's Noah Burrell. See if he can get outside buoy number 2, and by the way that he's skiing up to that point, that might have been too tall of an order. But it is a 1 buoy count, and that puts him second in the boys for slalom skiing. So that's Noah Burrell, a 1 buoy count on 12 meters, and I'm sure that he'll be working on some technique by the time the second round of boys for amateur slalom skiing takes place. Just a reminder that the first 6 or so athletes are carried over from the first round of amateurs. Weren't able to ski yesterday because they were at school for the most part. So so that's that to consider. And when we return, we'll be back just in time for Cameron Waters. All right, here we go. Skiing in girls 5. Oh, and going down rather early at 55K. Just aged up from girls 4 and now is now in girls 5, and that unfortunately is the kind of wake-up call that she could have done without. Decent start there on buoy number 1, but a little stretched out into number 2. Cameron Waters, I'm sure that her family was watching along the shore side, and just loaded up too much too soon off buoy number 3, and scores 2.5 for that effort. So ending her run in the girls' 5 rather sooner than she had hoped for. She's still got a second round to come, I believe, a little bit later on today, because our amateur skiing is in 2 parts. And we'll be back right after this. Moving on to our next competitor, and skiing actually in a classification called Class F, in which our competitors in that division have a maximum of 4 passes.
I'm ready.
And she'll be coming into the course at 37 kilometers an hour on 80.25 meters. This is Jessica Rubas. And Jessica, who is the fiance to Cole McCormick. And they'll be getting married on September the 9th, December the 9th, I beg your pardon. And Jessica looking good. Oh, look at that. Getting broken. Oh, a little bit of one-handed action there into number 4. And she will run the opening pass of 37 kilometers an hour. Good, solid effort. 37K. Running with a blast from the past, the Icon slalom ski. Not looking too bad on the face of it. So 37 kilometers an hour, which is the equivalent to 23 mile an hour on pass number 1. So going to 41K or 24 miles an hour coming up next. Little broken over there off number 5, but she had enough room and enough space to work with. So Jessica Rubas. She'll probably have a little bit of trouble seeing the buoys with the sunlight in her face at this time. She is through the entrance gates. Yes, that's a good start right there. 24 mile an hour or 41K. Come on, Jessica. Come on, get after it. Round number 3. Keep going. Keep going. Round number 4. Come on. 5. Let's get after this. Round number 5. Can you make it round 6? Not quite. But it's, from our perspective, it looks like a 5 buoy count at 24 mile an hour. Actually think this is probably her first competition. So well done to her. Almost cleared 2 passes back to back. Working that icon slalom ski. Wonder where she got that from. So 5 buoys at 41 kilometers an hour. Just really letting her hips go a little bit too far behind to be effective at that speed. But a decent effort nonetheless, and that is 41 kilometers. Now, our final skier in the F classification of women's 2. She'll be coming in at 34 kilometers an hour, 18.25 meters. 34 kilometers an hour, I believe, is 20 mile an hour. And this is Julia Spreng. And looks like this section of women 2 is the fiancé section, because our skier on the water, Julia Spreng, will actually be getting married to some French dude. I don't know what his name is at the top of my head. I'm only playing with you. She's going to be getting married to Thibaut Daignan in the early part of next year. There's Julia Spreng through the entrance gates. Oh, look at this. At 34 kilometers an hour, or 20 miles an hour. Oh, look at this. She's actually backsiding this. Ha 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 ha. Oh, look at that. Oh, get after it. Getting through opening pass number 1. So, Julia Spreng, getting some more information little by little, was actually an equestrian world champion in under 17s way back in the day. So if we're talking about someone who can handle horsepower, she can. So 37 kilometers an hour. She's coming back in on pass number 2. Shouldn't have any problem. Well, I mean, she'll have a little bit of a difficulty seeing the buoys, but if she continues to ski like this, by taking a good wide early approach into each turn, then not being able to see the buoys very clearly shouldn't be too much of a problem at this early stage. So here we go. Moving up from 34K to 37 kilometers now, from 20 miles an hour to 22. This is Julia Spreng. Entrance number 1. Oh, look at this. Not really putting too much resistance against the boat, but that doesn't matter because she's able to turn and hold her angle going cross course. Little broken over into number 5, but not to worry. She gets through 37K, and that is 22 mile an hour in this round 1 of amateurs. Our final skier in round 1 of amateurs before we go seamlessly into round 2. And there is Julia Spreng, former world level equestrian competitor. Not too sure what she's riding. I believe she's riding on a radar Senate. Now the Senate comes in a number of different flavors, all the way to its full carbon layup. I think the ski that she's on is probably a little softer in the tail, which means that she is able to get a good angle at slower speed. And they're getting really good angle off buoy number 5. She has impressed me immensely with the opening 2 passes. And now let's see what she can do at 41K, which is 24 mile an hour. All right, 40K, 24 mile an hour. Come on, let's see if she can put a little bit of resistance. And as I was mentioning, that handle coming out of her grasp, so it looks like it's going to be 2 buoys there. 2 at 24 mile an hour for Julia Spreng as she swims into shore. And certainly wish her the best of luck going forwards. Getting married to Thibaut Dayon in the early part of next season. So we conclude the fiancé section of this amateur first round of a competition. As we look at the instant replay once again for Julia Spreng. She sinks into the water, but the early part of that run didn't look all that bad. Just needs a little bit more back arm pressure going into buoy number 1. Then that way she's able to hold more of our direction and water speed, and thus a one-handed turn is possible. And she got bounced around off the second wake, and then it was all over by the shouting. All right, then, we'll continue on to round 2 of the amateurs right after this.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a 2-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. What I really love about this place is that we get a chance to ski in a big natural lake right behind me with a perfect course. Also, we have a chance to go 10 minutes away to a perfect man-made lake where conditions are always perfect. The boat, the drivers are always top level. The weather is always perfect.
All right, then. Now going into the second round proper of the amateur competition, and William Trask will get things underway. Coming in on 16 meters, I believe, at 52. Okay, and it looks like the skeet shooting has has commenced. So those of you that are available to do that at this time, please make your way to the shooting range for your go there. William Trask getting it done at 55K at 16 meters and through the exit gate to open up his account. So that was at 52K, 16 meters, getting confirmation there. All right, then, continuing right along, and actually got a celebrity skier that's contributed to the live chat and confirming that she is a subscriber to the TWBC YouTube channel. I am making reference to Whitney McClintock-Rini, who believes that Julia was actually riding on the radar session rather than on the radar Senate. So unfortunately there for William Trask, as we mentioned all of that, a 0 count on the opening pass because he wasn't able to make it through the gates. So with that in mind, we will return to live and continuing action here at the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. We'll be back right after this. All right there, so continuing right along, we've got Scott Greenwood coming in at 55K, 14.25 meters. As he goes through this opening pass, going through some of the messages. Ellen Waters, thanks a lot for messaging in, having watched Cameron from their place at our lake in Missouri, which is an hour back, so it's almost 8 o'clock in the morning right there. Few more messages coming through as I alluded to briefly. Whitney McClintock messaged in saying that Julia was riding a radar session, and she says it's an awesome ski and it's one that she rode on while she was pregnant with Zane. So certainly a good carving ski at slow speeds and doing a fine job for Julia when she was out there. So Scott Greenwood coming to us from Arkansas, from Scott in Arkansas, which is a little ways out of the state's capital of Little Rock, and here's someone who appreciates a good drive. He was our driver yesterday during the pro section of the event in the men's, and he will be here in about 2 weeks' time. He'll return here in 2 weeks to drive the IWWF World Waterski Championships, the Open Worlds, starting on October the 10th, Tuesday, October the 10th. And the 50th year celebration takes place over on the skiers' beach in Leesburg on October the 11th. More details about that you can find out by going to jacktravers.com. jacktravers.com for all the information about that and everything else to do with the Travers Waterski School at Sunset Lakes. And Scott Greenwood doing good there on 13 meters, getting that pass situated. 13 meters is the equivalent to 32 feet off, or 43 feet of line to make his way through a course that's 37.5 feet in width. All right, so working our way down. Got another message here from one loopers asking about the amateur class that Jessica and Julia were involved in, asking if they were in F classification. Well, I think they probably they stuck with the F class, but I don't think they took the option to run 4 passes and with a mulligan thrown in for good measure. I think they just went with the standard operating procedure on that one, where they just, as you plainly see, go through their passes until they miss or fall. Here we go. Good extension here to Scott Greenwood. This now is on 12. Should have a pretty clean view of the buoys with the sun behind him. And he gets the job done on 12 meters. Now, Scott Greenwood, he skied in round 1 yesterday and scored 1.5 on 11.25 meters to open up his account. He is about to attack 11.25 meters, but it will be once again into the sun, which is going to have a blinding effect on his performance. For those of you out there, the 70% of you that watch our webcast on TWBC but have not subscribed, let's change that, shall we? Hit the subscribe button at the top. Help out to TWBC going forward by hitting that subscribe button and joining. For your effort, you'll be admitted into the live chat, and you will also be informed as to the next time we go live, which will be just in time for the World Waterski Championships that will take place right here starting on October the 10th. So, one Scott is in the water, getting ready for pass number 4, which is 11.25 meters, and one other Scott is at the helm of that Nautique towboat. So, it's a great Scott, I guess. All right, then. It's going to go up to 55 kilometers an hour. The max speed for men's 5. Entrance, buoy number 1. Oh, a little broken over off number 1, but he gets things to go around buoy number 2. But I don't think he got much out of number 3 to continue on that effort. But it is an improvement upon yesterday by the sheer fact that he got to the wakes after number 2. That is a Scott Greenwood riding that radar ski. And we'll see if he managed to make it outside of buoy number 3. Just a little broken over into the turn and not able to keep the ski far enough ahead of him to to get some good cross-course angle. Brought the handle in low and on the inside, which caused his fall yesterday. But this time around, he had enough room to get round number 3 and enough room to get to the wakes afterwards. So it is a buoy and a half improvement upon yesterday, and that is Scott Greenwood. All right. Turning our attention to our next competitor, who was first on the list yesterday but didn't compete, so he will be starting in round 2. It should be Dylan Trask. All right, looks like Dylan Trask is a scratch. Okay, so Garrett Carver coming in at max speed at 13 meters. This was the minimum start-in line length for the pros yesterday. And it will be today as well before the top 8 that make their way into the men's slalom finals will see their opening pass restricted from 13 meters to 12 meters as they start in line length. So, on the water, we see Garrett Carver, 13-meter start. And then looking pretty good. All right, so looking decent, looking strong on the opener. That is Garrett Carver on 13 meters. And all right, so joining me here in the announcing area, good friend of mine, coming to us from Canada, and skiing pretty well yesterday. Got 3 at 10.25 meters. To be amongst the gaggle of skiers with that particular score. It's Cole McCormick. How are you doing this morning, sir? All right, so we'll try and get Cole McCormick. Oh, and Garrett Carver in a little bit of difficulty with that effort there.
All right, I think we're good now.
Yeah, I think we are. However, Garrett Carver may not totally agree. But he gets round buoy number 2 on this instant replay and reaching forward for the handle, which stops the ski cold. But he got enough to get round number 4, and he tried his best to wrangle that effort there off number 5, but inside number 6 there, Cole.
Yeah, pretty impressive hanging in there that long in the glare. That's pretty brutal with the glare this early in the morning.
So that was 5 on the 12 meters. All right, then. So the Garrett Carver 5 on 12 meters. We now move from men's 2 to men's 3, where the maximum speed is 34 miles an hour or 55 kilometers an hour. And so at 55K, 14.25 meters. On the opening pass, this is Jairus Steele. What can you tell me about him?
Well, he's a Team LaPointe athlete here, rocking the LP1. He's been on the ski for like a year and a half-ish, I think now. Got to watch him down in Acapulco last year. He's looking pretty good out there.
Indeed, indeed. And let's talk about the LaPointe brand, because you are currently riding the latest design, which I believe is going to be the LP2, isn't it?
Yeah, it's same, awesome shape that everyone loved from the LP1, but it's a thinner core with more carbon stacked on it, so it's going to be more durable, and because it's thinner, it's going to drive into the first wake a little better, create angle easier, just an overall easier ski to ride with the new generation.
All right then, and we're certainly looking forward to you riding that ski in round 2 of the men's slalom at the Pro Slalom. And Jaris still doing a fine job on the LP1. Now, so how did Jessica do?
She did awesome. She made her gates, ran her opener. That was her goal. So that was good. She almost even ran her second pass. So I mean, that's all good stuff.
All right then. So how long has she been skiing?
Well, she knew how to ski before we even met, but she learned how to run the course during COVID when she came over to my parents' house during COVID. But let's watch Jaris here run this 13 meters. Looking pretty comfortable, I'd say, even for
riding the tail
glare
a little bit, though.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to end up doing that with the glare because it's hard to see, so it kind of makes you want to sit on the back because you can't see and you don't want to attack, as aggressively. So not surprising he's a little bit on the tail, but overall a pretty solid pass there.
All right, just rolling in there right through the entrance gates, and you can definitely tell he was having trouble with seeing the buoys. He squint in his eyes there.
Yeah, I mean, you can see going into 2-4, he's not moving out with a ton of confidence, so he has a little bit of slack rope going into the buoy, but I think you're going to see that disappear here coming the other way because he'll be able to see the buoys fully and have a bit more confidence. All
right, so his reward for being able to make his way through that pass, which was on 13 meters, is he now has a 12-meter attempt at 55K. With the sun behind him, which should help him out a little bit as he works his way forwards there, Cole.
Oh yeah, I actually really like this end too because I find it's especially at 41. I know it's a little bit different here at 12 meters, but it's a little bit faster on the gate here, so it's harder to lose your speed on the gate. Let's watch Jaris here.
All right,
12 meters.
12 meters, looking good, looking strong off buoy number 1. And now that he's able to see the buoys, he has a little bit more confidence in the turn and letting that ski carve the way that it was intended to be.
Oh yeah, really nice 12-meter pass there.
All right, so working away to 11.25 meters now. For those of you involved in the live chat, going to open up the questions here for Cole McCormick. If you have a burning question that you want Cole McCormick to answer, throw them into the live chat. And if you're not involved with the live chat for some reason, well, the way you can do it is you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. That will give you access to the live chat on the right side of the TWBC YouTube channel, which you can access by using your smartphone or your tablet or laptop or a PC or anything else that's capable of using the YouTube channel. So get those questions in. We've got Cole here. He can answer some pretty detailed questions regarding slalom skiing, and if you have questions about the the La Pointe brand, why not ask him? Use this opportunity to do that. All right, there. Here we go. Jaris Steele.
A little slow on that gate there. Needs a big one. Nice one ball.
Always skiing into the sun and barely gets around number 3, and might have had a better shot at 11.25 meters if he was skiing with the sun behind him, but didn't want to risk 12 meters by doing that.
Yeah, it looked like he went a little cautious on that gate there. He was kind of narrow and slow, so one ball was pretty heavy right out of the get-go. Made his life at 2 ball pretty difficult there.
All right, so decent decent there with 3 at 11.25 meters. That is Jairus Steele, who skied yesterday. He scored 1.5, so he doubles the buoy count on that line length. Handles up high
good job
on
to
his
stick with it there
outside.
out of 2-ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's always hard when you have the handle over your head like that. Just keep your calm and just stay stacked and let the boat swing you out to the next buoy. I mean, you can see there, like, look, he's a little slow, leaning, having to hold himself out there a little bit. Gets his speed kind of late through the gate there. Little heavy out of 1, and then gets pulled a little flat to 2-ball there, which causes the rope to be a little slack, and then just kind of hangs with it and gets around 3-ball.
All right, coming in at 55K, 14.25 meters, it's going to be Travis Torley. All right, what do you know about him?
Well, he was actually on my team the first year they did this tournament when we won, so I know he's going to be looking to get through 12 meters today. I think he went down a little earlier than he wanted to yesterday. I think maybe.
Yeah, he scored 2.5 on 11.
Yeah, I know he's very capable of running that, so I know he's going to be looking to get through 12 and probably a little further down 11 today.
All right, so he's set up the passes to where 11.25 meters will be attempted into the sun.
Yeah.
And thus 30 meters. The next run will also be attempted into the bright sunshine.
Who knows? Maybe we'll see an opt-up from our amateurs.
Maybe. The only person who actually executed the opt-up this was yesterday was Freddie Winter. No, everyone else that contemplated taking 10.75 meters from the opposing direction did it with a later starting line length for 12 meters.
Yeah, I don't know. Some people like the opt-up. I know John's a big fan of opting up. He does it even a lot in practice, but I'm personally a fan of starting at 12 meters. It's easier to keep a rhythm. I find it hard to make a jump in rhythm like that. I mean, sometimes it's necessary whenever you're trying to feel out the conditions and you take your first pass and you're like, oh, I made a mistake. I should have taken, this pass, or I should have started one line length up, and sometimes you got to do it, but I find it's definitely a little more challenging to get your rhythm that way.
All right, here we go. Travis Torley. This is men's 3 in the amateur round 2. And making relatively light work of 30 meters on the return pass there, Cole.
Yeah, that was good. I think I definitely like to see him be a little quicker on his gate there. Last 2 skiers, I think, have been a little slow on the gate on the far end, which I know it's a little deeper down there, so it's harder to keep your speed up.
Looking good and not really pressuring his balance and his posture throughout those turns. Always the challenge in being able to take enough water speed to keep yourself upright whilst having enough slowness in that speed to be able to make the skier execute the turn at the same time.
Yeah, with zero off, it's really so important to keep your water speed up all the time, because once it starts dropping, then you start getting heavy on the boat, and the boat starts fighting back against you, and it's harder to hold your rhythm and swing. It's just, yeah.
Indeed. Here we go. So trying to benefit from centripetal force out there on the water. This is 12
Travis,
meters.
stick with this one.
Can't keep going. Come on. Round number 4. A little bit broken over off number 5, but he had enough room to spare. And a good effort there in running. That was 12 meters.
That was a good job sticking with that one. He got a little shoulder heavy right at the start there, and it's always hard to keep your cool when you get in a little shoulder heavy at the beginning. Start out that aggressive. Not too bad of a gate there. Then you see he gets a little bit stuck on the front, and then that's kind of, he starts off that aggressive, and then he has a little loose line at 2. little shoulder heavy at 3, but he just keeps his cool right here at 4-ball. That's really good.
All right.
Nice 4-ball.
Yep, keeping it together, keeping it in good shape there. And a quick note for those of you that want to participate in the shooting event here at the Travers Grand Prix, the shooting area is now open. The shooting area is now open for those of you that have yet to compete in that event. Make your way over there at the earliest possible convenience. Here we go. This is Travis Torley, 11.25 meters, scored 2.5 yesterday.
Come on.
Broken over here off number 2. He's round number 3, and he gets half a buoy better than what he did yesterday, but just not having the best of starts, so skiing into the sun.
Yeah, it looks like I thought he had pretty good speed on his gate there, and then he just looked like he didn't just commit and reach and go at 1-ball there, so he carried a lot of speed late into 1-ball there.
Right, just, yeah, absolutely coming into buoy number 2, just jumping all over the back of the ski to get it accelerated, but losing angle at the same time, and was barely able to get outside number 3. So we've had 2 consecutive scores at 3 at 11.25 meters, maybe even 3 if you discount that 5-buoy score at the 12 meters in between. But some decent skiing so far, and we hope that it'll continue, because our next skier to take to the water will be Noah Veek, and he'll be approaching the course at 13 meters there, Cole.
Yeah, I know he almost took down 39 yesterday. I was watching him while I was working yesterday from my house, and I thought he was going to take it down into the glare, which would have been, crazy impressive. Hopefully we see him get through all 6 today.
All right, here we go, folks. There's Scott Ellis doing a fine job with our amateur skiers. And this is 13-meter start. This is Noah Veek coming to us out of the West Palm Beach area of South Florida. Working very well indeed on the opener.
Really smooth opener.
Yep, no worries there. He gets the job done there on 13 meters, deciding to go in on that one. So he has a better shot at 10.75 meters coming to us from the opposing direction. So it's going to be 13 with the opening pass. He'll be into the sun on 12, away from the sun on 11, and into the sun on 10.75 meters.
Yeah. It's about 9:15 now, so the sun is maybe starting to get a little bit better, but it's still, I know it's still there. Usually it doesn't start getting better, like really good, until about 10 o'clock around here. So.
All right. So time right now, Eastern Daylight Time, is 9:15 in the morning. Time check for all of you across the world. If you're watching us from Dubai, a good evening to you. It's 5:15 in the evening. If you're watching us from Central Europe, it is 3:15 in the afternoon. If you're watching us from the upper left corner of the United States, it's 6:15 in the morning. And if you're watching us from Auckland in New Zealand, it is already a Sunday morning at 1:15 in the morning. Here we go. This is Noah Veek, who comes to us, I believe, originally from Perth in Western Australia. It's already deep to the evening on Saturday, almost Sunday for those folks, as a matter of fact. And he gets through 12 meters and making it look stylish, and not even showing much signs of being perturbed by the sun at this point.
Yeah, still looking really smooth. I'm pretty sure he's skiing really well. I think he skied the 55K tournament at Nationals this year, and I believe I saw him on the podium. could be mistaken there, but
so looking good. Just nicely worked with the handle, just letting the skier come up underneath the line. Just holding that position, holding it nice and stable. Just get from one buoy to the next, hold, and then just bring the ski round and finish off with a good hard grip of the handle with the outside hand. And sounds simple, but
well, it's simple to do once.
Exactly.
It's hard to make it a repeatable thing. That's the key to being a really good slalom skier, is figuring out how to hit your keys every time.
All right, here we go. This is 11.25 meters away from the sun. Nicely done off buoy number 3. Still there on number 4. And he's going to have another shot at 10.75 meters. Nicely done there with 11.25, and a very, very smooth skier. Doesn't move all that much on his slalom ski in the turns, and just really drops the hammer behind the boat.
Yeah, does a really nice job of staying still through the turn, keeping his shoulder up, keeping his eyes moving to the next buoy. Really nice 38. Hopefully we'll see a similar 39 coming here.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the case. So Noah Veek, who lives alongside Vanessa and their kid in West Palm Beach, not too far away from us. Both of them originally from Western Australia, as far as I can tell. Specifically, the city of Perth, which faces the Indian Ocean. And it's currently 9:20 in the evening right there now. So I'm guessing that there are some folks from that part of the world that are watching us. Good evening to those of you that are. Here we go. This is Noah Veek, 10.75 meters. Yesterday, he got as far as 3.5.
Nice one ball.
Wonderful stuff on number 2. He's still there. Now he's hanging tough off number 3. Does he get round number 4? Yes, he does.
Nice 4.
He gets a better score than yesterday.
Come on.
Can he? Oh, my word. He was that close to running it. Ouch.
Yeah, he started to get a little loose line on a 2-ball, and then it just kind of started to magnify a bit more. If he was a little more patient at 5, I think he would have seen him come out of the exit gates there.
Yeah, just looking at this. This is the turn that basically kept him in it. That was number 2.
Yeah.
Right foot forward, which meant that he would have taken full advantage of that turn, or at least was capable of taking full advantage on that turn.
Really nice 4-ball after that stall at 3-ball, and then he just needed to kind of have a similar 5-ball that he had to the 3-ball there, and then just sneak around 6, but unable to hold on to that 5-ball there.
All right, good skiing there up to that point there from Noah Veek, and his best score of the competition with 4 1/2. All right, whilst you good folks are here on site, check out Splash Threads that is on site right now. They are the official supplier of TWBC apparel styles. Check those out, and also the official apparel supplier to the Travers Grand Prix. Check them out on site, and also check out the TWBC apparel shop by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. That is available for you to place your orders for anything for towels, caps, workout vest, t-shirts, hoodies, all that kind of stuff. waterskibroadcasting.com/shop, and also available right here on site at Sunset Lakes. Here is Brian Decker coming in on pass number 1. 14.25 meters, I believe, at 55 kilometers an hour.
Man, he has a really, really awesome onside.
All right, then continuing right along. And going through some of the messages. And one of the messages come to me from a good friend, Kim Kontos, who actually reminded me that that Noah's from India. Noah Veek's from India. I didn't know that. But,
I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, I think he spent a lot of his formative years in Western Australia, so I was kind of close there. Chris Olivette commenting, so close for Noah. You know, it's so close you can taste it there on 10.75.
Yeah, well, fortunately he's got a third round, so hopefully, I mean, he's added a little more this round, so hopefully he adds a little more next round.
And no doubt he'll be encouraging Vanessa to do well in the second round of elimination in the women's competition as well. Currently on the outside looking in, but we'll see what things can do. Oh, okay. Looks like there was an icon in the way there, originally from Indiana, not India. I'm sorry. I'm going to do Lally this morning, and it's not even 9:30 in the morning. So yeah, and Kim Kontos has just messaged me saying Indiana, not India, I guess. Yeah, I mean, there's like a little icon right there, just cutting off the last part of that state. I do apologize there, but it's all in good fun. As we see on the water right here, Brian Decker getting through, 30 meters. He opened up on 14. Getting a little bit separated from the handle into buoy number 4, but managing to stay upright off of buoy number 5, and a good extension round buoy number 6. So in the lead in our out of all of the scores so far, the best score is 4.5 at 10.75 meters for Indiana's own Noah Veek. And Brian Decker looking to chase that one down in men's 4, having run through the opening 2 passes of 14 and 13. This is now 12. Skiing a little bit long here into number 5, but managing just to squeak that ski outside number 6. And impressive effort in hanging in to run that pass there, Cole.
Yeah, the start of that pass was really good, and he just kind of looked like he, I don't know, maybe safety check 4 was a little late and fast into 5, and kind of barely got through that one at the end, but the first 3 looked pretty nice. Good one ball.
All right, not looking bad, but 1 or 2 places where he did pull long, and I mean, you could plainly see it from that angle. That is one of the best angles that we get to see. The shore side angle, looking directly in front of the skier, and I mean, when the skiers get to see this after they perform, they really get a good sense of how much they're resisting against the boat and how much they're giving into the boat as they cross the back of it.
Yeah, well, actually, that angle is probably the best telltale of how you're loading and swinging on the boat. You can really see all of the, like if the rope's slack, if the rope's tight, so you can see how you're managing the rope in the course from that angle the best.
And one of the other great angles is the one from the boat as well. Probably not nearly as telling in that respect, but I mean, you can see other stuff as well. Oh, and getting tangled with the line a little bit. I think he actually made contact with the rope as he tried to execute that turn on buoy number 3. But decent effort there. That is going to be, what is it, 2.5 at an 11.25 meters.
Solid skiing there. Did he improve from yesterday, or is... So
Brian Decker yesterday scored 2, which which he improved upon with this effort. He gets, I think he gets 2.5. I don't think he cleared enough of the wake to actually score that that buoy in its entirety and ski in position.
Yeah, I'd say 2.5 there.
So there we go. That is 2.5 on 12 meters, half a buoy more than what he did yesterday. And as we continue to roll right along, why not to join the ever-growing list of subscribers to the TWBC YouTube channel? If you're one of those 70% of people that watch these webcasts on TWBC that have not subscribed to the TWBC YouTube channel, take this opportunity to do that right now. And that way you will be able to participate in the live chat and also be informed by email the next time we go live. And the more and more that our subscriber base improves with greater numbers, the greater opportunities there will be for maybe some giveaways and prizes that are exclusive to our subscribers. That possibly being the case going forward with a greater subscriber base. All right, there, skier on the water is Dan Lefevre, and do you have any info on him?
I do not. I don't know Dan super well.
All right, and Dan Lefevre, the information I can give you about him is he scored 2.5 on 11.25 meters yesterday. So he's definitely got the skills. We'll see if he can apply that with the opening few passes. He started on 14.25 meters at 55K.
Yeah, well, if we continue the trend, everyone seems to be improving by a buoy or so, so hopefully we'll see him improve by at least that much, if not more.
Mm-hmm. All right, and we've still got 2 more skiers to come in men's 4. We've got David Skirvin and Steve Volt. Before we go into international boys and boys 4, and then we got the second round of women's 2, and also that set of boys 4 would be the second rounder for those folks as well.
Come on, camera guy.
Here we go. This is Dan Lefevre.
Oh,
getting in a little bit deep here. Dan Lefevre getting a good hook up here. There you go. Second pass cleared, 14 and 13 under his belt at 55K. And we'll be skiing away from the sun for the 12-meter line to come up next. And then we'll take a look at the instant replay from the shore side angle, and we'll see what he's got. Good release off the handle. Just staying stable, not moving around too much, allowing the ski to do most of the work for him. Seems to be riding that D3 pretty well at this juncture there, Cole.
Yeah, it's looking good.
All right.
I'd say the only buoy that was any question there was 2-ball, but I mean it was just a blip on the radar. He fixed it right after that.
All right, so good skiing. Don't see too many problems there. Chasing down the lead score of Noah Veek with 4.5 at 10.75 meters. Our main outline score in round 2 so far among the amateurs.
This is looking better than his last pass, honestly.
Yeah. Well, he certainly has a better look at the buoys.
Yeah.
With the sun behind him, so they kind of get lit up like Christmas tree lights.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure that probably played a factor on the 2-ball on the 13 meters. You know, you can't see it as well, so you're skiing a little defensive there, but I mean that looked much better.
Yep, I see plenty of potential here. 11.25 meters coming up next for Dan Lefebvre. So looking very, very sharp here. And keeping the flow going on this particular run. So there we go. That is Dan Lefebvre, and I believe coming up next is going to be 11.25 meters. There we see the large and imposing figure there of David Skirvin. Skirv the Swerve, as he's known to his friends.
He was our boat judge yesterday.
Oh yeah, he was. Coming in. Oh,
wow.
Big shoulder slam there off buoy number 1. This is 11.25. Come on.
Stick with it.
Oh, keep going, Dan. Keep going.
Oh,
And just brought the handle high and on the inside, and that just stopped the ski cold from getting much in the way of angle. But bit of a difference there between the 12 and 11.25 meters in terms of strategy and execution there, Cole.
that is some seriously impressive stuff that he could hang on to those 1 and 3 balls. I mean, yeah, his handle skipped on the water there. That's a little reminiscent of Mike Shaylander, right?
Yeah, absolutely. He's a right foot forward skier, which meant that, oddly enough, slammed on his offside.
Is it his offside? No, that was his onside.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
He's left foot forward,
Yeah.
not right foot forward. So, so he slammed on his onside turn. We'll have a look at this again. This is going to be the more telling angle from the boat. Whew. And just talk about selecting your pivot point and driving the handle there.
It's always impressive to me, the people that do the hand drag like that, how they're able to focus when the handle's touching the water like that. I mean, I feel like I'd have a hard time focusing if I feel my handle skipping on the water.
And there we go. That is a, 4 buoy count at 11.25 meters for Dan Lefebvre, who improved upon yesterday to the tune of a buoy and a half. So Dan Lefebvre with 4, and a skier on the water right here at 55K, 14.25 meters. This is David Skirvin. Gets it to go. No worries there from him from start to finish. And as we get ready to bring David Skirvin on for the next run, quick reminder that the opportunity for you to win a slalom ski from either D3 or Conley via the audience prize competition is fleeting. Make sure that you get your entry in by the time the second round of the pro competition takes to the water. You have up until around 12:45 to get your entry in for the audience prize, being with a chance to win yourself a Conley or a D3 slalom ski. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for more details and also for your chance to enter. And Cole, I mean, that's a golden opportunity for someone to upgrade their current stick right now.
Oh, yeah. And all you have to do is guess the podium.
Yeah. All you have to do is pretty simple. Just be the skiing's version of Nostradamus. Here we go. Look at him go. Oh, all over the place. That ski is bouncing around all over the shop. Round 5. And thankfully he has enough height. He stands at about 6'8". Probably just almost as tall as Chris Parrish. But
I think he's taller than Chris Parrish.
Is he?
I think so.
Okay. Well, we'll check on that and see if I can find those two together at some juncture during this event. But with that height, I mean, that does give him an advantage coming into turns, but it also means that that whenever he shifts his weight or does anything to affect his balance, it does affect it quite significantly.
Yeah, it's a little harder to stay balanced the bigger and taller you are. I mean, I think that's why you see Chris Parrish and Stephen Nebu are two of the most stacked skiers out there in the men's field. They're so big and tall. They have to have very impeccable form, otherwise the boat's just going to have them. And you see people that are a little shorter, like me and Dane, we ski a little more compressed into the buoys because we can balance a little more.
All right, here we go, folks. Continuing on. All right. Looking good. Oh, and getting a little bit more of a sighter on these buoys, but unfortunately losing some time down the course, and ultimately not able to run that pass number 3, which was 12 meters.
I know he'll be a little disappointed there. He always likes to get through 12 meters in a tournament. I've seen him do it a few times.
Yeah, and just bringing the handle up high off number 2, restricting the amount of cross-course angle he was able to obtain. Did it even worse into his strong side number 3. And by that time, he had so much slack and so little angle, he was unable to continue on with the run. So 4 on 12 is the final score. And just bringing the handle up a little bit high in some places, and just unable to stay with the pass as a result. So that is David Skirvin. We now go on to our final skier in men's 4 competition in this round 2 of the amateurs. It is going to be Steve Volt. We'll get the line length and the speed very, very soon. I would imagine that the speed is...
Steve.
All right, then. So, according to our radio communication, this is John Murray, who was a late addition yesterday, and is here in men's 4, coming in on 14.25 meters, 55K. Scored 2 at 12 meters yesterday, 2 at 35 off. Right, and just squeaking that pass out there, 14.25 meters.
A little bit of a squirrely opener there. Hopefully he gets this next pass cleaned up here. The glare is probably starting to subside a little bit. It's almost 10 o'clock now.
Yeah, it's it will become less and less of a factor going forwards as we get towards noon here. Time right now is 9:45 Eastern Daylight Time here in the United States. And so glad that you are able to take time out of your busy schedules on a Saturday to watch this competition, the Travers Grand Prix. Great to have the presence of your company, whether you are watching us from places like Johannesburg, South Africa, where it is a 3:45 in the afternoon there. An hour back, and you'll find London's time, which is 2:45 in the afternoon. If you're just waking up in Seattle, it is 6:45 in the morning. And no doubt you'll be getting tucked into bed in Perth, Australia, where it is 9:45 in the evening. But even if you're not able to watch it live for whatever reason, you can scrub back on the player with this webcast, so you're able to watch it no matter what time you happen to be in. All right, skier on the water is John Murray. He's gotten through 14, and now this is 13.
Something I noticed on that, Tony, he's actually rocking the reverse grip as a lefty. He's got his left hand underneath and his right hand on top a little bit. You know, we see that from Beatrice Ianni, but not many other people rocking that kind of grip.
I rock the reverse grip.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Lucky Low fan?
A little bit, yeah, as a matter of fact, and actually trained with him for a good season or two way back in the late 90s.
Yeah, I did a lot of training with him when I was growing up. He was only 20 minutes from my parents' house and had more than one slalom course. So back when we only had one slalom course on my parents' lake, we would go there or to my Uncle Jim's place over in Steffner anytime it was blown out in our lake to go ski.
All right, there, here we go. This right here and now is John Murray. Oh, getting in a little bit deep there on 12 meters and coming up short, scoring 2 buoys on 12 meters yesterday and scoring 1.5 today.
Yeah, looked like unfortunately he didn't take very much angle through his gate here, so I think that kind of ended up biting him in the butt at 2-ball.
So there we go. That is John Murray. 1.5 on 12 meters. We'll take another look at his attempt on this pass one more time. Going in rather early. Not looking too bad. Again, a good extension there. And with that, we'll get ready for our next competitor. It will be Steve Volz next.
Thanks for calling Wakehouse. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Okay, Steve Volz is our last competitor out in men's 4 in round 2 of the amateur competition. Little trouble with the start there. Okay, 14.25 meter opener. 55K. Keeping the handle down. Not getting too much angle off number 2, mind you. He is left foot forward. And getting a push down course all the way on that opening pass and just able to sneak his way through as he prepares himself for pass number 2, which should be 13 meters. So Steve Volz going through pass number 1, looking at his technique here. Cole McCormick, who is on his way to one of the judging towers. He'll be judging the next section of this event. Always good to see the skiing athletes at the pro level giving back to the sport with their time and doing a little bit of judging here and there. So we thank them for that. Steve Volz getting ready for 13 meters for pass number 2. Oh, and fell on the deep water start there. Now, I don't know what's going to happen there, but normally in this instance, the boat returns to the dock and takes the next skier. That's a rather unfortunate there for Steve Volz. Unless there is a situation where it's driver error, of course. And it looks like that is the situation. Looks like the driver in this instance, Scott Ellis, seems to have a disconnect with the skiing athlete, and in this instance, Steve Volz will get another opportunity to attempt the deep water start before he goes into the course on 13 meters. However, there might be some mechanical issues with the boat, such as the water filter filling up with weed, which might affect the acceleration curve of the towboat. All right, some little bit of drama here for Steve Volz. Steve Volz coming in 30 meters. All right. And up and away. Around the western island here. This beautiful lake here at Sunset Lakes, the home of the Travers Waterski School. Looking good. All right, just about makes it through 13 meters. Incredible stuff there for Steve Volz. And Steve Volz, who is our certified handyman here at Sunset Lakes. Travers Waterski School has been doing some outstanding carpentry work right here on site. Maybe he's been doing a little bit too much. Seems to be a little bit out of sorts into buoy number 2 and continue on to buoy number 3. But was still able to get the ski ahead of the course and on time to run this pass of 13. Squeaks his way around buoy number 6, and now he's going to come back on 12, where he scored yesterday a 3 buoy count. And greetings to you good folks around the world. Okay, so it looks like the judges have awarded him 5 buoys on 30 meters, and that is going to conclude his set. 5 on 13 for Steve Volz. All right, we now move on to international boys. Chester Boehner will be first up, and we're going to have a crew change, and that will take us just a few moments. So grab your favorite seat, grab your favorite beverage, and when we return, we'll continue on round 2 here at the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. We'll be back right after these. All right, so continuing on. And certainly when we get into tomorrow's action in the pros, we'll open up the voting for the skier of the day, presented by two new nutritional snacks. I'm currently munching into a couple of those bars myself. I've got a pina colada bar in one hand, and I've got a pina colada bar in the other hand. That means I've got a pina colada, one for each hand. Identify the song. All right then, so Chester Boehner coming in for his opener, International Boys. Okay, so coming in at 18.25 meters at 49K, this is Chester Boehner. Had some fan support yesterday. Let's see if that transpires today via our live chat, which you can access by becoming a subscriber to the TWBC YouTube channel. And yes, absolutely on clockwork. Got a couple of, well, at least one person there getting behind Chet. So 49 kilometers an hour, 18.25 meters, getting it dialed down and not looking too bad for the most part. So some messages coming to us from the from the Lake Life. Not too sure where the Lake Life is. I think it's probably in New Hampshire somewhere, to the best of my recollection yesterday. And Richard Walter messaging in as well on the live chat. Wants me to remind him when it's 4:20. I'm not too sure why, but I'm sure he'll message back. Okay, this now is 52K, 32 miles an hour, 18.25 meters or 15 off. And here the main issue of 18.25 meters is not so much the length of line, but the amount of speed that you generate behind the boat and how soon you have to shut it down in order to stay with the pass. And there we go. That is Chester Boehner ripping it through the opening two passes of 49 and 52K respectively, 30 miles an hour and 32 in the imperial measurements. Being with a chance to win Christian Boehner's Slansky, Chester Boehner Slansky, I beg your pardon. He's riding a Conley, I believe. Certainly looks like a Conley from the bottom of the ski, but it might be something else. Yeah, it's a radar from a couple of seasons back. But either way, if you want a chance to win yourself a slalom ski, enter the audience prize competition, you have until the start of the pro divisions a little later on today to get your entry in. Win yourself a D3 or Conley slalom ski, being with a chance to do that by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Chester Boehner at 55K at 18.25 meters and just unable to get much of anything going on. So Chester Boehner yesterday scoring a 2 at 18.25 meters at 55, getting half this time around. Just experiencing that sinking feeling, scoring half a buoy at 18.2555K as we work our way to our next competitor. And we'll step aside for just a few moments and then we'll return with him. Back right after this. All right, so continuing right along, and actually got confirmation that Chester Boehner scored 0 at 55K, 18.25 meters. But that probably won't make too much of a difference for Chester anyways. He went down around a buoy number 1, scoring a half originally, but officially it is 0. 16 meters at 58K for Easton Graves coming up next. in the international boys section of the amateurs for round 2. And yes, a good friend here from New Hampshire, David Lincoln, confirming that that Chester is on an older model of the Radar Vapor. And K-Dubs, our good friends there, are saying nice work, Chester. Always got some encouraging words, those folks there from New Hampshire. Oh, and Easton Graves just not getting in good rhythm right off the gut this morning. And it looks like he is going to get 3.5 for his effort. 3 1/2, which is going to differ significantly from his best score yesterday, which was 3.5 on 13 meters. So just cooked it just a little bit too much on number 3, and just couldn't really recover his balance in time for number 4. And little frustrated. Well, I guess that's putting it mildly, having seen that. So 3.5 on the opener. We'll take a look at this once again. It didn't look all that bad off number 1, although he did go a little airborne into number 2, mind you. Getting a little broken over at the waist, and then tried to accelerate again, and unfortunately, it just wasn't to be there. All right, then, skier about to take to the water is Landon Stischer. All right, so 14.25 meters, 58K. Landon Stischer takes to the water. Looking good. Opening pass, 14.25 meters, 58K. Nicely done. Don't see too much wrong there, and he gets that pass secure. Scored 3 on 12 meters yesterday. Now Landon Stischer, at least from the little knowledge that I have about him, I know that his father is Seth Stischer. And Seth Stischer, quite a prominent slalom skier, and I'm sure has worked quite extensively with his son Landon Stischer on his technique, and looking in tremendous shape here. He just absolutely pummels 5 and gets around number 6 without too much in the way of problems there on the opener. 14.25 meters. Now, all right, there we've got Scott Greenwood at the helm of that towboat, wearing a T-shirt from his alma mater, the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. Well, back in the day when he was skiing, it was the Indians of NLU, Northeast Louisiana University. But times have changed, and so have the names and the insignia. Ooh, getting a little speedy down this course here on 13 meters, but still, whoa, oh, and just let the handle go off number 5 into number 6. So that's not going to be that's not going to result in a score that will be anywhere close to bettering the one that he did yesterday, where he scored 3 on 12. He ends up getting 5 on 13 meters through this effort. Good stretch, good reach on this one. Round number 4, he pretty much had this this pass to go, and then he comes off number 5, just overpowers it, and just unable to stay in contact with the handle, and thus will get 5 buoys for that effort on 13 meters. So Landon Stischer, looking at him one last time as we get ready to bring on our next competitor, who should be Jake Abelson. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is Jake Abelson. I believe this is going to be a 14.25 meter start at 58K. Nice approach into buoy number 1. Jake Abelson, who yesterday scored 4 on 13 meters, will be looking for a good dose of redemption here with his effort. I believe the sun has risen up enough to where it's not going to be too much of a distraction for our skiers coming back from the opposing direction from the west. Although even at this point, from our camera view on the shore side, there's still plenty of silhouetting here of the skier, showing that the light source is directly behind them. .25 meters successfully run here by Jake Abelson. And in pretty decent shape, I would say. Here comes Jake. Entrance round buoy number 1. This is 13 meters. Scored 4 on this pass yesterday. But he's capable of skiing a lot more than this. And I think he's proved that. With the additional 2 buoys that he needs to run the pass and to work his way to the next run, which is going to be 12 meters. So Jake Abelson, the current bronze medal winner in the last World Waterski Championships in the men's tricks event, and the newly minted men's tricking champion from the Malibu Open this past weekend in Tuscaloosa. One of the youngest skiers ever to get past the 12,000 points in tricking competition. And we'll see what he does at the World Championships coming up very, very soon. Starting on the 10th of October. So here we go, folks. entrance. Buoy number 1 gets a good snap of the line. He is good to go round number 2. And, oh, almost getting broken forward too much off number 3. But he's there on 4. Good core strength there required to get round all 6 buoys on 12 meters at 58 kilometers an hour. Or 35 off 36 miles an hour. That is Jake Abelson. So getting some good leverage and good cross-course angle off number 3 into number 4. That helped him in no small part in running the 6 buoy count on the 12 meter line. I beg your pardon. Started on 14 and came back on 13, and that was 12. So a significant bump in score compared to what he produced yesterday, where he fell 2/3 the way down 13. Now he's through 12, and he's going to have a crack at 11.25 meters. See if he can put the cat amongst the pigeons, as it were, in international boys in the amateur slalom competition. 1. This is 11.25 meters broken over. Round number 3, he's still there. He's still upright on top of the water. He's round number 4. And unfortunately unable to make a significant play on 5, but it is a 4 buoy count on 11. A 2 pass improvement upon yesterday's scoring. But still left wanting with the remaining 2 buoys on this pass on 11.25 meters. Able to get so decent skiing there from Jake Abelson. All right there. So Jake Abelson able to get round so getting 4 buoys at 11.25 meters. And not looking too bad, but barreling in round buoy number 4. And there you go, inside buoy number 5, shaking his fist there. He's delighted with that performance. Certainly a lot better than what he did yesterday. All right, coming in, 14.25 meters opening pass. This is Sergei Danyurishky. Coming to us originally from Eastern Europe. All right there, so looking decent here on the opening pass at 14.25 meters. Good angle, good start here. And just being really cautious as he made his way around buoy number 2, which would be being a right foot forward skier is his strong side. Continuing right along. We've got about to take to the water, Connor Pesic, who will round off our international boys. Getting views from all across the world. A big shout out to Ruth Briley, who is watching us all the way from Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. Time in Dubai right now is 20 past 6 in the evening there, so thanks a lot for checking us out here. As we see Sergei Danielski get round all 6 buoys on the 13-meter run on his return pass from the western end of the course. Little shoulder heavy as he crossed the wake in towards buoy number 1. And lost a bit of angle as a result of that turn, but he's able to get back on it pretty quick. And then just work his number 2 and number 4. It's decent skiing. Little on the back foot off number 5, round number 6, but he squeaks the ski outside and gets through the exit gates without too much in the way of problems. So here we are in Central Florida, where the time is 20 past 10 in the morning. Whether you're watching us in London, where it is 20 past 3 in the afternoon, or whether you're watching us in Perth, where it's 20 past 10 in the evening there. This is Sergei Danielski on the 12 meters, getting as far as buoy number 2. And in comparison to what he produced yesterday, he scored a 0 on 11.25 meters yesterday, so he's a full pass, almost a full pass behind compared to what he did in yesterday's competition. 1 1/2 buoys there on 12, 1 1/2 on 12 for Sergei Danielski. So getting round 1 and round number 2, and with that, we'll step aside, and when we return, it will be just in time for Connor Pesic.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, then, about to take on our next competitor, Connor Pesic, and reminder to you good folks along the shore side that the TWBC apparel is available on sale right now at the Splash Threads booth here on site at Sunset Lakes. And it's also available online at waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to check out the latest styles of t-shirts, workout vests, hats, towels, and other accessories. And you can also check them out on site right here at the Splash Thread booth. Check that out as we work away into our next competitor. This is Connor Pesic. This is a 14.25 meter start coming to us out of the Lone Star State of Texas. Nicely done, and good swerving there from one side to the next. And 14.25 meters successfully run. That is Connor Pesic. Certainly looking in very good shape out there. No two ways about. Seeing plenty to like out there with Connor Pesic, using his height and using his direction across the course to stay ahead. Here we go. Number 1 and number 2. Keeping things working in the right direction. And there you go. That is Connor Pesic, 2 passes in, 14 and 13. And has found a good sweet spot out there with that ski. Nice and tall as he rolls that radar Vapor Pro build in towards that turn. Plenty of good ski in there from him. All right, here we go. We got Connor Pesic getting ready for 12 meters. Now, yesterday, Connor Pesic produced a score of 3 on this line length, as a matter of fact. I think it's 3 on the 12-meter line, and eager to try and put a greater stamp on the competition here. He gets round 1 and number 2. He gets round number 3. He's ahead of 4 now. Let's see if he can control it well enough to get round number 6. Just about. Oh, he gets round number 6, but unfortunately a little too late to make a stabilized turn and stay with the pass. And it's going to be, I believe, 5.5. The judges are taking a look at this again, of course, to determine whether he made it round buoy number 5 for starters, and then whether he made it round buoy number 6 to add that additional fraction of a buoy to the existing 5 that he would have scored for this effort here. Gets round number 5, pulls the handle, pulls the line up, gets round buoy number 6, but just can't do much about the slack that he generates as a result. But it is better than yesterday by a to the tune of another 2.5 buoys, and that is Connor Pesic, who rounds off the international boys section of the competition with this run of 5.5 on 12. We now go on to international girls. And with that, we're going to bring Alexia Abelson into the course in a moment or two. All right, then. So here we go, international girls. We have 3 of them in this competition. We'll see Christiana de Osmar and Louisa Boehner in a few minutes, but before then we have Alexia Abelson. All right then, so we have on the water Alexia Abelson skiing in girls 3, which means that the maximum boat speed is 52 kilometers an hour. She's going to come into the course at 14.25 meters. The line will change upon each successful run. The boat speed will stay the same at 52K. Looking good, looking strong. There you go. That is 6 buoys completed on pass number 1 of 52K. So no worries there for her. That is Alexia Abelson. And she will come back in on 13 meters to continue her effort out there. All right, so there is Scott Greenwood at the wheel. In the judges' seat is Dorian Llewellyn. And operating the camera, the boat side camera, is Jeremy Scholl. But he isn't in the boat. The camera is, but he isn't. He is about 10 foot away from me right now, using the new remote camera technology here at TWBC. 52K, 13 meters. Staying up on the course, getting some good turns, and will successfully run that pass of 52K on the 13-meter run. Classified as a girls 3. All right, so we'll see what Alexia Abel has in store for us. In girls 3, where the age limitations there are age 12 to 13 inclusive. All right, so let's see how much further she can get down this effort. It's going to be 12 meters now. She started in on 14. Here comes 12. Entrance, round number 1. Gets a good strike on number 1. Look at her go round number 2. A little open on number 3. But she's good to go on number 4. Whoa, up until a point. And I think came up a little bit narrow on number 4 and was forced to make a Hail Mary type turn. and thus resulting in the fall, where she gets a 3.5 for that effort. The opening two buoys on that pass of 12 meters didn't look all that bad, but then she attempted a hard turn around number 3, and that exposed her into number 4, resulting in a loss of angle and width into number 4, and meant that she swims into the shore. So just looking at this once again, Alexia Abelson, little bit on the back foot off number 3, and then there was number 4. And when we return, it'll be just before Cristiana de Osma next.
And she was the one wheel, so she could start saving, you know? Easy. Uy, that boda. Vamos, Kitty. Have fun, huh? Fíjate bien tus manos, todo. Bye.
All right there. So next competitor to take to the water in the international girls competition is Cristiana de Osma, who took the bronze medal in the recent U17 World Waterski Championships in the girls slalom competition. Let's see what she has here. Making light work of pass number 1, that is Cristiana de Osma. Didn't see too much wrong with that opener. So 14.25 meters to open up with. So looking good. All right then, so we've got Cristiana de Osma. All right there, so Cristiana de Osma return pass back. All right, so Cristiana de Osma, who opened up with I believe 16 meters, coming back on 14.25 meters. And doing a fine job with this effort. Once again, just mentioning that Cristiana de Osma won the bronze medal at the World U17 Championships. And there you see at the top of the screen, we have a revised time for the pros. Instead of starting at 12:45, it will start at 12 noon exactly. So those pros that are watching this coverage right now, please be advised that we are going to be starting the women's pro event. We will start about 45 minutes ahead of schedule. Cristiana de Osma, this is 12 meters. She started on 14 and ran that pass and also ran 13, and now this is 12. Let's see what she has. Look at her go. Round buoy number 5 and round number 6 on 12 meters. A good looking pass there from start to finish. Cristiana de Osma, who scored 1.5 at 11.25 meters in the previous round. Be looking for something a little bit more substantive than that going forwards. So Cristiana representing Peru in international tournaments. And scored 4.5 on 12 meters in the Junior World Championship. So she's already doing a lot better than that with this performance right here. She's gotten around all 6 buoys on 12 and looking to try and make a deeper impact upon 11.25 meters. She also competed at the San Gervasio Pro-Am in the Junior Pro division, and she did extremely well there as well. So here comes Cristiana de Osma. I'm sure that she's got some fans in Peru watching this. Here she comes around buoy number 1, gets a good hard snap. Early as you like on number 2, but unfortunately unable to take the angle from that kind of width. And it's going to be 1.5 buoys there for Cristiana de Osma, which is exactly as she scored yesterday. So she's consistent, and she's got one more round to go in the amateur competition. Cristiana de Osma out of Peru, 1.5 at 11.25 meters. And falling almost exactly the same way, bringing the handle up high and on the inside. Maybe a little bit of patience towards the end of that turn will probably serve her cause a little better. But Cristiana de Osma, 1.5, 11.25 meters. Some consistent skiing there. All right, then. So we work our way down to our last competitor in international girls. It'll be Luisa Baena. So Luisa Baena getting ready to go and right on cue. The Lake Life are coming to us out of the Granite State of New Hampshire, all over the live chat right now. And no doubt we'll be following Luisa. 16-meter line length, 46K, which is 28 miles an hour for those of you that want to know what that pass is in imperial measurements. It's 22 off. It is 28 miles an hour, otherwise known as 16 meters, 46K. Here we go. There we go. Louisa Boehner getting that pass done. That was at 46K. 46K at 16 meters, and she scored halfway down 52K on the same line length yesterday. But a good approach and a good turn is well on top of buoy number 2, backsided number 2, and just had some real easy angle to work with. Good strong resistance behind the boat as well, which only helps her cause going forwards. A quick reminder to our pros that we will be starting the pro women's competition about 45 minutes ahead of schedule, which at 12 noon. All right, coming in at 49K, 16 meters. Time right now is 10:44 in the morning. So we are about an hour and 15 minutes away from starting the pros. And you have about that amount of time to get your entry in for the audience prize. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. for your chance to win yourself a Conley or a D3 slalom ski based upon your ability to accurately predict the podiums in the Pro Women's and Pro Men's Slalom event. More details and your chance to enter can be found at waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Louisa Boehner on the water, looking at her instant replay. She ran a 46 easy enough and looking to do the same at 49K off 30 miles an hour. Now 52K comes up, and she managed to get halfway down the next pass yesterday. All right. Well, I'm guessing for Louisa Boehner, in the quiet words of Matthew McConaughey, all right. Coming in to the course at 52K or 32 miles an hour. Round number 1 and number 2. Keeping the flow going. She's round number 3. She got to this point yesterday, and I'd say she's consistent. She got halfway through 32 miles an hour yesterday, and guess what? She did exactly the same today. 52K, 60 meters. And if you look at this from the point of view of zero-based scoring, it would be the same as going halfway down 55K at 18.25 meters. So exactly the same score that she posted up yesterday. We'll see if she's good to go for round 3 tomorrow, and maybe something a little bit more. But I'm sure that yep, absolutely the good folks from the Granite State of New Hampshire supporting her every step of the way, and checking out her performance here on the live webcast of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, which is brought to you by Travers Ski School at Sunset Lake, HO Syndicate, Masterline Ropes and Accessories, Eagle Ropes and Accessories, and Ski Dock. And when we return, it will be just in time for the amateurs round 2 to be concluded with boys 4 and women's 2. And then there will be another part to that, which will take place after the conclusion of the second round of Pro Men. This is the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. We're taking a refueling break right now, and when we return, we'll be with more live action. Back right after this. right then, coming in on the pass of 16 meters at 55K will be our first skier in boys for round 2 of the amateurs. It'll be Jake Butterfield. If the running order holds true. 55.16. Getting a little down course off number 2, but he's still there at 16 meters, 55K. And it looks like actually not Jake Butterfield, it's Jack Decker. There we go. Boys 4. And he'll be coming back at 58K on 16 meters, jacking up the boat speed to the maximum for men's skiing, which is certainly going to be a challenge for him going forwards, because Jack Decker in the previous round to this one, which occurred just a few hours ago, got 1.5 on 13 meters. We'll see if he's equal to the task here and maybe get a little further down. I think the shooting over at the range is in full swing right now. So one of the 3 events here at the Travers Grand Prix. Aside from slaloming, there's go-karting, which took place last night at Bushnell Motorsports Park. And then there's the shooting that takes place a little ways down the property here at Sunset Lakes. Then that is ongoing today. But not looking too bad out there is Jack Decker. Getting a little broken over there at 58K on 16 meters, but now he's gotten to that point where he's run the pass. He can start to shorten the line. 14.25 meters. There at the helm is Alex King, driving the remaining skiers in the amateur competition for round number 2. Coming in. This is 14.25 meters. He got 1.5 on 13 in the previous round. He may not get through 14, however, in this round, and that is a pretty brutal fall in towards number 5, trying to break that ski into a turn, but unfortunately just didn't work for him. Oh, that was pretty vicious. Look at that. Woo. Yeah, but I reckon that that is a candidate for crash of the day so far. Jack Decker looking at this. Got a decent start off number 1, but just didn't have enough faith in the skier being able to turn without too much in the way of assistance. And he just looks like he hit a little bit of a ripple in the water, and that was enough to send him tumbling forwards. So it looks like it's going to be either either 3 1/4 or 3 1/2. We'll get the confirmed score very, very soon, but I'm going with a 3 1/2 on that. So 3 1/2 on 14.25 meters for Jack Decker. All right then. So if the running order from the previous round for these skiers holds true, then we'll work our way back to Jake Butterfield, who will be our next skier to take to the water. All right, so Jake Butterfield. We'll check in with our audience on the live chat here. I'm sure he's got some fans from across the nation or even across the world. 55.18 for Jake Butterfield. So, few fans there for Jack Decker. No, even one of them, David Lincoln, are waxing a little bit of humor out there, and as much to say that Jack Decker got Jack there at Jack's. There you go. And some good skiing there from Jake Butterfield as he works his way down 18.25 meters, just trying to keep an eye on the amount of speed that he generated. All right, so Jake Butterfield working his way through 18.25 meters. Can't really afford to go too wide on this particular run. Otherwise, he would just completely blow past the buoy and will make his life even more difficult going forwards in terms of trying to run that pass. All right, however, he'll come back. Coming in at 55K, 18.25 meters. He started at 52 and he ran that. This is 55K now. And this is about control, speed control here. Getting around all 6 buoys, and now he will upgrade to 58K. Best performance so far in this amateur round of a competition, 3 1/2 on 60 meters. He did that in round 1. We'll see if he's equal to the task here in round number 2, and he'll actually be returning on 60 meters. So I believe this was 58K, 18.25. Certainly made it look pretty difficult. So Jake Butterfield now at 16-meter line, 58K. Let's see how far he gets this time. Got 3 1/2 in round 1. Keeping the line tight. He's round number 1 and number 2. Letting himself go down course. Not too much though. He's still there. He's round number 4. And he is inside buoy number 5. So letting himself get progressively later down the course. And then up to a point that's okay, but that point being a number 4 just didn't provide enough resistance against the boat as he crossed the wakes and just allowed the ski to change direction too much in towards the apex of the turn. Certainly has plenty of resistance behind the boat, but just lacking a little bit of direction. And just got on the back of the ski, and by the time all of that happened, the 5 buoy was whizzing past him with the ski on the inside. But it is better than what he did in number 1. I give him that. But he looks so capable of running that pass. So if he is a little disappointed from the effort, it won't be a surprise. So there we go. That's Jake Butterfield as we work our way down to our remaining 2 skiers in boys 4. We'll see Brett Ellis in a few minutes, but before him, Damien Eade.
Oh, thank you.
All right, here we go. Damien Eade. So coming in 58K, 14.25 meters. All right, here he is, opening pass. Yellow loop, 14.25 meters. Seems to have a pretty good handle on this, but having said that, he's seriously skiing down course on the opening run. But he is still able to get the ski angled enough ahead of each turn and still make an impact on that run in terms of getting all 6 buoys. Damien Eade riding that Conley slalom ski, which you could win if you accurately predict the podiums in the men's and women's pro slalom competition. How would you do that? Well, if you go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, you would be in a position to enter the audience prize competition. You'll also find out more details. But go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play and put yourself in a position where you could end up a big old winner with a brand new slalom ski from either D3 or Conley. Also, check out the latest styles at waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. Check out the latest t-shirts, workout vests, towels, caps, and the rest of the apparel at waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. Here we go. This is 13 meters. Damien Eade scored 5 on 12, which is going to be the next pass that he attempts. 14 and 13 successfully under his belt, and we'll see what he'll do with the next run coming up soon. So, looking good and looking in very fine shape here. Not moving around too much on the turn, but he is allowing the ski to go down course a little bit, which is all well and good, but at some stage it's going to have to provide some resistance against the boat to stay ahead of the buoys. And I'm sure that he'll have a good crack at this one. 5 on 12 in the previous round. He has some fans, especially from Canada, or Watkins Harp, who will be is watching Damien Eade perform on the water right now on 12 meters. Little stiff there on buoy number 2, but making some inroads here. He's round buoy number 4. This is 5, and he runs 12 meters. There we go, Damien Eade. Continues to ski after completing the 12-meter run, and will now have an attempt on 11.25 meters. Current time as it stands right now, 5 past 11, so we are less than an hour away from beginning the pro women's competition with round 2. So looking good and looking in very, very good shape there. Damien Eade, stable as you like. And I think that he was earlier on this pass than he was on the previous 3. Here he is, 11.25 meters. Coming in, Damien Eade. Entrance, round buoy number 1, takes a good hard snap there. Round buoy number 2, he's still on fire. He's round number 3. Can he make it outside number 4? I don't think so. He almost collects himself with the ramp, but managing to get round 3 buoys there on 11.25 meters. Tries a tick-tock, and unfortunately a little deep in the water there for that to happen. But Damien Eade gets halfway down 11.25 meters. It is a 4 or 5 buoys more than what he produced in round number 1. Actually, 4 buoys, I beg your pardon. And there you go. That is Damien Eade with a count of 3 buoys at 11.25 meters. Great skiing there from him. All right, there we're down to our last 2 boys for competitors. We'll see Brett Ellis in a moment. And we'll also see Noah Burrell to take to the water after him. 18.25 meters at 55K for our next competitor up. This is Brett Ellis. And he'll be raising the speed up to 58K, provided that he runs the opener. Looking good. All right, 18.25 at 55. Smoothly done. Not exerting too much counterbalance there on that particular run, especially into his onside turns. Reminder to you good folks, once again, as you can see on the graphic at the top of the screen, the pros will be getting out onto the water in less than an hour's time at 12 noon Eastern Daylight Time. So 5 more skiers to come in the amateur competition before we round off the second round of amateurs. And then we'll go into the pro women's competition starting at approximately 12 noon, followed by the pro men. And then we have an additional round of amateur skiing to round off the proceedings for today. And here we go. This is Brett Ellis. 58K, 18.25 meters, and slicing and dicing it out there. Working the angles, working the water speed that he generates, and just looking tremendous out there. So that was 18.58. So 16 meters is going to come up next for Brett Ellis. Coming to us out of Auburndale in Florida. Skiing over on Lake Tennessee. And looking good out there. So here we go, folks. Coming in. This is 16 meters, 58K. This is Brett Ellis. Brett Ellis scored 4 on this pass in round number 1. Getting close to that mark right here and now. He's round number 4. He's round number 5. Does he get for the wakes? Yes, he adds an additional buoy on top of what he did in the previous round. But we'll certainly need to work on being a little bit more resistant behind the boat and not let up his angle and his direction into the buoys. As you can plainly see on his approach from 1 into number 2. And it becomes even more dramatic and more telling as he worked his way from his offside into his onside turns. Hence, he got as far as buoy number 5, but no more beyond that. Skis for the wake just before the boat guides and gets 5 buoys, which is 1 buoy more than what he did in the previous round. So Brett Ellis there, 5 at 60 meters at 58K. Next skier and our last of our boys skiers in this amateur round 2 will be Noah Burrell. All right. We've got about 4 skiers to go, including Noah Burrell. After Noah, we'll have Cameron Waters in girls 4, Jessica Rubus in women's 2, and to round off proceedings in the amateur round of slalom skiing in round 2 will be Julia Spring. So Noah Burrell coming in on their 16 meters. Good to have you fans watching in on the amateur round of slalom skiing. 16 meters for Noah Burrell at 58K. He scored 1 on 12 in the previous round. Noah Burrell, originally out of Switzerland. Noah Burrell looks like a skier who's more comfortable with the next line length for 14.25 meters, but not wanting to risk his opening run with that particular line length. Good skiing here for Noah. Good extension there on number 4. And then was just relaxing at this point, knowing full well that just a straight pull to number 6 will be enough to secure that opening run on the on 16 meters at 58K. Chasing down the lead of Damien Eade with 3 at 11.25 meters. This is Noah Burrell. Here we go. Oh, good skiing there for Noah. Very well controlled run as he sinks into the water. Good time to remind you folks along the shore side that the concessions are now available. Our food truck is serving some culinary delights, so check them out. Also check out the TWBC line of apparel, which you can find here on site, courtesy of Splash Threads. Check out the latest styles, the latest T-shirts, towels, caps, right here on site, and also check it out on waterskibroadcasting.com/shop, waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to check out the latest styles from TWBC. And if you're on site here at Sunset Lakes, you can check them for yourself at the Splash Threads booth. Here we go, Noah Burrell. He's through 16 and 14 now. This is 13. Getting in really good shape there off number 3. He's ahead of the game off number 4. Long pull into number 5. And we'll now have an attempt on the next pass of 12 meters. In the previous round, Noah Burrell scored 1 on 12 meters. We'll see if he can get his gait a little bit better this time around. Lost a little bit of speed on that gait, if you recall, and thus had to pull all the way to number 1 in order to get the ski round. So Noah Burrell, our last of our skiers in boys 4, and then we're going to girls 4 with Cameron Waters. So there's Cameron getting ready for round number 2 and reminding us about Waters' wetsuits, one of our good folks that helps to sponsor the webcast throughout the course of the season. So we thank Brandon and the rest of the Waters family. Thank you very much indeed for doing that for us. And Noah Burrell, I'm not too sure whether he made it round 4, round 2 this time around, but he at least gets 1, and that would tie his best score of the competition with 1 on 12 meters. Again, a good start, but just unable to provide much in the way of resistance. And there doesn't seem to be much of the buoy on the inside of that ski, if at all. So it looks like it's going to be a straight up 1, which shouldn't be too hard for our judges to confirm. We'll look at this from the best angle that we have available. Round number 1 and well inside buoy number 2. So there we go. That is going to be 1 buoy on 12 meters to round off boys 4 in this round 2 of amateur competition. We'll still have plenty of amateur competition a little bit later on towards the end of the day. That will feature the International Men, Women's 1, International Women, Masters Women, S3, and then a whole bunch of senior division men's competitors to round off the second round. Here comes Cameron Waters. Okay, so Cameron Waters at 55K 60 meters has scored 2.5 buoys in the previous round. That's 2.5 buoys total. 55K 60, almost going down there off buoy number 3 in exactly the same fashion as round number 1, but she's better than that this time around. She gets through 60 meters, throws the fist. Yeah, there you go. You get after it. 16 meters successfully run, and now she's going to have a crack at 14.25 meters. So certainly better than round number 1, that much I can tell you. All right, so we've got on the water, Cameron Waters. Getting ready for 14.25 meters now. She's really got to make sure that she gets some good turns and provide some resistance behind the boat to stay with the run. That is the main thing as you transition from 16 to 14. That's the thing that needs to happen here. And on 3 buoys on 14.25 meters, she's looking pretty good. Round number 5, and she's going to have a crack at 30 meters, guys and girls. There you go. There you go. Woohoo! Yeah, great skiing there for Cameron Waters. I'm sure that they're going absolutely crazy along the shoreline right now, the Waters family. And I'm sure that there are 1 or 2 people over in Missouri right now that are watching this as well, and they're probably delighted with what they're seeing. And running this pass, 14.25 meters, better than the opening pass of 16 meters. Maybe she needs to reconsider how she starts out of slalom runs in competition, because if it's that good, why not stick with it? All right, here we go. This is 13 meters for Cameron Waters. I don't know what her personal best is, but I'm sure it's probably either on this line length or on the one to come afterwards. Let's see if she's frisky enough to run this. This is Cameron Waters on 13 meters, round buoy number 1. Oh, gets a good start. Round number 2, she's still there. That ski's working for her. She's round buoy number 3, continuing to go round buoy number 4. She's ahead of the game on buoy number 5, and she's going to run this thing. There you go. And you can hear that scream all the way from Leesburg. Oh, my word. She's going to have a go at 12 meters coming up next. What a performance. And considering where she was in round number 1, that makes this performance even more surprisingly so. Never mind being able to hear that scream in Leesburg. I think they'll still be able to hear it in the Show Me State, which is Missouri, just in case you're wondering. All right, so continuing right along. Also on the YouTube channel. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button if you like what you're seeing right now. Here we go. Cameron Waters, 12 meters, round buoy number 1, takes the snap of the line, but she's happy. It's a half a buoy on 12 meters. Good skiing for Cameron Waters. Straight path into buoy number 1. She had the width. Unfortunately, she didn't have the strength beyond that point to make a true impact upon 12 meters. But she got through at least three or four passes at this point, and some good skiing there from Cameron Waters. I'm sure that is going to lead to even greater things on the third and last round. So, coming in, we've got our final 2 competitors in the amateur round 2, at least in this section, part 1. We've got Julia Spreng coming up in just a few moments, but coming in next is Jessica Robus. Just been given the correct pronunciation from that from I believe her father, Robert Robus. Yeah, it is from her dad. Coming in at 23 miles an hour, which I believe is 41, I think about 41 kilometers an hour. We actually may actually be 39K. Come on, Jessica, come on. Come on, keep going. Let's get some resist. Oh, and getting into a little bit of difficulty. Tried to load up behind the boat, and unfortunately, she succumbed to the pressure. So it's going to be a score of 2.5, 2 and run half there for Jessica Robus. But I'm sure that she can recover well and post up a decent score in round number 3. So just getting a little bit pitted out there off buoy number 3 into 4. That is Jessica Robus. All right, we'll see the tail end of that effort there from Jessica. And still has plenty of fans out there. Greg Pauley has just messaged in saying, Cam, incredible. One Lupus says, go, Jess, go. Ellen Walters, a thumbs up there from her. Robert Robus saying, way to go, Jess, and a thumbs up there too. And if you're a supporter of our next skier, let's hear some comments about her as well. This is Julia Spreng. And to round off women's 2, which I would say so far as this competition goes is the fiancé category. 34K opening pass. 21 miles an hour, 34K. And the reason why I say that this is the fiancé section is because Jessica Robus is getting married to Cole McCormick in the early part of December. And Julia is getting married to Thibaut Dayon in the early part of next year. So coming in at 34 kilometers an hour, or a little over 20 miles an hour, or 21 miles an hour. This is Julia Spring, our last skier. Good skiing there on that radar session slalom ski that Whitney McClintock-Rini correctly identified a few hours ago when she competed in round one. That's Julia Spring competing rather than Whitney McClintock, who actually used that slalom ski to stay slalom fit when she was pregnant a good few seasons back. But Julia, for her effort out there, looking quite strong. And Julia, a little bit of background information on her, was actually a U17 world champion in equestrian sports, specifically in show jumping. So, Julia Spring. So starting with 34K, now coming back at 37 kilometers an hour. Coming in 37K, which I believe is 22 miles an hour. All right. Oh, look at her. Not leaning too much behind the boat, but getting nice angle, staying ahead of the course, looking very, very strong indeed on that radar session. All the way through, getting through 34 and 37K in quick succession. And now she's going to have a crack at 40 kilometers an hour, Julia Spring. We'll see if she can utilize a little bit more of a centripetal force and part a little bit of inside lean as she makes her way into these turns and try and offer a little bit more angle and resistance against the boat, because at 40 kilometers an hour and with each successive speed going higher, that's exactly what she will need to do to stay with the passes going forward. All right, there, here we go. This is Julia Spring, 40 kilometers an hour. This is going to round off the amateurs in round two, at least this part of amateurs for round two. We still got some more amateur skiers to come after the conclusion of the men's competition later on today. This is at 40 kilometers an hour for Julia Spring. Round number one. She got, I believe, 2 earlier in this competition in round one. Oh, look at her go. She's round buoy number 3. Can she get outside 4? Yes, she can. Look at this. Working the angles. Working this pass. There you go. And now she's going to go to 43 kilometers an hour for the next run. And into the realm of 26 miles an hour. 26 is 43K. Ah, brilliant angle, and certainly has a good presence there. As I mentioned, a former World U17 World Champion in equestrian sports. And right here, handling horsepower of a different kind. And getting ready for her next pass of 43K. I'm not too sure if this is her first competitive event, but we'll see what she does here. Julia Spring, 43K, 26 miles an hour. Here she comes. Now she's got to impart a little bit more lean, a little bit more leverage against the boat to stay with the run. So here we go, 26, which is 43K. Round number 1. And number 2. Come on, Julia. Round number 3, keep going, stay with it. Round number 4, she's ahead of the game for 5. Good to go, and she'll have a pass at 43K. Good effort. Now she'll pull out wide, and now she will look at the next pass coming up. All right there. So based upon the information that I'm just receiving right now, she's competing under the F category, which limits the total passes to 4. I'm not too sure if the mulligan was in place there during the course of her performance, but that doesn't really matter so much because she gets around all 6 buoys on every single pass that she was eligible to attempt. Starting from 34 kilometers an hour and ending off on 43. Uh-oh, there appears to be a little bit of argument and contention here. All right, they're keeping going. Why stop now? All right, she's gone through 26 miles an hour, 43K. She's now going to attempt 28 miles an hour, 46 kilometers an hour. If they're not going to give her the mulligan that's afforded her by being a competitor in an F-class competition, we might as well continue going on unrestricted here. Here we go. This is 26 miles an hour. This is... actually 28 miles an hour, 46 kilometers an hour. Entrance gates around buoy number 1. Let's see if she can stay ahead of the course here. Round number 1. And I don't think she's attempted that pass too many times. So 1 at 28 miles an hour for Julia Spreng. 1 at 43K, 18.25 meters. 46K at 28 miles an hour on the 18.25 meter line. So some of the officials are calling a zero gate, and some are calling. Looks like it's a 0 score at 46K, 0 at 28 miles an hour. But good skiing there to get to that point. 0 at 46, and she'll ski home, and I'm sure her husband-to-be, Thibaut Dayon, is going to give her a kiss and a big old hug. All right, so we are about 20 minutes away from starting the women's slalom pro round 2. This is continuing coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, brought to you by Mike and Kerry Morgan, along with Michael DeMello and our corporate sponsors, Syndicate, Ski Dock, Masterline Ropes and Accessories, Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories, along with the Jack Travers Waterski School. We'll continue on to our next event, the Open Women's Competition, and that will start at 12 o'clock, which on Eastern Daylight Time is about 20 minutes from now. We'll be back right after these.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time world slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody is very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. What I really love about this place is that we get a chance to ski in a big natural lake right behind me with a perfect course. Also, we have a chance to go 10 minutes away to a perfect man-made lake where conditions are always perfect. The boat, the drivers are always top level. The weather is always perfect.
All right then, and welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, coming to you live from Sunset Lakes, the home of a Travers Waterski school, just outside Groveland in Florida. All right then, here is our women's starting list for the Pro Women's Round 2. Sasha Denyaskaya will be our lead-off skier, followed by Beatricia Yanni, then Paige Rini, Vanessa Veek, Alicia Bagnoli, Elizabeth Montavon, Chelsea Mills, Manon Costa, Ali Nicholson, Jamie Bull, Whitney McClintock-Rini, and finally our 12th and final skier off the dock is going to be Regina Jaquez. All right, it's going to be
straight into it.
Looks like we are going to go straight in. The audience prize entry deadline is now closed. The entries now are locked in. And we'll see how things shape up between now and the end of the competition on Sunday. Here we go, our first skier coming in on 14.25 meters for her opening pass. 13 meters, I beg your pardon. This is Sasha Denyaskaya.
Oh, she's glassy out there today.
Yeah, conditions look perfect.
Beautiful start here for Sasha. This should be fairly routine. She's done a lot of these pro tournaments, and a lot of the time they will have to start at 13 or 32 off in this second round. So pretty standard moves for her, but let's head and go see Zach.
Get ready. All right, there we go. Hey guys, here with Regina Jaquez down here in the dock. Top seed coming into round number 2, had a 2 at 41 in round 1. What are you looking for here in round 2 going into the finals into tomorrow?
You know, it felt really good out there yesterday, so definitely want to run 39 again, get another shot and look at 41 from this end so that you can just kind of get planned and prepared for tomorrow. It feels really good. The lake always skis great here at Travers, so I'm excited, and I feel like all the girls are going to ski amazing.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you out. I know you got a little bit before you're off, but good luck, Regina, and we'll see you at the end.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Zach, and thank you indeed, Regina Jaquist. And almost forgot to introduce my compadres here on the desk. Robert Hazelwood here on the desk, and also Chris Travers. First time here. Glad to have you on board, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate it. This is pretty fun.
All right, there. Sasha Denyaskaya, 12 meters, second pass. Looking good.
See if her 135 is looking a little better than yesterday. Got stuck up, I believe. Was it at was it at 1 or was it 2 at 38 yesterday? She got caught up at
1.5 at 38.
1.5 at 38, but looking a little bit better out there today. Maybe this 32 starts just giving her a little less to think about, and she's just going out there skiing and getting it done. But excited to see. We know that she's a better skier than getting 1.5 at 38. So I'm excited to see this 38 come back. She's got a little bit, if anything, of a tail breeze, but nothing too crazy out there right now. Conditions are absolutely perfect, and yeah, I'm excited to see what she can put out.
All right then, and Sasha Denyaskaya, the kind of score that she'll be looking to try and achieve in order to advance through to the women's slalom final tomorrow. Something along the lines of about halfway down, 10.75 meters. Now the minimum score that we've seen out of our skiers so far that would actually be in the top 8 is the 2 buoy at 10.75 meters, courtesy of Alicia Bagnoli. So Sasha looking to try and displace that score and hope that her a score of 1.5 at 11.25 meters is greater than Alicia's backup score.
All right.
Which, going forward.
But let's see, 38, she's going to need to get through this first. Gets a beautiful one. Getting popped to the inside at 2. She gets the slack. Is she going to be still in this pass? She is. Big 3. Come on, keep moving. She gets a good 4. Nice and safe. Come on. She gets it to go. And not one of the cleanest 38 passes we're going to see today. Throws the fist. I mean, after that 2 ball, that was a little fruity, hey?
That was impressive.
A little spicy towards the end there, I believe.
Oh, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Looks like she's getting the gauge. I believe she got a bit of a messy 1 ball yesterday, but the 1 ball today was beautiful. Then getting stuck to the inside here, she gets a bit of a lean lock, and you see that big pop up over the back shoulder there. Gets a big hit of slack out of 2, manages to keep calm, and she does just a fantastic job of just not stressing. She needed a big 3, she gets it. She manages to do a good thing at 4. Often when we overturn 2, we can underturn 4. So we end up going the other way. She manages to keep really nice and balanced, moving really well, and squeezes through the pass.
All right, then. So let's mention potential backups. I alluded to that a little bit a short while ago. And Sasha Denyaskaya, to at least put herself in contention, she's got to get about a third the way through this pass of 10.75 meters and hope that things look towards her direction going forward. Here she comes.
She's going to need a piece of 3 to make sure she's safe. She does not get the 1. Can she get the 2? She does not.
Makes a play on number 2, but not enough of it. And with that score, if it stands up as 1.5 at 10.75 meters, that would eliminate her.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a 1 at 10.75. I think at the end of the day, I think this is maybe some world's prep for her. A nice little competition at the side beforehand. It's going to give her a little bit of a confidence to be able to get a score like this in the second round. But you see, just not getting the 1. Looking quite tight moving into it. Gets the slack, and yeah, that handle's long gone before the boy, and I don't believe she got around it either. So that is a 1 confirmed there. But at least that's a better score than yesterday, and going to give us some confidence for the Worlds here in 2 weeks. You see just a little slow on that gate, the shoulder falling down. But the movement to 1 looks pretty solid, just a little slow from that gate, I think. But better than yesterday at least, and we'll move on.
Yeah. Your take on that one, Chris?
Oh, this is great skiing from Sasha there. She definitely has some great course management for that 11 meter pass.
All right, so...
The English tripped you up there, didn't it? 11.
All right, then, here we go. This is Patrizia Yanni coming into the course. I believe this is going to be a 13-meter start as well. It might even be 14. No, it is 13 meters. I got it. Okay, 13-meter start for Patrizia Yanni. Looking good.
Very smooth through this 32 off. And again, I think most of the ladies on this start list have done this 32 start very commonly, so it shouldn't be too much of a surprise. But let's head to the dock with Zach.
All righty.
All right, guys, down here with Chelsea Mills, warming up, getting stretched out, getting ready to hit the water here in a few. Already our first skier off a dock improved her score, getting into 39. I know you had a 3 yesterday, kind of tied up there with Elizabeth. What are you looking for today and here in round 2?
I'd love to. I like the other end better for 39, so I'm just want to get a better start today. Actually, I had a really good start yesterday, but just be confident and move through 3. That's my goal.
All righty, got to be aggressive in that 3 ball. Well, Chelsea, good luck to you, and we'll see you out here on the water in a little bit. Back to you guys.
All right, and looking at that shot there, I'm actually rather impressed that that Zach can actually bend down that low with the 2 knees that he's had.
Yeah, I was definitely impressed with his movement there.
All right, so we've got Robert Hazelwood here along with Chris Travers and Beatricia Yanni going through the minimum starting line length for this section of the competition, 30 meters. Beatricia Yanni, this is now 12, getting a good start, round number 2. Looking in good shape for number 3 and 4. Should have no troubles with this one, but Beatricia Yanni playing catch-up in a rather similar fashion to Sasha Denyaskaya. Both of them scored 1.5 at 11.25 meters yesterday. So the similar scenario plays out for Beatricia going forward there, Chris.
Yeah, she looked great on that pass there. Nice little easy. These are all like warm-up passes, but she's doing really well. Looks solid out there.
All right there. So Robert got a message here from Callan Heath saying, good job, guys. Tell Rob that to do it in meters. He's English.
It's just less syllables in the American service. I've got used to it, you see. Too much skiing with Chris and John and the guys. Too much offs.
Yeah, I even got messed up a little bit here.
I was going to say, we're all getting confused. We've all swapped sides over here. Hey, we accommodate for everyone over here.
All right, then, here we go, then. We've got on the water Beatricia Yanni. She's coming in on the 11.25 meter line, which is 38 feet off the standard 75-foot line, leaving 37 feet of rope against the slalom course. It's 37.5 feet in width.
It's short, I can tell you that. All right, so this 38 is going to be vitally important. She needs to get through this. Getting a lovely gate there as she moves into the 1. Gets a much better 1 than yesterday. That's the start that she was looking for. Little shoulder heavy at 2, but she's okay. Little on the tail out of 3. She's still moving, but no, she knows that's not enough to make that cut. I believe she may have actually squeaked outside the 4, maybe. I'm not quite sure.
Like it.
But I think she knows no matter what. 3.5, 3 confirmed, we hear, but just never getting the start. Almost, I feel like from the 35 even, she's just running a little bit down course all the way through the passes and gets that shoulder heavy move at 2, gets pulled up to the other side and just not able to stay in this pass. I feel like no major mistakes, but just kind of compounding problems, causing her to get inside of that 4 ball, and that will be the end of her day.
All right, then, looking at Beatricia Yanni, who comes to us out of the Spurlonga Waterski Club that's located a little way south of the nation's capital of Rome, and looking in decent shape off number 1, but just couldn't really get enough of a play on number 2 and number 3, and she gets inside buoy number 4. Let's check back in with Zach.
All right, guys, here with Vanessa. 1.5 at 39 yesterday, sitting just outside that cut line for getting into the finals. The girls are skiing good this morning so far. What's it going to take to kind of get through that pass and a little deeper into 39 today?
For me, it's going to take just a couple of little tweaks at 2 ball to actually come out of it. And I think a full 3 might make it, but I mean, it's kind of crystal ball stuff. You never really know. Sasha went out and put up a good score, so it must be skiing good out there, so I guess we'll just wait and see.
All right, well, we look forward to it. You got to be aggressive at that 2-ball today and get that piece of 3. So good luck to you and have fun out there.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
I think possibly one of my favorite moments of this whole tournament was watching Vanessa get in a golf cart, getting in a go-kart.
Oh yeah, she was pretty fast out there yesterday.
No, she was terrified. She stalled. She went that slow that she stalled. Paige, however, Paige was ripping, I think, around the course. So 32 off. Again, another pretty effortless pass here for Paige. She looked really beautiful on these early passes yesterday. Just couldn't quite get that intensity going for the 38. So let's see if she can correct that today and really manage to get a bit ahead of the course and keep that ski rolling at 38.
Yeah, it was a great opening pass.
All right, then let's check in with Zach once more.
All right, welcome back, guys. Down here at the Ligier, down on the dock. 2 at 39 yesterday. You're kind of in that same bubble, in and out, depending on what these skiers do. What are we looking for in round number 2 to get yourself into those finals?
Yeah, I think as Vanessa said, it's probably going to be a 3 at 39 to make it into the cut. But in my spot, I'm going to know what the cut is going to be. That's not going to be any easier, though, because 3 is a high score. So anyway, we'll see what the girl's going to do, and we'll see from there.
All right, well, good luck to you. You got the benefit of knowing what score to take down, so be aggressive, have some fun out there, and good luck in round 2.
Thank you.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Zach. Thanks a lot, Alice. And looking inside the towboat, Scott Ellis there at the helm. And I don't know who that is in.
I believe that's Natalia.
Yeah, Natalia's in the passenger seat. So that boat accelerates into to 55 kilometers an hour. The line length is going to be, what is it, 11.25 meters?
12 meters.
12 meters, I beg your pardon.
35 off Paige. Super early, super up course. A little heavy out of that too, but she's on this pass. Beautiful view. We can really see the swing that ski takes off that second side. Really getting up on that course, up on the boys, and that was a pretty picture-perfect 35 there.
That was a great pass for Paige there.
No worries.
Super smooth.
No worries there from Paige Rini, a member of Team Canada. She'll be on that Canadian team, looking to defend its world team title. The other members of Team Canada feature Ryan Dodd, Dorian Llewellyn, Conley Panett, Whitney McClintock Rini, and one other person that I'm missing a little bit here. The Whitney McClintock Rini, Paige Rini, and
Jamie Ball.
No, not Jamie Ball, but
Neely Ross.
Neely Ross, yeah, absolutely. Kind of got stuck there for a moment, but certainly someone who isn't getting stuck out there on the slalom course is Paige Rini. Again, all the way through the current bronze medalist in the women's overall category from the last World Championships that took place 2 seasons ago. And we'll be looking for an upgrade to that. So, must run past 11.25 meters coming right away.
All right, 38 off 11.25 meters for Paige. Got a little caught out here yesterday. Let's see if she can get through it. She gets a beautiful 1-ball. She needs to make sure she's confident too. Oh, gets a little tip heavy. There you go. There's the 3 that she needs. See if she can move through this 4. Beautiful 4-ball. Early to 5, and she stays in the pass. Really nice 38 there from Paige. If we completely ignore 2-ball, beautiful pass.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
a little deep there, but she recovered quite well.
Yeah, I think that's one of those passes that maybe it kind of showed her nerves a little bit at that 2. I mean, the 1-ball just beautiful. Maybe got caught up a touch, but in terms of timing, I mean, that ski snaps through amazing.
Yeah, that was great. Nice tight line.
And I tell you what, Paige Rini is very, very quickly earning the reputation of being a clutch competitor out there. When the situations get tougher, she gets tougher.
Yeah, I know. She looked really good on this pass. And after that 2-ball, it can be sometimes pretty hard to trust that 4-ball, but she gets a beautiful 4, beautiful 5, soaking up that slack nicely, and she gets through the pass. So she's going to need a piece of 3, we believe, to make the cut. A 2 will leave her on the bubble, correct? But probably not going to be looking too good with those backup scores. We see there's the leaderboard. Yeah, Alice with a 2. So if she gets a 2, she's going to be leaving it to the backup, which is probably not a spot that she wants to be in against Alice. So she's going to want a piece of 3 to make her chances a little better to get into this final. But let's see. She's done 3 before many times, so let's see if she can do it today. Lovely speed on that gate. She gets a little bit of loose line out of 1, but she's oh good. Needs to trust 2, and she S-turns it. Why? I don't really know why she said that.
Well, she's obviously dependent upon the backup that Alice will put out there, and that will determine who between those two could potentially make it through to the next round of the competition. Let's not forget that we've got another competitor to go before Alice skis, and that is Vanessa Wieck. But yeah, you can definitely understand her strategy here. She now has the same score as Alice Bagnoli, just in opposing rounds. And it would ultimately mean that the Alice Bagnoli knows that at the very least she's got to get more than halfway down 11.25 meters.
Yeah, that's not a place I would like to hedge my bets, especially with Vanessa. She looked fantastic yesterday, and the chances of her getting out of that 2 are looking good. But either way, let's head to Zach and see who he has.
All right, here with Beatrice. I know it wasn't the score you wanted, 3 of 38 in round 2. Unfortunately, not going to get you through to the finals. But in hindsight, you're here in Florida for a little bit. We have the World Championships coming up here at this site. So talk me through what this skiing this first tournament here means, building up towards the Worlds coming up here in a couple of weeks.
Of course, I'm upset with my skiing, but it's me. I wasn't feeling like totally 100% today. But it's always good to be here. It's a good chance to practice and see how it feels for Worlds. So I really can't wait to ski at Worlds here.
All right, well, I'm sure you'll turn it back around and be better next time. But we look forward to having you in Florida for a little bit. We'll see you at the World Championships here in a couple weeks. All right, bye-bye. Back to you guys.
Vanessa looking fantastic here through this 32 off. And even though she may not be a biggest fan of the go-karting, she's definitely no slouch on the slalom ski. That looked fantastic there, and really kind of showing that experience, and probably looked better on her 32 than she did on her 28 start off yesterday.
Oh, definitely. I had a funny story about Vanessa from yesterday with the go-karting. She's telling me she had her nerves were. She was way more tense for the go-karting than when she was on the dock at the Masters.
I honestly think she looked like she was. I filmed. I spotted her and filmed her. She got into the cart, had a wonderful interview.
Yeah.
She was terrified.
Oh yeah, she kept checking her heart rate.
Yeah, I think it was like 200 plus her. No, yeah, I think she's a little bit more in tune with the ski than she is on the go-karting.
Oh, definitely.
But there we see Elizabeth Montavon getting ready to go next on the beautiful dockside camera. There's always, I feel like you can feel the nerves through the screen. You know, you can feel people getting ready, getting in the zone. And Elizabeth's probably sitting pretty relaxed right now in terms of the score she has. That 3 at 39 from yesterday is going to be it's going to make her feel good.
Yeah,
you know, she's not 100% safe, but it's going to be tough for that to be out right now. So she can hopefully just go out there and take that round. But we've got to see what these next 2 competitors do first here to see what they have to do. So 35 off here for Vanessa. A little slow on that gate.
12 meters. Gets the good
Beautiful
start.
one. Look at that ski snapping around. Really smooth through that too.
I like where this is going here for Vanessa Wieck. There we go. That's number 4. Good 5. And this wonderful drone shot there. Capturing Vanessa Wieck getting through the 12-meter line.
Yeah, fantastic skiing there from Vanessa. Really kind of seeing the composure of her body position, seeing how she moves out of the turn, but most importantly into that first wake and off that second side, really gets every single inch of that direction out of the ski that she can. I mean, gets tons of angle, but stays super light, really lets that angle do the work. And look at that too, light, efficient, moving that rotation off the second side, lovely. And yeah, that's a beautiful pass there from Vanessa.
All right, good skiing there on that good slalom ski. And there's Vanessa Wieck right here at the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, brought to you by Travers Ski School at Sunset Lake, along with HO Syndicate, Masterline Ropes and Accessories, Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories, along with Ski Dock. And we also have the great assistance help there from Kerry and Mike Morgan, along with Michael DeMello. All right. Here we go. Must-run pass for Vanessa Wieck out of Australia. Coming in.
She ran this yesterday pretty easily, so let's see what she can do today. She's going to start with this 1 ball. Oh, a little heavy out of 1, but she's all good. Gets the
Heavy
two
out
that
of
she
two.
needs, but she's on this pass nicely. There's the 3 ball that we've been seeing. Lovely 4 ball. Need to see a nice 5. Oh, getting a little stretch there, but she is in it.
Oh, nervous moments towards the end there, Chris.
Yeah, great recovery. I thought she broke a little 4 there out of 5, but she handled it well. Made it out to around 6 ball and out the gates.
Yeah, that was I think, seemed like that gate maybe caught her up a little bit at that 1 ball. Ended up kind of getting a little shoulder heavy, and I feel like 1 was kind of the start of it. 3 was beautiful, then 5 she went back to, back to what she did at 1. But 2-4 really keeping her in that pass, and I think maybe it was a little bit of a nervous pass for her there. She knew she needed to get through it, but didn't want to kind of end up going too much or not enough, so definitely went the more aggressive route. But at the end of the day, she's through it. She gets a chance to come in at 39 and see if she can squeeze her way into this final.
Now, Vanessa Veek getting ready for 39.5 off 10.75 meters. Now, within the last few rounds on her attempts at 10.75 meters, she's always had a little bit of difficulty getting past a number 2 because she wants to try and crush that turn and try and get a decent approach into number 3. Here, it's going to be slightly different because if she can get round a buoy number 2, then that still puts her in with an outside chance of making it through to the next round of the competition. So, does she S turn 2 here?
All right, 10.75 here for Vanessa. She gets a beautiful 1. Come on, Vanessa, let's see that good turn. She safed as it. Can she get across to 3? She does not.
Oh, no. And that puts her in a 3-way tie.
Yes, but technically that now puts her ahead of Paige, I believe.
That does put her ahead of Paige.
So she's in. So now we're starting to look at backup scores for Alice. So now Alice is going to have to get a 1.5 at 39 for a runoff to get herself into the final. So essentially, Alice needs to get a full 2 to make herself into the final at 39 here. Oh, I think she's just had those last few 2 at 39s in her head. I think the last 3 tournament rounds, she's overturned this 2 ball and fallen in. Ends up safetying it to there and losing their hips. And I thought she was going to manage to squeeze outside of it, but just not quite in a strong enough position to get herself across there. But she's not going to be happy with that. But I think at the end of the day, it's a solid score for her right now, and really kind of lets people know that she's a danger for world. She's been super consistent getting to that 2 at 39.
Oh, definitely. She means business out there. I mean, look at that, the power out of that turn. Looking great there. Just, like you said, a little bit back on the ski.
Yeah.
And like you said, safetied a little bit and just didn't quite make it outside there.
Yeah. Yeah, that high side often kills you when you get stuck on the wrong side of the ski. But she knows that she's got a chance to be in right now. Paige is now, unfortunately, unless... Yeah, no, Paige is 100% eliminated. So it's now between Alice and Vanessa. So... Alice here, 32 off start, 13 meters here for Alice. A1, not a setting we see so commonly, but getting a lovely start to that 1 ball. She looked fantastic yesterday. Really managed to stay up course and smashing those boys. And this is probably the best that personally I've seen Alice ski in a long time. Really solid with that position, creating so much space in front of that boy and really managing that path off that second wake beautifully.
All right, then, let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, down here in the dock with Elizabeth Montavon. You're in that fun position of the cut was just before you. It looks like you're going to be okay with that 3 that you posted in the round 1 going through the finals. What are we looking here for round 2 now?
You know, anytime you make the finals is a good day. Always grateful for that. I'd like to get a little more skiing under my belt. As everybody knows, I didn't ski a lot this week, so actually skiing is going to be fun now. And then getting my gates dialed in. They're a little different from the 2 ends, so I would just like to kind of get my bearings a little more today for tomorrow.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing you out there. Good luck out there, and we'll see you in the finals. But for then, let's do a nice big pass today.
Yes, sir.
All righty, you guys have a good...
I think Elizabeth kind of put that perfectly. When we get that, when you sat on that dock, you know you're in the final. You've got a second round at one of the best SARM sites in the world. It's kind of an exciting feeling. You can actually go out there and enjoy your set, and it almost becomes a record round in a way. Obviously, you're fighting for seeding, but it takes a lot of that pressure off you. And I feel for her there. She's excited to get out there on the water. But first up, we have Alice. She's definitely not in a nice, relaxed position here. 35 off. Getting that 2 ball nicely, really managing this pass well. Oof, a little bit heavy out of the 3, but she's
nicely done.
Still very much in this pass.
38 off.
35 off, and
there we go,
a nice
12
pass
meters
there from Alice. And Yeah, she's in this. Like I said, she's not probably in the most relaxed situation of anyone on site right now. She needs to get through this 38 off, and then that is not her job done. She is a lefty, so it's a slightly easier job, but needs to get through this 38 and manage to get that full 2 at 39. One thing Alice definitely is like you said, she's clutch. She brings herself up in these big situations, and commonly in the past, we've seen her do incredibly well in these pressured situations, really doing what she needs to get done. But first of all, we look at this 35 off pass, lovely pass, and it's just at this stage a matter of getting through it. You know, it doesn't need to be perfect. We can start to ease off at the end of the pass and really make sure that we're just keeping that ski in the water, keeping things moving, and maybe not the earliest 35 off we've seen all day, but for sure a beautiful pass to give us some confidence moving into this 38.
All right then, working our way down, and if you guys out there on the live chat will want to ask a question or two of either Chris Travers or Robert Hazelwood, get those questions in right now on the live chat on the YouTube channel, on the TWBC YouTube channel. Here we go, Alicia Bagnoli, 11.25 meters, getting the decent
Beautiful
number 1.
one there.
Nice start. She gets around buoy number 2.
She is very much in this pass here. She's early on time. Come on, keep moving, keep moving. She's going to need a big 5. She gets it and
look
showing
at that.
her strength.
Oh, all right.
There we go from Alice. Getting a little rowdy there in the middle. She got a little behind course, but popping the 5 ball off. And there we see, I think she's definitely up there with one of the strongest skiers on tour. And I mean, that 5 ball really showed it. The start here, though, I mean, absolutely textbook 1-2. Really just letting that ski rotate under her feet. You see, stomping that 1 ball, keeping that alignment really well across those wakes. Ski rotating lovely at 2. And then this is where we start to see things go a little bit kind of down course in a way. It doesn't really look too bad from this side angle.
Yeah, look how she dropped the shoulder just a little bit. Got her a little out of position there, but...
Oh, but gets the 5, holding it well and managing to get through that, around that 6 and through those exit gates.
Oh, yeah, that 5 was incredible.
Yeah, but here we have
39
off. This is one of those situations. She knows she only has to get to 2, but that can almost be harder than thinking you got to run the whole thing.
So, cometh the skier, cometh the moment, with Alicia Bagnoli coming in at 10.75 meters, 39.5 off. Needs to get round buoy number 2 and to the wakes to advance. 1.5 would force a runoff.
All right, lovely gate here. She needs a good one. She gets it, and she will S-turn this 2 ball as long as this S-turn goes well.
She's through.
In the final. We have our top 8 set, and congratulations there to Alice yet again coming in. And that pressured situation, I mean, that 1 ball, she's going to kind of be kicking herself right now. That 1 was absolutely fantastic.
And I tell you what, to the best of my recollection, that's her best 2 rounds of performance back-to-back ever from Alicia Bagnoli.
Yeah, she's been coming along really great lately, staying real consistent in a lot of the other tournaments she's been in, knocking down that 38 off pass and taking good shots there at 39. It's been really fun watching her.
That was fantastic skiing there. I mean, she was early for that 2 as well. She had all sorts of stuff going for her there. So it's a shame that she had to stop up there for the final. I'd love to see her try go down it, but throwing the fist, she knows she's in. This is one of those finals that if you make it, you know that you're with the best in the world. There's not really anyone missing, and anyone that is, realistically, is 10 minutes down the road. So this is as full of a field as it can get. And to make a top 8 final here, you know scores are going to be big, conditions are going to be perfect, and managing it really, really well there for Alice. And yeah, we're going to see a happy Alice. Hopefully we'll manage to pick her up for a dockside chat. And yeah, I'm excited to see what she has to say. But next up, we have Elizabeth Montavon, the first of our ladies guaranteed into this final. So really skiing here for big scores. And again, this place is skiing so well right now. I'm excited to see what these ladies can put down.
Yeah, definitely. The conditions out there are perfect. A little bit of a breeze. Well, actually, it's almost glass calm at the moment. These girls are definitely going to be throwing down some big scores here. Let's see what Montavon can do.
Here we go.
Classically B2 setting there for Elizabeth. Really creating space. You can hear that ski carving in the background. And beautiful swing here for this 32. Looking a little more confident than yesterday, which is what we like to see. Really up course on this 32. And we are going to head to Zach and hopefully see what he has to say.
All right, I'm here on the dock with Alice. You punched your ticket through to the finals. What a performance. You knew you needed a full 2 at 39. 38, a little bit of a slow start at the beginning, and then a huge 5-ball at the end. Big commitment out of 1 at 39, get that full 2 into the finals. Tell me about that set and what you're looking forward to going into finals tomorrow.
Yeah, as I just told you, I wasn't skiing so good. My first and second pass were not the best. And then at 38, I'm not necessarily trying to ski better. I'm just trying to be more patient. And no matter what I do as a mistake, just maintaining knowledge that I have that mistake and keep going. And then at 39, it was all or nothing. I didn't want to do half, but as a lefty, it's quite doable, but managed to get around 2 in the finals.
Well, we're super excited for you. We'll let you get dried off and rested up. You got the finals tomorrow. Congratulations, and looking forward to seeing you back on the water in the 3rd round.
Thank you, Zach.
All right, back to you guys.
So what's that quote, you guys? It's not how hard you can hit, it's how hard you can be hit and keep moving forwards. So far as the league chase is concerned.
5-ball hit pretty hard.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, let's see Elizabeth here. 35 off should be fairly routine. That 32 was a beautiful pass, and rotating that ski nicely on 1. Aggressive move through 2, and she's amped up here. You can tell she's on this pass incredibly early, really aggressively on the backside of those boys and creating so much space in that pass. And that was a very textbook 35 there from Elizabeth. And
All right, then, with that, let's send it over to Zach.
All right, here with Jamie Bull. You're already in through to the finals, but you've had a great season so far. I know you got some tough competition with some of these girls on the dock. What are we going for strategy-wise here in round number 2? Are we just going to feel out the water a little more? This is your home side, or are we going to really test the waters down at down in the 41?
Yeah, I think 41 is definitely the goal. It looks great out there today, so definitely want to put up a big score and hopefully get into 41 and push it down the course a bit.
All right, well, we look forward to watching that, and good luck. We'll let you finish getting warmed up, and we got a couple more ladies out here. We're going to preview of the finals, so it should be some big scores in round number 2.
All right, so getting ready for Elizabeth Montavon to take this next pass going down. 13 and 12 under her belt, 11.25 meters. No, she's safe in the knowledge that she's through to next round now. That kind of has a little bit of a calming effect. Now, how do you reckon that will segue into what she's doing out in the water there, Robert?
I think quite well. I mean, you can see the confidence that she's that she's going with on this 38. Just seen someone nearly eating on a skateboard in front of me. Getting through 4, and a little bit of loose line through 4 there, but smooth sailing through that 5. And I think one thing we've seen from Elizabeth in the past is her sliding down course, and I think that's something she's really kind of tackled and seems to have solved really well. She's up on this course, she's slamming those boys, and there's none of this kind of sliding down course effect. We used to kind of see her, even on her early passes, be late for 6, and just now you see that movement at the buoy really on time, absolutely setting that angle. And even though the rotation is aggressive, she doesn't fall away from that boat too early. That's often what we see from slightly less experienced skiers, is they end up really falling away and being aggressive with the lean as well as the angle. But she really patiently brings that ski around, builds load into that first wake, and you see that leads into an extremely easy 38 off pass there for Elizabeth.
And also what I've seen from Elizabeth Montavon is that she doesn't overpower her lean and her leverage too much as she comes off the turn there, Chris. She turns, she leans to a certain position and doesn't go beyond that point, and that way she can keep her equilibrium going down course with the shoulders and stay balanced.
Yeah, definitely. She looks super balanced out there on the water today. She's definitely in the zone. This pass is going to be, what pass we got coming up now?
39 off here for Elizabeth. So she's going to want to get out of 3. She had a PB last weekend of 4. So let's see. Does not quite get the 1, but she's in this pass here. Gets the 2. Come on, Elizabeth. Keep moving. Let's see a nice turn at 3, and she overdoes it. Oh, I thought she was going to be in that. I think she saw those PB eyes sparkling into that 3 ball.
Oh, definitely. Like you said, not the greatest start there, but her turn at 2, she definitely made up for it and was out there wide for 3. And like you said, I think she just overdid it a little too much. Got a little too excited, but great skiing there from Elizabeth.
Yeah, and I thought she messed up that 1. She got a loose line and kind of fell back, but sets that alignment beautifully into that first wake. Pulls a touch along to 2, but look at that ski rotate and get in between her and the boat. Gets to 3, and then I think from here it was just all a bit crazy. I don't think she quite knew what was happening. But yeah, managing to get I believe she got a PB last weekend of 4 just in a record, just a 4-rounder. So I think she wanted to get that in a pro tournament today, but great skiing there from Elizabeth. And that 3 and that 2.5, again, the backup scores still do count. These rounds don't, these sets now from these skiers don't mean nothing. This is all now heading towards backup scores, seeding for where you're going to place. If they tie in the finals, it goes back to seeding unless for first place. So this round is still incredibly important here for these ladies.
Yeah, no one's playing it safe at all. They're definitely going out there to put up the biggest score they can. And
yeah, that's the biggest thing. And often this is where we see them. Hey, we have the most perfect conditions you can get in these pro events right now. So these second rounds can be a really good time to put up a big score and hopefully improve that seeding. So Chelsea here, I believe, also with that 3 at 39 from yesterday, is going to want to also improve that seeding. So a full 3 is going to put her ahead of Elizabeth. It does become quite important in that final. But again, I think she's going to be looking to get through this pass, to get through the 39 off pass as well, and see her scoring to 41.
So we're going over to Zach and checking who he's got with him.
All right, guys, here with Manon, had a 3.5 at 39 yesterday. You're in the 5th spot currently while we got some skiers on the water. You're already through to the finals. What are we looking for? I know you want to be a little later off the dot going into finals tomorrow. Talk us through your plan of action real quick going here in round number 2.
Yeah, so yesterday I felt mostly good, but I had some issues on my 2/4s, especially at 10, 39, and so I'm going to try and figure out a way to turn them better so I can not hurt my skiing that much.
All right, so this round serves as a little bit of practice / on get that 2/4 figured out for the finals, and we hope you do. Good luck out there, Manon.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, back to you.
All right, so that was Zach and Manon, who we haven't seen an awful lot of this season. She recently got the European Women's Slalom Championship, and congratulations for that. And Chelsea Mills, who is about to come back into the course on pass number 2, and someone who likes to play mind games, at least in the professional level. Let's see what she can do here.
All right, Chelsea Mills, 35 off. Again, should be a pretty effortless pass. One thing, seeing her go A1 there, I believe letters change a lot more. You probably know more than me, Tony, but I believe the letters change a lot more in the women than the men. I feel like 90% of the men go A2. I know when I sit in the boat and drive, it very rarely changes off A2 here. But it seems like I see a lot of letter changes here from these ladies. Regina, I think, goes B1. We saw B2 from Elizabeth, A1 from Chelsea, and Alice. There's a lot of letter changes, and it'd be interesting to kind of see. I know you used to have a stat up there that would kind of see the percentages, but it'd be there you go. Look at Vince on it every time. Was that just I'd be interested to know if that's just the ladies' letter or I'm getting... Oh, so that's just the ladies. So we still see 58% of the ladies going A2, which is interesting.
Maybe some of you guys out there have a take on this. Go to the TWBC YouTube channel and participate in the live chat and give us your opinions on how you think the letters affect skiers in differently between the women's and the men's competition. You have a take on that there, Chris?
Yeah, it's interesting to see. Like Rob was saying here, we pull out a ski school here, and most of everybody's on the A2. So it's definitely interesting to see. What the girls are doing and how it affects their skiing.
Yeah, I think it affects the boat a little bit differently at 55 versus 58, but I'd also be interested getting Vince working to see what the percentage is for the men as well, see if it's different or if it's higher for the A2 setting. But let's see here, Chelsea Mills coming through 38. She ran this pretty beautifully yesterday, but less pressure on today, so let's see what she can do. Gets the 1 ball that she needs. Absolutely. Not the 2 ball that she needs. 2. She's in this pass with this 3, though. She's put herself back in it. Gets a little bit of loose line again through 4. Loose line through 5, and I don't think she's going to... Oh, wow.
There you go.
That was incredibly impressive. Was that a tap in her head to go in?
I don't know.
I don't know if that was like a sigh of relief, like she made it through the pass, or...
That was... Honestly, and that's the issue with these rounds, is ideally you go out there, you get your confidence, you feel loose, you feel good, but also quite possibly you can lose confidence. I think she would have probably sat there before the dock saying, oh yeah, I'm in 39, all good. And then she's just squeezed through that 38, and she's going to obviously have to get through that tomorrow in the final. And this 2-ball is kind of the stuff of nightmares. Beautiful 1 and just getting caught up at that 2 quite badly. Managing to get a good 3 out there to get herself in the pass. And then again, just a little bit of loose line through 4. Much better rotation, but not quite what she needs. And the 5-ball, I was expecting to see a good turn. And again, so much loose line, losing those hips and fighting her way incredibly well to get to that 6.
Oh, she gets around 6.
Oh, yeah, and that was not early, I can tell you that.
Oh, and I think she took a hit there with her right arm. I don't know if she's been suffering a little bit with that, but that definitely appears to be the case there.
Yeah, I think sometimes skiers can do some weird things at the end of the pass just to show frustration. So hopefully that's just all it is, but it could be that shoulder been sore. But let's see here, 39 off. She's going to want to get 3 or more to keep that seeding, not getting the 1 that she needs. Gets outside of 2, but that is not gonna beat her score from yesterday with a 3 at 39 from yesterday and a 2 at 39, 10.75 from today there from Chelsea. Probably not the round that she wanted, hey?
No, definitely not. But again, I think it gives her a little bit of confidence going in for the next round. You know, she had a pretty good 11 pass. Just need to tighten up the 39 a little bit. Almost looks like she was a little bit too much speed coming into 1, got a little stretched out.
Yeah, and just getting in trouble. And I think it's kind of a remnant of, she got the beautiful 1 at 38 in that last pass and 3, but that 5-ball, maybe that just got caught in her head just a touch. And
yeah, took it a little bit too hard.
Yeah.
A little too much off, but still great skiing from Chelsea Mills out there.
All right, then, and looks like we've had a few messages come through, a little bit of time before we go on to our next skier, Manon Costard. Observation, the style similarities between the La Pointe skiers, the lesser amount of ski in the water versus most other makes. Any take on that, guys?
I'd be interested to see, again, it's just, I believe, Elizabeth and Cole. Elizabeth has always used about an 1/8 of the ski. It's just that when she was on the good, it was the same. She likes to be slightly further back on that ski, and I think it has a lot to do with she really pushes that back ski into alignment. And I know Cole, again, it's kind of similar. I've never actually tried the ski. I've obviously seen people on it, but interesting to, like you say, you make that statement, and yeah, Cole does, I guess, ride a little bit further at the back of the ski, especially on that 135.
Yeah, I believe he does. I pull him in practice a little bit, but it's hard to see from the rearview mirror.
Yeah,
but here we are with Manon.
Someone who uses a lot of the ski, but let's head to Zach and see who he has.
All right, guys, here with Chelsea. 1 at 39 here in round 2. Good news is you're already. Was it 2? Sorry. But more importantly, that 38, I know it wasn't the start you wanted, but you fought through it, had a huge 5-ball, and I was surprised we got over to 6 and got around it. Talk me through that pass in 39 and what we're looking to change going into the finals.
Yeah, I've just been overrunning my gate down here, so I need to just make an adjustment on my pull-out. I was just a little hot and turning in with too much speed, and the ski's not really settled, so I need to fix that. But that was a rodeo for sure, and not my best display, but maybe one of my better displays of my grit.
Yeah, exactly. You stayed tough through that whole 38 and the 39, and you definitely need that toughness going into the finals tomorrow. So good luck, good skiing, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, back to you guys.
All right, they're getting ready for Manon Costard to hit the course. A shout out there to our good friend Kelvin Kelm saying hello from the Woody's Warhawk Classic in Monroe, Louisiana. Connor Polly and himself are missing us, and a former Warhawk skier coming in towards the course right now. Like how I did that, hey? This is Manon Costard.
All right, 35 off here for Manon. Very smoothly working her way through this pass. And just ahead of the course. And I know she likes to go out at 28 a lot to really kind of set a rhythm, but I almost prefer seeing her go out at this 32 off. Getting mumbled between my numbers here. Because she adds intensity from the start. She gets a little bit more on it. She gets a little bit more rotation. She gets a little bit more aggressive into that first wake. And I think that it sets her up better for the 38-39. And we see her incredibly early through this pass and really moving well. But I have just realized the time, so I am going to run and get ready after my horrendous performance yesterday. So thank you for having me, and I will see all you guys on the water.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Robert. And you know, actually going along with the intensity from the first pass, I mean, I'm reminded of that performance in the amateur round just a few minutes ago with Cameron Waters. You know, she started in on 16:55. You know, I know it's a little bit different at a different level of competition, but I would almost prefer her to go into the course on 14.25 minutes because she's more settled in that kind of rhythm.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, you have to up that intensity level up a little bit right from the get-go, and I think it definitely carried into her later passes there, and she pulled out almost a PB. It was fun to watch.
Indeed it was, and also fun to watch, and we don't get to see her compete an awful lot these days, at least not in pro level. This is Manon Costard, riding that Conley, that brand new Conley C1, the newest model of ski that they have on their inventory. Look at her go, 11.25 meters. Good knee bend, and that has been the hallmark of Manon Costard slalom skiing ever since we saw her win the European Championships in the women's competition way back in 2011.
Yeah, I mean, look at her. Definitely making light work of that pass there. It's been great to see her back here at the Grand Prix this weekend. I haven't seen, like you said, I haven't seen too much of her lately in these pro events, but I know she's been out there, I believe, back home in France training, so it definitely shows. She's got a nice turn there around number 2 ball. Staying nice and connected. Great extension. Staying centered over the ski really well, just making really light work of that pass.
All right, very light work indeed as we bring in Manon Costard for 10.75 meters for a fourth pass. Now she's gone pretty deep on these passes and was actually part of that 4 skier group that got through 10.75 meters and into 10.25 meters a good few seasons back over at the Malibu Open. You had Regina, you had Manon, and a couple of other great slalom skiers. It was certainly history making, to say the least. Here we go, Manon Costard. Great looking number 1 at 10.75 meters. Absolutely pummels it. Oh, look at that. Almost just drove that ski into the wake. There we go, round number 3. Good to go for number 4. She's good for 5. Come on, Manon. Round number 6. Oh, and she made the play on 6, and that is her best score of the season, I believe. Manon Costard. Round number 5. Tried to make a play on 6, and I think 5 is going to be her total there, Chris.
Yeah, it looked like it. I think that's her season best performance here, Tony.
And it could not have come at a better time, you know, where she prepares for the World Championships in about less than 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what happened to her here at the second buoy. Just got a little broken over. Again, I think she's trying to take a little too much out of that turn. Got pulled over just a touch, but definitely nice recovery. Great power there. You know, she's so strong.
And looking in good shape there up until buoy number 5. Tried to make the play on number 6. Realized that she couldn't get the ski outside the buoy line whilst maintaining contact with the handle. So she lets go and realizes that was the season's best. So all things are considered going forwards, a pretty decent performance there, Chris.
Oh, yeah, definitely. She's definitely going to be happy with that. Like you said, the season's best performance here right before the World, so she's definitely going to have some confidence going into that competition as well, and especially to the final round here coming up.
All right, we're going to hear from Manon Costard in just a few moments, but our next skier to take to the water, no stranger to these conditions or to this venue. It is going to be Ali Nicholson. We'll catch her on her opening pass right here and now. Opening pass of 13 meters. And looking good, looking strong. 4, 5, and indeed 6. And here is Zach with Manon.
All right, Manon. I know he's talking to Doc right before you went out. You said you wanted to get that 2.4 adjusted. It looked like that 2.4 was absolutely cranking today. All the way down, just outside 6 ball there at 39. A really amazing score going into the finals tomorrow. Definitely move your seating up a little bit depending on these next couple girls. But talk you through that round. That was awesome.
I'm super excited. I actually changed a bit my fin before skiing and last night. And I was a bit worried that it was not going to be the right move, and especially starting at 32, you don't really have that much time to feel everything, but it went well. I felt so much better on 2-4. I hope next round I'll feel even better and more used to the settings. So I'm very excited, and it's been a long time since I got to 6 at 39 in a tournament, so very happy.
Well, we're happy for you. Great skiing. Looks like the adjustment on the fin worked, and that's a nice little, you'll sleep good tonight going into finals tomorrow. So congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you compete tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
All righty, back to you guys.
Right, I've got more good news for Manon Costard. 5 1/4 buoys there at 10.75 meters, her best score of the season. So well done to her, and obviously the magic that she imparted upon that fin seems to be working.
Yeah.
I wonder what she adjusted, because there's so many adjustments that you can make to make the ski bite like it did.
Yeah, it's such a big move to make an adjustment right before you're around there, but it definitely paid off. Got an extra quarter buoy out of that score. Here comes Allie Nicholson back. Another routine pass for her. 12 meters. Nice and smooth. Easy and early to 6. Great pass there.
All right then, so looking good there, and going back a little bit to Manon Costard as we see Allie Nicholson run through the second pass, saying that she made the fin adjustment last night. That is a little bit mysterious to me, because I mean, she obviously knew that she knew in the back of her mind that she made it through to the next round of the competition, no questions asked, with 3.5 at 10.75. So armed with that information, I mean, what would really prompt you to kind of make that last moment change?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when she actually got here to Florida. I don't know if she came straight from France or hasn't had time to ski here in the warmer climate, the warmer water. So maybe she's needed to make a little adjustment from yesterday. The water's definitely warmer here than back in Europe, so that comes into effect here.
Stade Pietro in Lacanau, and even Lacanau Lake still warms up a pretty good clip during the course of the season. But let's concentrate now with Allie Nicholson out of Gallatin in Tennessee, but she resides in the Central Florida area. She is a traveling nurse, but she's dedicated almost the entirety of this year to being the very best that she can be out there on the water. And I tell you what, it has shown a tremendous amount over the last few months.
Oh, definitely. She's definitely stepped up her game a little bit, so to speak. She's always getting down the line there in that 10.75, and lately she's been running it pretty consistent, so it's been really fun to watch her.
All right, great skiing, and we've had a couple of messages of support for Manon, and from James Johnson and Silvia Taranciano, and We're for Freedom sends a message. Great to see Zach back out there doing the interviews.
Oh yeah, it's definitely great to have Zach Warden always on the mic here. He's a great personality, good guy, makes it fun.
But the one question I've got for you: does he have an invite to the party over at the Skiers Beach on October the 11th?
I think we could get him a pass, get him a ticket there.
I think so. And we're obviously making reference to the 50th anniversary party that will celebrate Jack Travers Waterski School 50 years in business over in Leesburg. It's the Wednesday of the World Championship week. So anyone that has visited and skied the ski school here at Jack Travers is an invite to that party in Leesburg in the middle of World Championship week. Here we go. This is Allie Nicholson, 10.75 meters, round buoy number 1.
Big one there.
Huge one. Round number 2. But she has shown that she can survive a less than par 2 buoy and still try and make the pass. But in this instance, it's not going to be the case, and it's going to be a 4 buoy count.
Yeah, I thought she was definitely going to get through that a little bit more. Not a bad start there for Allie. Solid 1. A little bit, again, back on the tail of the ski at 2. Pulled it back into 3, and let's see what happens here on the replay. Great gate. Nice and light. Early, just kind of waiting on that 1. Good position over in the second buoy. Again, just a little bit on the tail there, Tony. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but it's happened before. I mean, the very first time that she ran this pass, which was at Kayafas in the middle, in actually the first part of July, she proved to us that she can continue to hang tough and stay with the pass, even though she's made one or two mistakes. And it was actually a point that was brought up during a latest episode of the Flow Point Method video podcast. And the discussion that she had with Marcus Brown is she's a lot tougher mentally now, and knows that even if you make a mistake at this line length, this deep line length, it's not over by any stretch of the imagination.
This is true. It's not over till it's over, right?
Yeah.
Look at her staying nice and calm there. Like I said, a little handle check there, but I definitely thought she was going to get outside a 5-ball, but just maybe a little bit too much.
All right, so we've just seen Ali Nicholson with 4. We're now on to the final 3 competitors in this second round. This is Jamie Bull, a skier quite familiar with the surroundings here, and familiar to the point where she won her first World Women's Slalom title 2 seasons ago. And let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, here with Ali Nicholson at a 4 in round number 2, a 4.5 in round number 1. You're going through the finals. Good, consistent skiing, but I know you want a little bit more out there. Walk me through your strategy going into the finals to push it beyond that little cloud we got out there at 5-ball right now.
Yeah, I definitely think the start yesterday felt a little bit better. I think the gate was better yesterday than today, but overall, I mean, still getting to 4, pulling over to 5, so consistent. Hopefully tomorrow we can piece it together in the finals. So big scores matter tomorrow, so we'll save it for then.
All right, that's what we like to hear. Great skiing, nice and consistent. Now we just time to tune it up, take it up a little bit for tomorrow's final. So good luck out there.
Thank you.
All righty, back to you guys.
All right, and as it stands right now, so far as our leader is concerned, still carried over from yesterday, Regina Jaquist 2 at 10.25 meters. Manon Costard has improved 4 seeding places from where she started going into the day with a score of 5.25 at 10.75.
Yeah, that's a big jump. It looks like that little fin change there paid off. Definitely great to see that.
Yep, I'm sure she's going to be pretty mum as to what she did exactly with her fin. Probably not going to disclose too much of the measurements or what she actually did. But let's have a look at Jamie Bull, who's been no stranger to doing a little bit of tinkering with the slalom ski and riding that Syndicate Works 02 to great effect.
Yeah, Jamie Bull looking good out there. Another, like I said, routine pass for her. She's skied here once or twice, so she knows what's going on out there.
Originally out of North Bay in Ontario, Canada, and a graduate of the University of Louisiana at Lafayette Ragin' Cajuns. And not looking too bad here. Just trying to keep her chest up going through the turn and allow the ski to do what it's designed to do there, Chris.
Yeah, definitely. Look at her. It's got a great position behind the boat, staying really connected there with the line all the way through. Just, like you said, letting that ski do its job. That's what the Works 02 is known for, right? It's got that, you're able to take big turns on it, keep you nice and stable. And like I said, keeping Jamie up nice and tall. Easy pass of that, easy work of that pass.
All right, for those of you who just joined us, welcome to the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, brought to you by Travers Ski School at Sunset Lakes. Also, HO Syndicate, Masterline Ropes and Accessories, Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories, and Ski Dock, along with the grateful support of Mike and Kerry Morgan, along with Mike DeMello. So, coming in, this is Jamie Bull, and this is 11.25 meters. A good start here, Chris.
Yeah, very nice start. Super solid gate there. She's looking, again, making easy work of this 38. Great turn there. Beautiful coming there out of 5. And out the gates, no problems there for Jamie Bull. You can definitely tell she's done that a time or two, huh?
Yeah, she's definitely well practiced and well versed with skiing on this lake. No two ways about that. And Jamie Bull, I mean, she skis to a certain position. This is much like Elizabeth Montavon, who has transitioned into that kind of theory. Ski to one position, don't move.
Yeah, less movement, the better with slalom, right?
Less scrub. I mean, it's like NASCAR a little bit. If you move too much with the steering wheel and weave the car all over the road, you know, the tires get a little sticky, they get warm, you can't maneuver the vehicle, and you know, you lose traction and you lose the race.
Exactly. I always say less is more, and in this case, Jamie Bull doesn't move too much, and it shows out there. She's super poised. Again, making light work of that pass. Great job.
All right then, as we continue right along, and good to have a good level of support from our subscribers on the TWBC YouTube channel. Participate in the live chat right now if you have a question or a comment or two for either myself or Chris Travers. Here we go. This is Jamie Bull. If she can get more than 5 1/4, then she will move one place above Manon Costard at this time. Here she comes. Look at her go.
Oh.
This is 10.75 meters. She scored 5 in the previous round, and she will take all 6 in this round.
Yeah, great pass there from Jamie. Didn't look like she was ever out of that whatsoever. Great setup from the get-go.
All right, and at this time, that will help her regain her previous seeding spot and move one spot above. That will be above Whitney McClintock-Rini, and she will be our next skier to take to the water.
Yeah. Definitely. She was a little disappointed for not completing this pass yesterday. So I think today was a little bit of a redemption. She wanted to go out there, throw down a big score. Again, get confident for the next round. But look at the setup. I mean, I couldn't even tell this was 39. It looks so clean.
Yeah, I mean, talk about skiing to position and not moving, and just absolutely just pummels the pass.
Oh, yeah. A little check there, but again, not too bad. It's pretty easy routine for Jamie. She does have that take a little bit of a hit, but she gets right back into position. Again, early for the next buoys. Easy out the gates.
And Jamie Bull was certainly well-conditioned, well-versed out there on the water. So here we go, 10.25 meters, 41 off. Season's best is 2. Ideally, she'd like to get a piece of 3 because the Canadian record is around that spot. And she won't get anything near that point, but 1 at 41 off is not too shabby.
Yeah, definitely not. I know she always wants more than that, but I think she had a little bit down course of the gate a little bit, and she ended up a little bit too direct into one ball. Didn't quite get the ski out soon enough. Let's see what happens there. Yeah. Little bit of a handle check, and that was all she wrote for Jamie, but still a great performance out there.
All right. And
oh, yeah, she definitely looks a little bit upset with herself on there. I think she let that one get away from her.
She looks visibly annoyed.
She did, didn't she?
but then again, isn't that the case with Jamie always?
I think so, right? She's always pushing herself and always wants more. But you know, at the end of the day, I think she knows what she's capable of, and we're definitely going to see some great things from her in the next rounds.
All right, she'll ski to the dock and get ready for our next competitor, Whitney McClintock-Rini, a member of Team Canada. And they're coming back into the dock, the current World Women's Slalom Champion, Jamie Bull, from 2021.
Yeah, Team Canada's looking really strong this year. Both these ladies are slaloming exceptionally well.
Yes, not only the Team Canada proper, but also the whole slew of individual skiers that will be coming into the World Championships. Stephen Neveu, Cole McCormick, Jamie Bull, whole bunch of them. I think even Jamie Calhoun is skiing in the World Championships. Oh, wow.
I believe so too. Conley Panett, maybe?
Conley Panett is actually part of the team.
Oh, he is. Oh.
Yes, Conley Panett, along with Ryan Dodd and Dorian Llewellyn as part of the Canada's men's team. And then you've got Neely Ross, Paige Rini, and Whitney McClintock-Rini, who will be taken to the water next.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Whitney can do here today. She had a great performance yesterday.
Yeah, her performance yesterday was 5 at 10.75 meters. So she's lost before taking to the water. She's actually lost the 2 seating positions.
Yeah.
Now, in order to gain those back, she's got to run 10.75 meters and get more than 1.
Yeah, I think she can do it. Jamie went out there and threw down that 39 pass. So I think it's going to fire up the rest of the field here. They're definitely going to want to clear that pass and take a crack at 10.2. Let's see what Whitney can do here on the first pass. Should be nice and easy for her.
Here we go. round number 1. And 2 looking as smooth as silk out there. Round 5, 6, and let's check in with Jack, shall we?
All right, guys, here with Jamie Bull. You got through that 39, nice and clean. I know it won at 41 there, probably wanted a little more. Regardless, you've guaranteed your spot, at least a top 3 position going into finals tomorrow, depending on what Whitney does here. Talk to me a little bit about how that 39 felt and what we're going to change on the hopefully we'll start for 41 tomorrow.
Yeah, 39 was okay. Maybe a little harsh. 41, yeah, I think it's just in my head a little bit too much right now. Haven't really had any good starts lately, so yeah, I came into 1 with enough space and then just really wanted to like crank a turn and ended up just like throwing the tail to the bottom of the lake and stopping. So.
Yeah, well, I wish I could say I know what that feels like, but I've never made it around 1 ball at 41. But it was it was a good-looking set, and happy to see you get through that 39. Looking forward to tomorrow, and hopefully get that gate and 1 ball sorted out and see you a little bit further down 41 tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks, Zach. That would be awesome.
All right, back to you guys.
All right there, Chris. I've been round 1 buoy at 41 on a trick ski.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. Not on a slalom ski.
Yeah. That boat speed was way, way low. Here we go. This is Whitney McClintock-Greeny on 12 meters.
Oh, great turn at 3 there. Looking nice and solid. Super clean, keeping the line tight. Out the gates at 6 ball there. Perfect.
Nicely done. Keeping everything working forwards. Whitney McClintock-Greeny.
Yeah, she moves the ski really well. Got great position, bringing the hips around nice, staying always connected there with the line.
Oh yeah, good connection there on that Radar Vapor Pro build. And that ski has been one that has undergone a consistent progressive development, over the years. I think the first incarnation of the Vapor Pro build was, I don't know, maybe I can ask someone who is familiar with the situation. How old is the Pro build? 2017, the first example of that Pro build came into being, and we're in 2023 right now. Remarkable stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So, Whitney McClintock-Greeny coming into the course off the eastern island. Entrance gates number 1, all taking a hard snap there, but skiers of the like of Ali Nicholson have proven that you're not out of the picture even if you make an error or 2 at this short line, and gets around all 6 buoys there at 11.25 meters.
Yeah, it definitely shows the athleticism of these ladies. They can make little mistakes here and then recover, almost instantaneously. Take a little bit of hit at 1, but they're so great about getting back into position, getting that ski back down, and pulling hard through the wakes and early for the next buoy.
And Whitney McClintock-Greeny is competitive as well, not only in slalom skiing, but a number of different activities. Go-kart last night, prime example. She got the helmet off and everything after doing her laps, and she was saying, "Where's my score? Where's my score? Who have I beaten? Whatever."
Yeah, it was great to see everybody out there at the go-karts last night. Like you said, it definitely takes into their athleticism and their determination to be the best and to put up big scores. Everyone was trying to get some great times there last night, and it was fun to watch.
All right, so working our way down this list, and we've got messages coming through from the likes of Tommy Harrington, our good friend there, and Ryan Gonzalez saying go Jamie, former skier for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette, and good day to you there, Ryan, who's in, I believe, in Monroe, Louisiana right now, taking care of the Raging Cajun team as they compete in Woody's Warhawk Classic right there this weekend. Here we go, Whitney McClintock-Greeny did 5 buoys yesterday at 10.75, gets a good start on number 1, keeping the skier ahead of her on buoy number 2. She's still there. Round number 3, knows exactly where she is in relation to the ski. Round buoy number 4 and 5, takes the 5, Round buoy number 6. There you go.
Wow, that was a hit there at 5.
Oh, yeah, and she is not going to go down without a fight.
Definitely not. Again, she had a pretty good start there. I guess a couple little hiccups here and there, and she was in that pass all the way. Big hit at 5, but she's strong enough to hold it and get out around 6 ball and out the gates.
Wow, good skiing there from Whitney McClintock-Rini, just absolutely on fire there. Good extension round that turn, and working her way towards the end of the course.
Oh yeah, big 2 there. That was great.
Yeah, just keeping it going, just keeping that water speed up. As long as you have that, you have a good firm base to work with. And taking a huge hit off number 4 and an even bigger hit round number 5 as we have a look here with our TWBC in-water camera. And there you go, straight into buoy number 6, taking up the slack through the exit gates.
Yeah, a little bit of rodeo there out of 5 ball, but definitely strong enough to hold on to it. Let's see what she's got here coming back at 10.25.
Multiple-time world champion and multiple-time Masters women's slalom champion. Her season's best is 2, but if she can get round number 3, here we go, round buoy number 1. And as she gets the 1 and avoids the ramp and to the wakes.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Looked like she had a pretty good gate setup, just kind of came off a little short and stood up there going into 1.
And that puts her in a 2-way tie for second place right now with Jamie Bull. But there is a gate review on this particular run. Now, if the gate is held up as being okay, and as she gets the number 1 scored, Whitney McClintock-Rini will actually be our penultimate skier off the dock because she has a superior backup compared to Jamie Bull, even though both skiers have technically tied for second place with one at 10.25 meters.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see here. Wait for the judge's decision. Going to take a moment to review that gate.
We'll just wait on that as Whitney McClintock-Rini skis in towards the dockside area. I'm sure we'll get a word or two from her with Zach. And continuing on to our last skier in the women's slalom round 2. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Chris Travers. He is the U.S. coach for the Pan American Games team that will be traveling to Santiago de Chile in a few weeks. Excited about that?
Oh, very excited. This will be my first time doing a Pan Ams of this caliber, so definitely excited to go with the group there. Didn't realize how quickly it was coming up. We're supposed to leave the day after the Worlds finishes. Oh,
I'm sorry. Okay.
Looks like we got some new information coming in. The gate there from Whitney was fine. Nothing wrong with that. Just a little close call, but that's what the review's for. And that score will stand.
Indeed. And that will mean that Whitney McClintock-Rini will be our second to last skier off the dock in the women's slalom final tomorrow, because this competitor taken to the slalom course cannot be beaten. With a score of 2 in the first round and looking to conjure up some magic here in round number 2, this is Regina Jaquist.
Yeah, definitely excited to see what Regina can do this time here. She's been skiing tremendously well over the course of the season. Like every time you think she's down and out in a pass, she always muscles it down and gets the job done.
All right, then, let's check in with Zach one more time.
All right, here with Whitney. A nice, successful 39 there. A big 5 ball, didn't let up. Got around 6. I heard you talking a little bit about your gates on that 41 there. It was good to get a crack at it for tomorrow, but walk me through that gate and what do you want to see a little bit different?
Yeah, so my whole set, I was just a little slow on my gates, except for my first pass. So I think I just toned it down too much after my first pass. So 41, I definitely need to have a little more speed to give me some freedom to power through the right-hand gate ball. And out to 1, I just came up a little short. There's nothing I could do there. So I just had to S it and come back to the wakes.
All right, well, we learn something new every set. You're through to the finals. You're going to be the second seed. So you'll know what the scores are to beat tomorrow. Hopefully make the correct adjustments on those gates and see if we can get a little past 1 ball tomorrow.
Yes, definitely want more than 1 tomorrow.
All right, well, good skiing, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Go ahead and back over to you guys.
All right, working on to pass number 2 for Regina Jaquist in just a moment. Thanks to Todd McLennan for his kind words. Always appreciate getting those. As we see Regina Jaquist, who last week at the Malibu Open set a pending world women's slalom record with 5 at 10.25 meters, and looking just as good here.
Yeah, that was incredible when I heard that. I was able to see that too on the webcast, and it was just insane. I couldn't believe it. Getting that far down into 41, amazing stuff.
All right, and looking at Regina Jaquist, you know, she's an impressive skier to have on any team, you know, and especially the United States team that'll be traveling to Santiago. She's a member of that team, along. The other competitors escapes me, but
We've also got Nate Smith, Erica Lang, and Anna Gay.
Anna Gay. So just a 4-person team they send to the Pan American Games, but having Regina Jaquist as a triple threat is certainly good to have.
Oh yeah, it's definitely nice to have her level of skiing on your team there. Especially doing all 3 events, you know, she can jump, she can definitely hold her own up in tricks as well.
And Regina Jaquist, not only a member of the United States Waterski team, but also a member of Team Good. We saw the points for the brand leadership board that shows that Syndicate are the brand in the lead at this time, ahead of the likes of D3 and indeed Good. Regina Jaquist on that Miami blue Good slalom ski.
Yeah, you can't miss that out there.
Mm-hmm.
It looks good, and she looks good. Making this pass super easy, out around 6 ball out the gates.
Yeah, so like her style and like her energy out there on the lake. That is Regina Jaquist getting through the first of 3 passes of 13, 12, and now 11.25 meters.
Yeah, again, just another warm-up pass here for Regina. Feeling the water out. A little bit of wind out there. Kind of picking up a little bit, but it's not affecting any of these guys too much.
All right, so Regina Jaquist, her status as the last skier off the dock in the women's slalom final cannot be superseded. I mean, she had a 2 at 41 off 10.25 meters to lead out of round number 1, and it was never really threatened. I mean, you can make an argument for Jamie Ball and Whitney McClintock-Greeny with their scores of a 2 at 10.25 meters, but when push comes to shove, Regina Jaquist 9 times out of 10 tends to be the last skier off the dock in the finals.
Yeah, like I said, she definitely can scrap with the best of them. I've seen her, get super deep out of the buoy and still manage to get the ski down, recover, and complete the pass. So let's see what she can do here.
All right, then here she comes.
Oh, great one.
10.75 meters.
Beautiful too.
There you go, getting low in the knees and allowing the ski to recover well off each turn. That's 4, that's 5, and that is 10.75 meters for you. A 6 buoy count.
I mean, can we check that they even shortened the line? That looked too easy.
Yeah, it did. and I mean, like, Regina Jaquist doesn't stand nearly as tall as some of our other competitors here. I mean, Jamie Ball stands taller than her. I mean, the Whitney McClintock-Reedy definitely a few inches on Regina Jaquist. But whatever secret sauce that Regina has, I'm sure if she bottled it, she'll be a very rich woman.
Oh, definitely.
But just looking at this, a good extension all the way through this pass. Knows exactly when to suck up the little bits of slack line that come at the end of the turn on such a short line, and
yeah, a little bit of a safety there out of 5, but nothing she can't handle.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful stuff there from Regina Jaquist, moving forward, moving along, as she continues her prep for the IWWF World Waterski Championships, which will start on October the 10th and conclude on October the 15th. And some great skiing during the course of those championships. A lot of great celebrations. There's a Hall of Fame induction. There's the 50th anniversary of Jack Travers' ski school being in operation over at the Skiers Beach in Leesburg. But there we go, Regina Jaquess. There's one at 10.25 meters. So back to back to back, one at 10.25 meters for Regina Jaquess. But she'll be last off the dock, as I mentioned. That was incontestable. But looking at this, round number one, just look at the slide on that ski and gaining that much angle.
Yeah, it's funky. I wonder what's happening there with that around that one ball. A couple of these ladies who you would think would get past that and get over to two have kind of tripped up a little bit there at that first ball.
Yeah, but I mean, 41 off at 10.25 meters is sometimes you roll the dice. Sometimes you get a 6 and sometimes you get a 1.
Yeah.
All right there. So we're having a quick look at the leaderboard to round off the women's slalom round 2, and these are the competitors that will make it through to the final. In 8th spot, Alicia Bagnoli with 2 at 10.75 meters. Just ahead of her, Chelsea Mills in 7th spot with 3 at 10.75. Elizabeth Montalban with a greater backup for 6th spot with 3 at 10.75. 5th spot, Ali Nicholson, 4.5. 4th spot, Manon Costard with 5 1/4 at 10.75. Jamie Bull with 1 at 10.25. Whitney McClintock, 1 at 10.25 meters. A superior backup separates those two. And Regina Jaquess, who scored yesterday at 2 at 10.25 meters. So some great skiing all the way round, and those are your top 8. It's going to be an absolutely stellar final taking place tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited. It's a great field there, all capable of running that 10.75, getting into 41. So I'm excited to see who can push it down the line, and maybe we can see another record perhaps if the conditions hold up. And we're going to send it to Zach.
Indeed.
All right, guys, here with your top seed going in the finals tomorrow, Regina Jaquess. 1 at 41 today, 2 at 41 yesterday. We're getting there, but I know you want to be a little further down that pass. Talk me through that big one ball we had there and what we got to adjust going into finals tomorrow.
No worries, Steve.
Yeah, no, definitely want to be further down that, but try to use it as some practice too for tomorrow. Last year was the last time I skied here, so we'll figure out some things. That was just a little too much speed. It's a fine line at 41 with not enough speed and too much speed. That one was a little hot, but I'll adjust it for tomorrow and, hopefully get more than 1.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing that adjustment made, and still good skiing out there. Guys, stay tuned. We're getting ready to head into the Pro Men's Division, round number 2. Regina, great skiing. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, great performance there. A great slalom in from Regina Jaquess, a top banana there for her, and she gets ready for the women's slalom final, which will take place tomorrow. But we still got more pro skiing in the men's competition. It will take place in approximately 6 or so minutes' time. Stick around. We've got continuing coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix and all that to come right after this.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
So getting ready for the men's slalom round 2. And this is part of a 3-page starting list. So with that, we've got Corey Vaughan to take to the water first, followed by Stephen Ireland, then Robert Hazelwood, Charlie Emmett, Dorian Llewellyn, Jaime Palomino, Nikki Antonsen, Nicholas Nelson, Martin Bartowski, Thomas Paul, Chris Parrish, and Jaden Eade. We'll go on to the second page of our 25 or so skiers. We've got Daniel Advarco, skier number 13 off the dock, followed by Jamie Calhoun. Then Robert Pagozzi, Thibaut Dayon, Jonathan Travers, Brandon Caruso, Adam Saddlemeyer, Cole McCormick, Dane Meckler, Will Asher, Thomas de Gasperi, Freddie Winter, and then finally Nate Smith. So Scott Greenwood taking the helm here. We'll see how this plays out. The men's slalom round 2. Now we're seeing Corey Vaughan, who will take to the water first. Now the reason why he is first is because his performance was disqualified out of round 1 because his handle turned out to be too long with the post-performance inspection. So he's basically going to have to start from scratch, and he's also going to make sure that that this score that he'll produce would be in contention for a position through to the next round of the competition. So, 12-meter start in this section of the competition. Needing realistically a score better than 2 at 10.25 meters, 2 at 41 off to be in with a shout. Corey Vaughan, opening pass, 12 meters. Most of our competitors, yes, they started at 13. Now we go one line length shorter, deeper. And let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, here with the tower, Mr. Chris Parrish. Had a half at 41 yesterday in the first round, sitting in the middle of that pack there. It's probably going to take something closer down to 3-4 ball to really punch it through that top 8. Taught me through the game plan coming here round number 2.
Yeah, just make a few adjustments, but not very much. It's really just, like you said, it's kind of do or die. I'm going to go in attack mode and just go out there and go for it and hope it works out.
Hey, man, I like that attitude. No holds barred, got to go for it, man. So we look forward to seeing you here in round 2. Good luck. I know you're going to start warming up here soon, so good luck to you, buddy.
Thank you, Zach. Appreciate you, bud. Cheers.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, good interview there with Chris Parrish. We see Stephen Ireland at the end of the starting dock. And the message here has just come through from Renee Jaquist. Good job from the ladies, and she certainly likes Chris Travers on the microphone doing analysis. I do have something by way of a response, but certainly not for the for general public consumption. Here we go. This is Corey Vaughan coming in on pass number 3. Actually, pass number 2. I beg your pardon. He's gone through 12. That is 11. He's still about a pass and a half away from getting to the initial promised land. We'll see here how things turn out. And so we got Corey Vaughan on top of the water, and he's run through his opening 2 passes, and getting the job done at this early stage of the pro men's competition. Now the pressure is all on his shoulders. He does not have a backup source, so he's going to have to just ski full bore here and hope that his score in this round is enough to be naturally within the top 8. Of course, we won't know that for absolute certain. Here we go. Oh, getting a bit jolted there off number 3 into number 4. Is he still there? Yes, he is. He's still there, round 5, and number 6, and he's still in with a chance because he's strong enough to make it through the exit gate on 10.75 meters, having run that pass. So he's definitely not out of contention yet, but he's still got to continue skiing as deep as he can, because the deeper he can ski into 10.25 meters, Kyle, the better chance that he has of being one of those 8 skiers through to the next round of the competition.
All right, yeah, there, Tony. That was a lot of pressure right on his shoulders there for Corey right from the start. He didn't have a great number 1, 2, or even 3, did he really? Just fighting his way right from the start. But he held in there and he got the job done. And fortunately for him, even that 5 ball I was watching on the replay, it was buckled forward and never really had a smooth turn there, held onto a ton of slack. Lucky for him, he's been posting big scores. He knows he needs probably a 3. Without a backup score, 3 is going to be close, isn't it?
Yeah, 3 is going to basically be a toss-up, really, to determine whether he's made it through or not. You know, I mean, 3 doesn't give him an awful lot of comfort because, I mean, if he gets 3 and tires with a whole gaggle of other skiers of 5 on this list, then it might not be enough to send him through because he has a far more inferior backup compared to many other competitors. This is 10.25 meters. Here he comes. He's round buoy number 2. He makes a play on 3. Does he make it outside number 4? Oh, my word! Adam Caldwell reincarnated.
Oh, he's throwing the fist. He thinks he's got a piece of 4 there, maybe. That's definitely going to be under review. I wouldn't want to pick that one. But he's pretty happy with it. It was good skiing. He didn't have the best 1 ball, but it was a big 2 to sort of set him in the pass. It's a big quarter buoy, too. If he could eke a quarter out of that score, that'll put him ahead of all those 3s. It's going to be a very, very close call, though.
But in this instance, because it's 3, it virtually instantly eliminates out of contention those competitors that are on 2 at 10.25 meters.
No, for sure. So all the guys at 2, they know that they haven't done enough. They're not in a runoff. They're not in anything. So they've got to up their game here in round number 2. So, he
gets a piece of that.
Yeah, he's got the ski outside, but where the handle, where you let go of the handle, he's got to have that handle past the buoy line on basically the x-axis and the y-axis, past the buoy, east and west and north and south. So it's going to be an interesting one. They'll be looking at this, all sorts of angles, slowing it down to see the exact point he let go of that handle. We're going to have a pretty good view here in this replay. Round number 3, a little down course. Amazing that he's able to hold on to that and get all the way out there. Oh, still don't want to pick it.
Well, we'll get the score from the judges in a minute, but I mean, if that turns out to be 3, then Corey's going to have to wait 17 skiers to learn his fate.
There's a lot of guys, you know, that were at the start of 41 that can get to 3-ball as well. So, you know, with that non-existent backup score, he's if he doesn't get that quarter, he's still in trouble.
It's Stephen Island, opening pass of 12 meters. And that's the thing that complicates things as well, because 12 meters isn't a pass that a lot of these guys go in on. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zach.
All right, here with Rob Hazelwood. I know round 1 wasn't quite wasn't what you wanted, but we see it first skier off the dock, Corey Vaughn, posting 3 1/4 at 41, already throwing down. You're more than capable of making it deep into that 41. Talk me through our changes that we're going to make from yesterday into today.
Just not sure what happened yesterday. I felt pretty good as things went, especially with the glare challenges. But yeah, I just came into 3, I think stood a little bit back and essentially my lack of confidence and then turned into a quick change of confidence. The boy ended up probably blowing the fin. So just going to try to be a little more confident today, hopefully really swing up on the boat a little better and just, stay with my feet. All this standing back and trying to be safe, it's not working. So I've got no pressure. We're out there super early. If we do bad, whatever, we do good. We do a Corey and do insane stuff. That was insane, by the way. Wow.
That was a heck of a performance. Rob, you're up next. Go get ready, man. Good luck to you, and back to you guys.
All right, then. So we got a score for Corey Vaughan, and it's a score that vaults him from dead last to third. 3 1/4.
He's going to be absolutely stoked that he picked up that extra quarter buoy. He threw the fist. I think he knew it. He'd had the handle long enough past number 4. So big score there. And this is Stevie Island coming through at 38 off already. Yesterday he had trouble with that pass. Not so much today. It was a score of 2.5 yesterday. There today, right through it, and looks a lot better.
All right, it's game on, certainly. And what that does, 3 1/4, is it basically eliminates everyone below 3 at this time. Unless they can come back with something above 3, then their tournament is over.
No, for sure. It puts a lot of pressure on those guys with 3 because they're not safe yet. For sure. There's, they could be in a runoff. Say there's some of those other guys that got 2 earlier in round 1. They could pick up a piece of 3, and it's an open book right now. But back to the water, there's Stevie Island coming through, and he's figured some stuff out overnight. He slept on it, and he's got his skiing looking a lot better here in round number 2. Crazy start to this event. 25 skiers. Usually we start with kind of, some of the bottom seeds, but obviously Corey Vaughan not having a score from yesterday because of his handle. We got Rob Hazelwood come out early after he made a little error. This thing is going to get started in fine fashion with Corey with a huge score straight off the dock, and Rob, I expect big things from him too. Let's see if Stevie can get through 39. He's done it many years in the past. This is his 10.75 right now.
Here's 10.75 meters a pass that he knows he's got to run. He's got to stay with this to stay in content. Oh, and he tries to make a play on 4, and unfortunately that takes him out of the picture.
Yeah, so Tony, I mean, it's a score of 3 at 39. It's down 6 buoys from where he would ideally like to be. But he's definitely done some homework, and he's got his 135 figured out. Like, this wasn't a bad start here for him. It's been a lot better than the last few rounds I've seen him ski. So hopefully he can keep kind of dialing that in, figure things out, and come back here in a couple weeks' time and make a good showing at the World Champs.
And I think a lot of what I'm seeing with slalom skiing in general is mistakes can be made in the course, and you can still potentially run it. It's how much you mitigate the impact of those mistakes and keep going forwards.
Definitely, yeah. You see our top seeds or our more experienced skiers make a little mistake, don't panic, and they can still get through the pass. Kind of lose a little ground, not make a bigger turn or a bigger weight crossing and gain a few extra meters to get them through. So unfortunately, there for Stevie, I thought the start was pretty clean. Still just struggled a little bit with that 3-ball turn, but things are going the right track.
All right, we got some messages that have just been posted on the live chat concerning Corey Vaughan, but let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, here with Corey. We can't not bring it up. Yesterday, unfortunately, handle a little out of tolerance there. We had to come in with a 0. First off the dock today. Impressive score yesterday, but unfortunately just doesn't go to show. But then today, you go out there, first skier off the dock, 3 1/4 at 41, putting yourself from last to third. Walk me through that effort, man, and what that took. That was really impressive.
Yeah, obviously it was heartbreaking to come in from the 3. I thought I was going to sleep well, and literally I did lose sleep last night thinking about all this. But what I came to was, hey, this is like Worlds. It's 2 rounds in a row that are definitely going to count. I need to back it up no matter what. No taking a round off, no just skiing for fun. Let's focus. And I knew it was going to be a piece of 4. And if you were watching, you saw it was every fiber in my being that it took to get there. So happy to get to do it again tomorrow. I'll try to clean it up a little bit and run some more buoys.
Absolutely, man. One heck of a score, and go get some ice on those ribs, man. That was one heck of a effort out there, and good job.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, we've just seen Robert Hazelwood go through on pass number 1. That was 12 meters. The messages for Corey Vaughan, he's blowing up the live chat. That much I can tell you. I mean, Dale Bloodgood saying something, yes, Corey, 3 1/4 and the best crash of the day, awesome skiing. Jim Powell, a good friend up there in the eastern region. Corey is a beast once again. And Michael Yeager saying peace, love, and 1/4 of a buoy.
Big 1/4 of a buoy. And so Rob Hazelwood sits down the end. He had to go out at 12 metre, as with all of our competitors in this round. A good decision there from the organisers. They've kind of stepped things up here for this round of competition. You know, obviously yesterday dragged on a little bit. We had a few delays. To be honest, most of these competitors should be starting at 12 or 35 off. They're used to it. They've done a lot of pro events in the past. Maybe some of our earlier seeds, this is going to be a bit of a challenge for them, or it's going to be a bit of a learning experience. But it'll be kind of cool to see them kind of go out and deal with it.
All right, here we go. This is Robert Hazelwood on the water at this time. This is 11.25 meters coming in from the west end. Looking good, looking strong. And he needs to buckle down now and trying to get as far down 10.25 meters as he can, and joining us in the announcing point. My good friend from New Zealand, Alex King. How are you doing, sir?
How's it going, team? Yeah, really good, really good. Loving my time back here at Sunset Lakes, and excited to watch this men's event.
Tony, you got to love it, mate. Surrounded by Kiwis again.
Yeah, exactly. What is that?
Well, we got you at Waterski Pro with Aaron Larkin. Give a shout out to him. And now Alex King is going to join us. You just got over from New Zealand. How are things back home?
Yeah, jumped over on Wednesday night. Things at home are good. Not getting over here as much anymore as I would like, but no, things are well.
So Alex King, a driver of this event, during the amateur division, and actually a big old winner of the go-kart.
Yeah, took the dub last night. That's why I'm here, to be honest, Tony.
Just for the go-karts, right?
Yeah, that's the real competition, I think.
Guy that surprised me about the go-karts, this guy last night, Rob Hazelwood, had a pretty big score. I think he was maybe second or third.
Yeah. He's. I was joking with him last night. He's got another year to lose 20 pounds. He reckons, so he can.
Well, he was aggressive. I think he was aggressive after his lack of slalom skiing yesterday. But here he comes. This is 39. He's got on the back of the ski at number 2. He's down course here at number 4, but he is still on time. Alex, 6 boys.
Wow, he did well there, didn't he?
Oh yeah, look at that. 10.75 meters all over the show on that one. Now, the only reason, Alex, why you actually got as high as you did with the go-kart is because I had 4 flat tires on mine. Actually, that's not entirely inaccurate, because I weigh about 75 pounds more than you do, so it's hardly surprising. But anyway, Robert Hazelwood there.
Watch this 2-ball here, guys. He gets in a load of trouble.
Yeah, it wasn't the best 2-ball. Again, another one of those skiers like Corey. There's a lot of pressure on his shoulders. He hasn't got a backup score, or this backup score is irrelevant, really. So he's got to go for it here. He's seen Corey go out, get a piece of 4. He's done it a couple times this season. His personal best is 4. Can he duplicate the score? Can he get down the lake on 41? He has to, really. There's no backup scores. He can't settle for 3.
All right, so he's really going to have to knuckle down here, and Rob Hazelwood's best score of the season is in about 2/3 of the way down that pass. I would say it's about maybe 3.5 or 4, if my recollection serves me. So Rob Hazelwood is it's all or nothing now for him. He's got to get it to go, and this has got to be basically his lifetime's best gate shot to set up for buoy number 1, being a righty. Round number 1. Oh, again. Horrid number 1, but he's still there, though. He's round number 3. Can he make it outside number 4? Oh, he tries a Corey Vaughan.
How he was still there after that 1-ball, I have no idea, but he threw himself at number 2, and he is pumped about that, because he's not only picked up a 1/4, it looks like he's picked up a half. It looks like the score is going to be under review, but we'll wait and see. Oh, maybe not. Well, let's watch the review. We're kind of getting some thoughts back that it might only be a 3.
But it still keeps him in contention, though, because he's in a multiple-way tie for third.
He's in a bit of trouble
It's going to get split with that backup, though, isn't it? Let's see this 2-ball, though, because that was incredible. He pulled all the way basically to 2. To be able to hold on to that and get himself around 3 and then keep skiing is incredible. The 1-ball was so narrow. Let's watch the approach to 4.
Ooh. we'll leave that to the judges, I think.
Yeah, these judges are earning their money this weekend, that's for sure.
It's big, right, because of his backup. He really needs a piece of that 4 to be in contention for tomorrow.
What's he done here at 1-ball? It looked like he had a decent setup, but he's overreached, stretching everything he could do to get around number 1. He was narrow, out of position on the way crossing across to 2. But how do you do that with that start? I don't. That was incredible onside there.
I'll tell you how he did it. Sheer bloody mindedness.
I'm going with 3.
I'm going with
guys.
3 as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Rob Hazelwood, the score will come. It is confirmed, guys. 3 at 41. I say unfortunately. That's still an amazing score, but he's on the fence right now, isn't he?
Yeah, there's going to be too many 3s, I think, with backups. I think he's going to be out of it, unfortunately, for Rob.
Well, we'll see how things pan out between now and the end. Our next skier to take to water, another skier from Great Britain. This is Charlie Emmett.
Well, as we say with the sport of water skiing and especially slalom, it's a game of inches, really, isn't it? Like just ever so slightly missing that 4-ball, and it's makes a big difference to scores and placings and making finals. But we're going to move on. This is Charlie Emmett, starting 35 and handling it well.
All right, then, let's check in with Zach, shall we?
All right, guys, here with Dorian Llewellyn. We had a brief chance to catch up a little bit earlier before this round. I know this season kind of battling some injuries, but it's good to see you out here. I know it felt good yesterday to kind of get that round under your belt back on the pro scene and, walk me through what we're hoping for in round number 2.
Yeah, it was really good being out here yesterday and getting that round underway. We've talked about that, and you know what that's like too. And getting those nerves out of the way. And I heard Regina on the webcast, she said it was tentative, and that's exactly how I felt. So, I'm hoping to go out there today, and if I can just attack, again, same as yesterday. If the score's not there, it's not there. But if I can go out there and attack and be aggressive and ski the way I was earlier this year or last year, then I'd say that's a win.
All right, man. Well, we look forward to seeing you out there. Some big scores already going down. Excited to see some aggressive out there, and go get them, man. Good luck.
Cool. Thanks. Yeah, it's going to be fun.
All right. Back to you guys.
All right there, and good to hear from Dorian Llewellyn. He is part of Canada's World Championship team, and they'll be looking to defend their title within about the next 2 weeks of the IWWF World Waterski Championships held right here at Sunset Lakes, the home of Jack Travers Waterski School. Here comes Charlie Emmett. This is 11.25 minutes. What does he need here, Alex?
I mean, he needs all 6, no doubt about it. He's looking a little narrow. He cruised through it yesterday. I was actually really impressed with how he was looking yesterday. He's a little bit later today, but over to 6, he got it done. So pretty good skiing there from Charlie. He's going to need all 6 here at 39.
I think he's going to be pretty happy with that. He's one of those skiers I mentioned earlier, one of the earlier seeds that probably hasn't started at 35 or at 12 metre in a big tournament yet. So for him to go out there, nail the 12, and then come back, although got a little bit ragged there somewhere through the 38, still ran it, and now he has his shot at 39. His best, somewhere around 3 or 4, I believe. So he's going to be right and hanging in there with his personal best or his season's best for this year.
Yeah, that's a really good point, to be fair. And it's kind of interesting here because historically that far end's kind of been favoured by people, so he's going to have to take that 39 from this end, but hopefully he can get away out of 1 well and see what he can do.
Alex, your thoughts on the 12-metre start? I don't think any of these skiers will have an issue with that, but some of the early ones going 12 and then straight to 11, the 11's going to be the tricky one, really, for them, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, they're all good enough to do it, and I think if you ask any of them, they're all there or thereabouts. But yeah, it's that 11 comes up pretty quick, and then if you're not on it, you can it might catch a couple of people out. But honestly, I think it's they're all good enough to do it.
They're all skiing well. Geez, I was watching that Open Women's event down there, and they were running 39 so easy. Unfortunately, not big scores at 41, just ones, but
here he is.
It's looking good. This is 39.
Broken over off 2. and that eliminates him.
Yeah, what did he score yesterday? He picked
scored
1.5. Okay, so he's picked up a half a buoy, and he's not far from maybe his season's best, but maybe not the score he was looking for. I know he wanted to turn that 2-ball and get down the lake a little ways on this pass.
Yeah, just struggling for a little bit of width, didn't he? Just having to run a little straight at the buoy and getting caught out.
Well, we were saying yesterday with his skiing, and these replays are so they
revealing.
show revealing. I
Humbling.
guess they show such good angles that you see that handle separating so much from his body as his edge changing, and that's where things were falling down for him yesterday a little bit too.
All right, looking at Charlie Emmett one more time, broken over off 2 and to the wakes. And with that, a 2-buoy score at 10.75. Let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, here with Tom Poole. Half at 41 yesterday, but already seeing some of these scores. We had Corey put a 4 1/4 out there, Rob with a 3 or 3 1/4, and it's going to take at least a piece of 3 to get yourself in a log jam for the tie. What are you thinking going into round number 2 here?
Yeah, I mean, we always knew it was going to be pretty big cut, so got to go out there and turn 3, really. Get to it first and then turn it would be the good idea. The first half of the field, probably a few of them haven't been out at 35 before, so I think that's going to play into it as well. But yeah, big log jam at 3, and I think you're going to see some guys killing themselves to get to 4.
We look forward to it, man. Best of luck out there today. See if we can keep building on that half from yesterday. Go get them.
Thanks, Pop.
And back to you guys.
All right, so moving forward, our next competitor up is going to be Dorian Llewellyn, the current IWWF World Men's Tricking Champion. He's also in the silver medal position so far as the overall competition was concerned, and still trying to recover from the injuries that he sustained at LA Night Jam in the latter part of June this summer. And we'll see what he's got here.
Well, there was a bit of speculation as to his health and his recovery from the injury coming into this event and going into Worlds, but he's committed to be a member of Team Canada, and he looked pretty good yesterday. His score wasn't what he wanted, but I saw him suiting up for a jump set right after we finished up that event, so he's definitely back and training hard.
Yeah, and I'm somewhat emotionally invested in this set as he's my teammate this weekend, so I know he was a little bit disappointed with the score yesterday. He's looking for getting through that 39 for sure, and I saw him jumping yesterday, and he looked pretty solid with that ankle.
Let's send it over to Zach.
All right, guys, here with Rob Hazelwood. What an effort. We just got done watching the TWC replay there to see if you got outside 4-ball. Unfortunately, just coming up inside a little bit. But regardless, a huge score, 3:41. Definitely a big improvement from yesterday. It puts you in that opportunity chance with some of these other guys at 3s. We got to see what shakes out. A lot of skiing to go. But tell us about that round.
I just felt good. That's the thing. I felt obviously it's a little different out there today, but we got slightly shorter weight at times and stuff. But it felt insane out there, and I'm just happy that I felt good. I got nearly to 4. I've never I've laid out at Swiss and end up normally kicking myself at the front. So I kind of watched Corey, and funnily enough, into 4, I was like, okay, Corey did this with this hit. I was like trying to picture what Corey did to do it so well, and I've never really done it that well. So I thought I'd gone around it. I felt the buoy, but obviously I was on the wrong side of it, and I'm just happy to feel good. With Worlds been here last round, I felt like just trash. So felt good this round. Ski felt amazing, and just answered some questions for me about yesterday, and that's the worst thing. I was just lost yesterday. But skiing today, changing some stuff up, and yeah, finals or no finals, it'll be a show, and I'm excited.
Hey, man, well, great effort out there, 3 at 41. We'll have to wait to see what the competition holds, but great skiing, Rob.
Thank you, man.
And while we're just hearing from Rob there, Dorian Llewellyn coming back, making very, very clean work of 38 off. So he actually looks a bit better touch than he did yesterday. So good to see him kind of shaking off maybe some of the cobwebs from the lack of competitions of late and starting to relax a little bit out there and show us some form.
Yeah, just really nice tight line all the way through that pass, huh? Made it look easy.
What was that?
And going back to what Rob was saying, he said he felt a bit lost yesterday. I think he's been pretty hard on himself. I think that sun was pretty tricky. Alex, you ski here a little bit the evenings. We went on a little bit long, and it definitely was affecting him, I think.
Yeah, especially going west in the afternoon, like it can get pretty bright. And I know Rob was, he was in the thick of it there when the sun was coming down. I know he said when we were at the go-karts last night, something about 2-ball, but he wasn't blaming it on the sun. He just lost it for a second. But I'm sure it played a little bit of a part in it. But it was good to see him come out today and get that, well, almost get a piece of 4.
Well, let's get behind Dorian Llewellyn as he shortens up. This is straight into 39. 2 passes already at 10.75, 39 off. Not much of a warm-up. This guy's a professional, and he has run this pass a number of times over the last few years. Let's hope he can get it through here today.
All right. Hey, that's a good start for Dorian. He's over here to 2. He's slow out of 2, but let's get it.
Oh, my word. What a... Oh, my word.
Yeah.
And it looks like we need the boat to Dorian immediately, please.
Yeah, I don't like the look on his face. It was a hard fall. He got ejected out of his binding pretty quickly, or out of his ski pretty quick.
Yeah, and he's dealing with that ankle injury already, isn't he?
We also need the safety
boats back
director
to
on
him.
standby, please.
Yep, as fast as we can.
He's waving the boat back here. It's not a good sign.
He's definitely wincing in the water there. I'm hoping he might have just tweaked it a little bit. Hopefully that binding released early enough to not take a full twist on that ankle. And we're all kind of wishing that it's not as bad as it seems. So a 2.5, I think, at 39 there is going to be the score, but more we're actually worried about his health, I guess, after that fall.
Yeah, he just had a bit of a slow 2 here, didn't he? He came into 3 really fast and tried to get that tip of the ski to commit through 3, and it just kind of stopped on him, huh?
Yeah, he was a little delayed and late out of number 2 and a lot of speed into 3. Going for the turn, the ski just kind of shut down on him.
Yeah,
and I mean,
the
boot liner and everything came off that boot. And it's the non-releasable type as well.
That releases.
It does release. It's just kind of a different system, doesn't it? It's sort of the whole top piece sort of comes off. You can see the base of it still attached to the ski, and that definitely saved it. But yeah, that sudden stop of the ski. You know, that's a lot of torque into the ankle. Even though it does release quickly, he's probably feeling it. Hopefully, get some ice on it, get some treatment straight away, and we are going to give him a little bit of a round of applause that he's back on, and hopefully, we're going to see him, back to health and doing his best here in the next couple of weeks.
Well, we certainly wish him the very best going forward. Dorian Llewellyn, a vital team member for Team Canada for the World Championships going forward. So got selected back onto the team, even though he was still recovering from that crash in the latter part of June this year. So the Canadians have put an awful lot of faith in him and his ability to recover. So certainly that dimension to think about moving forwards. But there we go. Dorian Llewellyn makes its way back to the dock, and he'll get looked over, and we'll see the extent of what's just happened here. All right. Next competitor to go should be Jaime Palomino.
Yeah, so Jaime going to be the first of a number of young skiers, Jaime, Nicholas Hattenson, and Nicholas Nelson, that have been doing exceptionally well of late. Jaime has been skiing really, really well. We saw him do scores maybe 1 at 41 at the Swiss Pro. He placed extremely high at the difficult Moomba Masters. And then obviously Nicholas coming through and skiing consistent this year. And Nicholas Nelson, our current under 17 world champion. So I'd like to see this next generation coming through.
Yeah, I was set up in the tower for both of these fellas yesterday, and they're both just looking like they're skiing really, really well. Plenty of potential there. They're trying to break into that pro rank, but yeah, they looked really, really good. I'm expecting big stuff out of them in the future.
All right, Jaime Palomino coming to us from Mexico. There are 20 skiers remaining on this list. So, in essence, we'll find out within about the next 12 skiers who will make it through to the next round of competition provisionally. Jaime Palomino certainly a skier that's grabbed a lot of attention in the last 2 to 3 seasons, especially with his performances at the San Gervasio Junior Pro Challenge that he was a part of about 2-3 seasons ago. He skied well in tournaments such as the Pan American Championships, among his many accolades. But let's have a look and see what he's got. This is Jaime Palomino.
This is 35 off for Jaime, and he probably hasn't done this so much, but he always comes off the dock with some good energy, some good intensity, and, you know, I think this is going to favor him pretty well.
He's got a really nice style, huh?
Smooth, easy 35. Let's
send it to Zach.
Yeah, from Zach.
All right, guys, down here in the dock with Jaden. Usually, maybe sometimes you would have been off and skied already, but you find yourself in the middle of the pack today, getting through 39 in that pro event, man. That's a huge accomplishment. You're sitting on the dock with Chris Parrish today, you know, an icon of the sport. So tell me about the score yesterday and what you're excited about again for round 2.
Yeah, it's a pretty surreal experience. I mean, I put it all together yesterday. It was a bit of a crosswind yesterday, so it's not the same tail we have off the dock today. But we'll see. I just got to stay calm and do the same thing. So we'll see.
Well, hey, man, it's going to set you up for that little headwind 41 today. But great skiing yesterday. Looking forward to see what round 2 holds for you, man. Good luck and go get them.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, excellent stuff there from Zach and Jaden. And Jaden will be starting, will be off the dock in about 5 or 6 skiers from now. We'll see what occurs with our current skier on the water. Now, this is Jaime Palomino. He's a skier that has the capability of moving up the leaderboard here, but see if he can get the job done where it matters.
So far, Tony, this hasn't been the smoothest 38 off, but it's probably the evidence of starting at 12. You know, just hasn't had quite the same warm-up. He got through it. He managed it well. Yesterday, he picked up a score of 3.5 at 39. Probably wasn't as stoked about that as he wanted to be, because you know, that set him down the rankings a little bit. But I think he's going to pick things up a little bit here in round at number 2.
Yeah, he had to work a little hard for that one, huh? He came up a little short and narrow into one, and just kind of had to fight for it here a little bit. So he'll be looking to open up one ball here at 39 a little bit more and get a better start. He's just running fast all the way through this 38 and kind of fighting against it a little bit.
It's probably a little bit of the 38's not a huge pass for him. It's not a hard pass for him, but he doesn't want to make any mistakes. So sometimes you get a bit cautious kind of running that through that pass. And then because you're cautious, you don't ski it as up course and as clean as you'd like.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's no room for caution here at this 39, right? So I'm expecting him to put it all out there. He'll be looking for a good start, and if he can, I reckon he can get all the way through it. And then you got 41 from that top end, and who knows what can happen.
All right, here we go. This is and Jaime Palomino going down hard at the beginning portion of 10.75 meters, and that eliminates him at this stage of the competition.
As you said, Alex, he had to kind of go for it, and he did that at number 1 here. Unfortunately, didn't quite get the hookup he was looking for. Yeah, no, just drop that chest. We saw that yesterday a little bit, kind of diving over the front of the ski, moves around a little bit more than some of the other skiers. He's usually back in position by the time the pull of the boat comes on. That time he wasn't, couldn't hold it, and that handle coming out of his hands, and a kind of early exit at 39 here for Jaime in round number 2.
Just unable to get a firm grasp on this one, but let's send it over to Zach.
All right, guys, down here with Nicholas. He had a 4 at 39 yesterday, a good performance. What are we looking for here in round number 2? Some big scores already. What do you got for us?
Yeah, I'm not really happy with my score yesterday. Had a bit of back issues, but yeah, I decided to ski today and hope to run 39 and maybe get 2 or 3 at 41 today.
All right, we love to see it, man. Hopefully the back's feeling good, but when you're out there, adrenaline's pumping, you're going to feel good. I know it.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I hope the ski will.
All right, good luck, buddy. And back to you guys.
Why, thank you there, Zach. And moving forwards, our next competitor to go from Austria, who won a silver medal in the U21 World Men's Slalom Championship over in Chapala in Mexico. It is Nikolaus Antonsen. And we see Scott Greenwood doing a fine job there. This isn't going to be the last tournament that he drives here at Sunset Lakes. He will be among the appointed drivers that will be available at the IWWF World Waterski Championships, starting on the 10th and concluding on the 15th, with coverage right here on TWBC.
Alex, I guess, well, we got a second here. You're driving some of this event, some of the amateur divisions. You've driven some pro events. You see Greenie out there, Scott Greenwood. He was out there yesterday for some 3 hours, focusing, driving that boat for all these pros, and you've got to be so precise. Your experience, I mean, he's doing a great job. It's a tough job out there, isn't it?
Yeah, that was a long session for Greenie. He's I mean, he's the best of the best, right? That's no question about that. But especially when that sun starts to get low behind the Bimini there, I know it would have been hot for him. And to stay focused for that 3 hours, he's he's putting in a big session. I know he was pretty hyped to be in the boat for everyone, and it was pretty cool. But man, yeah, that would have been big long session with the sun.
All right, here we go, folks. This is Nikki Antonsen. Entrance number 1. A skier now for Rollins College, working on his studies for his freshman year. And will no doubt be a feature on the Collegiate Nationals coming up in a few weeks. But in the meantime, let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, here with Dorian. I feel you, man. I know it wasn't what you wanted. You got your foot in the ice, took a pretty big spill around 3 ball there. Hopefully everything's going to be okay. We'll ice it down, get some compression on it. But, talk us through it. What happened out there?
Yeah, I mean, not ideal, especially coming back off an ankle injury. And, I think that's part of the reason why I fell. I was just jumping on the front of the ski, and I knew I was a little late out of 2 and tried to get back in it. And maybe with the Worlds in 2 weeks, not the smartest decision right now, but just getting the adrenaline going, I was just going for it and didn't have that range of motion in my foot, so it just put a lot of pressure on my tip of my ski and did a little front flip.
Yeah, I feel you, man. It's tough to kind of tame those emotions, especially coming back from an injury. I know that all too well, but, best of luck to you, man. Keep resting this thing, and, hopefully everything works out, and we look forward to seeing you here in 2 weeks at the Worlds.
Yeah, I think I'll be all right. It just stretched it a little bit.
There we go. Got a little more flexibility out of it. Unintentional. All right, guys. Back to you guys.
All right. So continuing right along, Nikki Antonsen at 11.25 meters.
Yeah. So when Nikki was skiing yesterday, we were talking about how consistent he's been of late. Really kind of finding his footing in this slalom event and posting big scores. Running 39 a lot. Unfortunately, he kind of came up a bit short yesterday. Got a 3.5 at 39. We're seeing him ski right now with a bracer or a bandage, I guess, around his knee. I heard he had a bit of a stacker maybe a week or so ago. Broke his ski and had a bit of a, sort of recovering from that, so maybe impacting his performance a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, do we have any information on that injury? Is it pretty new, or are we?
It seems like maybe a pretty new, maybe a week ago. Maybe it's not a huge deal, but definitely maybe impacting his training a little bit and his confidence coming into this event.
It makes it a little tough. You don't really know what it can handle, right? When you run it, when it's kind of fresh. So hopefully it's feeling all right.
All right, so working down 11.25 meters, just eking that ski outside of buoy number 6. That is Nikki Antonsen out of Vienna in Austria. Certainly a beautiful part of the world. Had occasion to visit Austria's nation's capital in Vienna this past summer. Certainly a very, very historical part of the world. And coming in on 10.75 meters is Nikki Antonsen.
Beautiful one ball there, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking a good hit there off number 2, keeping his direction going. He's certainly capable of running this pass. Unfortunately, though, he has to make do with 5, and 5 at 10.75 meters is going to be it there for Nicky Antonsen.
Yeah, it was unfortunate there for Nicky. That's the last time we'll see him at this event. 5 at 39, not going to be enough today. He had a beautiful one, like you say, Alex. Where did it go wrong? It was just looked like he was a little bit off the pace all the way through. Maybe the 1 was good, lost a little ground, 2 and 3. Right there, it was. He had to wait on it, wasn't it? And then, yeah, was looking for a big 4, didn't get it, and too much pressure at number 5.
Man, it almost looked like he got such a good one. He came off the handle a little early into 2 there and just started running a little straight. He got behind there through 2 and 3, but that one was perfect. Couldn't ask for anything more.
No, we see that quite a lot at these short line passes, the 39 and definitely 41. If they hook up so hard and so early, sometimes it kind of upsets the rhythm going into the next turn.
All right, looking at Nicky Antonsen once again. A little late there into buoy number 2, and he's trying to play catch up at this point. Getting crushed a little into number 4, and then tries to pull up on the slack, and unfortunately unable to get outside. Well, probably did get outside number 5, but in terms of making it through to the next round, he is eliminated. Let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, here with Martin Bartowski. We were just catching up a little bit. Little Florida native now. Got a house down in Auburndale, so welcome to the Florida Heat. But good to see you here on the dock. And I know yesterday, not quite the score you probably wanted, but looking forward to some more today.
Yeah, we'll try. So I was just telling yesterday, Green and Bo, that it's weird to be on a dock. I haven't been on a dock really this year because I was hurt. So we got that out of the way, so hopefully today will be a better round.
All right, that's good to hear. Shake off the nerves in the first one. I'll let you go get ready, man. You're next up. Go get him, buddy. And back to you guys.
Yeah, another skier coming back from an injury. He hurt his knee snow skiing this winter, or the spring, I guess you'd call it. So he's had a slow kind of recovery, rehab, but getting back into it, and just of late starting to find some form. So hopefully best of luck from Martin Bartelski. On the water right now, this is Nicholas Nelson, our under-17 world slalom champion. Won that title earlier this year in January in Chile.
Yes, and won that title via a runoff, and proving how mentally focused he is as a slalom skier in some of the clutch situations that he's experienced. And yeah, Nicholas Nelson, member of that storied Nelson family. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zach.
All right, well, we might just wait a second on that one. And just talk a little bit more about Nicholas. Yeah, I like the head on his shoulders. He seems like he's always calm about his skiing. He's kind of professional the way he looks at it.
All right, let's check in with Zach.
All right, man. Talk to me about it out there. I know it probably left a little bit out there, but walk me through that second round.
Yeah, it felt better than yesterday, actually. 12 and 11 was also a bit better, but yeah, 39. Actually, it felt like I had a good start, good one ball. And I don't know, just got down course. Tried to fight for it, but unfortunately didn't manage.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, things happen. It's the nature of the beast out there, but still a good effort, man, and look forward to seeing plenty of you in the future.
Thank you so much.
All righty, man. Have a good one. Back to you guys.
All right, here we go. This is Nicholas Nelson. Just rolls in for the entrance gates on buoy number 1. Nice extension there, allowing the ski to come up underneath the line and get good acceleration. Little down course, but he's gotten a good knee bend and good control over that ski. And is all over that run.
Yeah, that was one of the smoothest 38s. He was maybe a little narrow on the gates, but just let his ski run and looked like a strong, smooth, easy second pass, and we're already at 39.
Yeah, I don't know if it's by design or not, but he seems to come down the lake quite a bit, but stay really patient and let that ski finish, and it's really working for him.
Well, here we go. The remainder of our schedule for the day, the pro men's slalom round 2, and the remainder of our amateurs for round 2 as well. We'll keep keep the coverage going through both of those events as we look at Nicholas Nelson run through on pass number 2, 11.25 meters.
Well, it's a big challenge ahead of him to get through this next pass and get a score of 3 or 4 at 41 to make the final. But I think he's looking to redeem himself after missing 39 yesterday, scoring 4. He's run this pass several times. I think his personal best is 2 at 41. So that's what he's going for today. At least get through 39, post a score into 41, and that'll make him a happy guy for today.
Here we go, folks. This is Nicholas Nelson coming in from the east end.
He's got another good start, so here we go. He's coming through 2. I mean, he's all over this.
There you go, round 4, round 5, and 6
easy.
at 10.75.
That was a clean pass. Wow, that's well, maybe he is eyeing for the lead. Who knows? The way he ran that pass with confidence and just calmness. Same sort of strategy he ran at 38. Just let things come through. Never did anything abrupt, and one of the easiest 39s we've seen.
He never killed any speed here through this pass. He just let the ski run, and it just looked super smooth, super easy. So yeah, he set himself up here for 41 from that far end, and I don't know if he can get it together like that. I don't see why we can't see a piece of 4.
Good, solid effort here off number 4 and the remaining half of the pass, and knew that he had the pass once he established a good rhythm for the first half of the course.
Yeah, he's thrown the first. Well, we started this event with some big scores. Obviously, Corey Vaughan going out first, 3 1/4, slotting himself into 3rd spot. Stevie Ireland, not a bad score for him. And then Rob Hazelwood with a 3 at 41, putting him into that tie that we think is going to maybe almost make it into the final. The last few skiers been going down at 39, not making it through that pass. But here we are. This is Nicholas Nelson. He's got a season's best of 2 at 41, and he's got a good shot with a little headwind in his face right now as he turns in for this gate. Hopefully he can keep his composure, get down this pass as well. A little bit of slow one. He'll get it outside number 2, though. And a great score. Good skiing there for Nicholas. It's not going to be in the final, but I think he's definitely redeemed himself and shown everybody how good of a slalom skier he is.
Yeah, and I honestly thought that one ball was pretty good. He kind of came through it like like your boy Jaden did yesterday, and just kind of came up to 2, and just kind of came up a bit short. But that one was there. He can, we'll see a 3 out of him pretty soon, I'm sure.
All right, Nicholas Nelson. Staying very tall through his entrance gates and allowing him to get a perfect swing from left to right into buoy number 1. Then and just taking the slack and recording 2 at 41 off, and still in the lead in the virtual clubhouse for today is Corey Vaughan with 3 1/4 at 10.25 meters. And currently with the second base score in the clubhouse for today, it is Robert Hazelwood on 3. Now, whether that 3 is going to be enough is yet to be determined. But we believe that Corey Vaughan may have done enough with 3 1/4. But again, not totally confirmed at this time.
And Nicholas with that 2 at 41, not in the final, but slotted himself into 9th equal. And I think it tied with 4 other skiers. So a lot of scores stacking up at the early part of 41 there. And we're going to move on. This is Martin Bartelski. Scored 4 1/2 at 39 yesterday. And as he mentioned, he's just sort of getting back into it. Hasn't been on the start dock of a pro event for a little while. So maybe got through a few butterflies yesterday. Almost ran that pass. Just maybe took a little bit too much out of number 5. And hopefully he's going to pick up a few extra buoys today.
And by running that opening pass, he continues on to pass number 2, and we've got Zach on the dockside.
All right, Nicholas. Hey, man, that was one of the prettiest 39s we've seen go down here in the second round. 2 at 41. It ties your season best, your PB. I know you've hit that a couple times. Not going to be quite enough to get you into the finals, but a very respectable score and get you kind of teed up and ready to go for the Worlds here in a couple weeks. So tell me about that 2 at 41, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the score. I mean, today I had a lot of back pain. I'm happy that I skied and got a good score for Worlds. I mean, just testing out the leg, because I'm not going to get a practice set for Worlds, but it felt great. And yeah, I hope to do 3 or more at Worlds.
Heck yeah, man. Great skiing. Respectable time your PB, man. We look forward to seeing you in a couple weeks here at the World Championships, and good luck, and rest up that back, buddy.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, guys, back over to you.
Thanks again, Zach. And joined here in the announcing area, we've got Kyle Eade, and we've got Alex King here. A little bit of a Kiwi invasion.
We do our best to annoy you there, Tony. This is Martin Bartelski coming in. This is already 11.25. This guy's a really consistent skier when he's had some training and he's in good health. He's starting to find that form again. We talked about his onside yesterday. He really pivots that skier. It was a bit big there at number 4, but he holds on to it. And 6 buoys. He's going to go down the end, kind of hopefully reassess the things, clean it up a little bit. And I hope for Martin and for his team that he gets through this 39. His scores this year are down a little bit. I think his personal best, the season's best is 5.5 at 39 with maybe a 1. So his average is somewhere around 3 or 4. So even yesterday he was in the positives.
Yeah, I mean he's well more than capable of getting through 39 and getting mid 41. I did a lot of skiing with Martin out in Munro, and he used to crush 39s on the bayou, which is nothing like Jack Travers here. So I'm expecting him to get a better start here than yesterday and get through this 39.
He crushed him on the bayou. Probably crushed him on about 3 different skis a week too.
Yeah. He's a true slalomer, this boy. He rocks through some skis, and he's always fine tuning his fin. And just loves to talk slalom. He used to do my head in at school, just talking so much slalom, but yeah, that's why we love him.
All right, here we go. On the water, Martin Bartelski from the Central European nation of Slovakia. Pretty much their only international competitor, at least of note. Here he comes. Entrance around buoy number 1. This is 10.75 meters. He's run this pass on several occasions before. And looking at this round number 5, decent looking run there. 10.75 meters, a 6 buoy count, and yeah, good looking run there, Alex.
Yeah, honestly that was true part fashion. He does ski a little narrow and then kind of snaps that ski at the finish of the turn, but that's how he gets it done. And man, to me, it never looked like he was really going to miss that. He was always in it, and tight line all the way through. It was a nice pass.
Well, things are looking good out on the water, aren't they? Because these competitors making some 39s look pretty easy. This one maybe not quite as clean as Nicholas's, but never looked like missing it. And he has got a shot now. His first shot this year at 41. This guy has made 3 at 41 in the past. It's few and far between. He posts a lot of 2s. He gets the 2 frequently, but I know he can, and if he can, he might set outside shot at our final.
Yeah, he's got no choice here but to drop the hammer at 2 ball if he gets over there, huh? So let's see.
There we see CP there. The man, the myth, the pickle. Getting ready for here's a go out there on the water. And also a quick reminder to check out the TWBC podcast. There are some current episodes there out on that podcast that'll be of interest to a good portion of you folks in the audience. And check it out on the Google and other platforms. And unfortunately there for Martin Bartelski, getting 1 but not getting beyond that, and that eliminates him as well.
Yeah, he kind of messed up his gate here, huh? It looked like he was maybe running a little fast because he dropped the hammer here on his gate turn. And
he does tend to do that a little bit. He does that little hybrid one-handed gate, sometimes runs out of a bit of speed and then has to kind of turn and sit on it and get moving. He's not the biggest guy, so needs to really put some energy in to get some swing behind the boat. Unfortunately, not the best start there for Martin. He's going to get a 1 at 41. He's picked up some buoys from yesterday, and pretty good team score for this competition.
All right, there's the 1, and there's the weight crossing to score that 1, and let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, here with Daniel Varco. Daniel, long time no see, man. It's been a while, and good to see you here on the dock, getting ready to go. And talk me through it. Welcome back, and how we doing the second round?
Well, yeah, I guess we'll see. Didn't get much practice early in the year. Now I'm a little more consistent. So I was happy with the first round yesterday, just kind of getting back after 8 months of not competing. And we'll see. There is definitely more to do. So I'll try my best.
All right, man. That's what we like to hear. Some big scores out there. And Daniel, good luck in round number 2, and hopefully we'll see you again in the finals.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right, buddy. Back to you guys.
All right, keeping it moving, and we've got about 16, actually 15 or so skiers are remaining on this list. We are on skier 10. It is Thomas Paul from Great Britain right about now.
So from Slovakia to Great Britain, and Tom Poole just arrived over here on Wednesday night, had a couple of quick sets, and is straight into this pro event, and out this round at 12 meters. Clean start, being aggressive, and riding some confidence this year, I think.
Yeah, one of those guys that probably hasn't started at 12 very often, I wouldn't think, but he's been to 3-ball at 41, so you know, he's well capable here of putting his name into the mix, especially with that backup score yesterday of a half. If he can get himself to 3-ball, he kind of puts his name in the mix there for the finals tomorrow.
Well, he's being a lefty, if he can get to 3 and if he can turn it, there's a good shot he could go to 4. He's been to 3 a couple times. He probably hasn't started at 12 in big events much, but we had him up here in your seat yesterday, Alex, and he was talking about some of the sets he goes out. He'll play around with different things and starts at 38. Just to kind of vary some things up, and so I think that won't pose a problem for him today.
Yeah, I mean, he's a big, tall lad, right? So if he can get through that 39, that's more of the the challenge here today. If he can get through that 39, I can kind of back him. He looked good yesterday at 41. He had plenty of space at 1. Almost just tried to maybe bite off too much. So I'm rooting for him. He's a good friend of mine. We've done a lot of skiing together as well. So rooting for him.
All right, so working away forwards, skier on the water at this time, Tom Paul, one of our taller skiers in this event. Standing at about 6 foot 2, 6 foot 3, and using that height to great effect. Ooh, a vicious number 1 here at 11.25 meters, but taking the time on number 2 to turn effectively and stay on track to run in 11.25 meters on pass number 2. That is Tom Paul.
Well, he was always going to run that pass, wasn't he? But maybe not quite as relaxed as we'd like to see him.
That looked like a 38 that came up too quick for him, you know what I mean? Like you were saying earlier, but he's through it now, so you got no choice here at 39. There's no room for taking it easy, so he's away up and running now.
Alex, on your screen right now is where they're doing the skeet shooting. Have you been down there yet? Had a go at it?
Believe it or not, I actually shot 10. Which I fluked it.
Seriously?
Yeah, I know.
Seriously, you won the go-kart, you shoot 10.
Yeah, it was funny.
You just got to work on the
actually,
skiing, huh, Alex? Come on.
Yeah. It was funny because Damien, your kid, went before me, and he didn't do as well as he was hoping. And I said, "Oh, that's the New Zealander coming out, and not being able to shoot guns." And then I managed to go fluke it. So no, I was very happy with my go-karting, very happy with my shooting. So hopefully I can get the slalom together for the team a little bit this afternoon.
Well, I don't know what to say about that too much there, but Tom Paul out there on the water getting ready for 10.75 meters. Let's see if he can continue to work his height to create some magic out there on the water. Round number 1 and 2, broken over off number 2, but he's still there on number 3, hanging tough to a certain point, and he definitely sounds annoyed with that one.
He just didn't really look settled or set, really, did we?
Yeah, I thought he kind of figured it out a little bit. He had a bit of a weird sort of gate turn in there, but this 1-ball was really nice. That was right on the backside, and had a bit of a stumble here at number 2, but was back in position and looked okay at 3. There was nothing really going on there that set up this 4-ball, I don't think. But just maybe because of what happened at 2, he kind of shied away from 4, and that's not going to be the score he's looking for today. Unfortunately there for Tom.
But like I said, he's just got over. He's preparing for the World Champs. He's going to be representing Great Britain here in a couple, 3 weeks.
So just looking at Tom Paul once again, trying to get halfway down this pass. And yeah, that ski a bit hard there at the tail end of that number 2 turn. And then when it came time to come away with a better turn, unfortunately came up short. Here's Zach.
All right, guys, here's Martin Bartowski. Getting through that 39 today, won at 41. I know you're capable of bigger scores, but I'm sure it does feel a little better to at least get through that 39, get a crack at 41 here at the what's going to be the World Sites coming up here in a couple of weeks. So tell me about it and how this builds up coming for the Worlds in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, for sure. So after the injury, it's I think second, third tournament this fall, and it finally took me a while to get through 39. So I finally got through it, which was really nice. 35 off, you go off the dock. You want to make sure you're not too sleepy because it comes a little quicker. And I kind of started almost too hard, and I backed off, and there's a headwind down there. And I was just slowing the gate. There was not much I could do, unfortunately.
Hey, man, well, still a great effort, getting the conditions figured out, getting the lake figured out. Good skiing. Looking forward to seeing you back here in a couple weeks at the World Championships.
Yeah, it's great to be here, and look forward to being back in 3 weeks. It'll be fun.
All righty, back over to you guys.
Oh, well, thank you there, Zach. And getting ready to take to the water. He's got the ski, he's got the pickle, and all he's missing is a green costume. Coming in.
This is Chris Parrish, everyone, and former world record holder, former Masters champion, Moomba Masters champion, and one of the few skiers that have seen a piece of 2 at 43. Chris Parrish looked pretty good yesterday. He got through his 39 and was going for a big number 1. He's been scoring 2s at 41 frequently all season long. Unfortunately, 2 has been not enough to see him through to too many finals so far this year. He does a lot of training here at the site, and I have a feeling if he hooks up today here at number 1, hopefully he can get himself through 2, and who knows, get way down this pass. He's obviously got the potential. He's run a lot of 41s in his lifetime. I know looking at, there was a stat on Instagram on return to baseline. Obviously Nate Smith's way up there, but Chris Parrish had a lot under his belt too.
Yeah, I mean, one of the greatest to ever do it, right? So CP's been looking really good this year. I've been watching all the webcasts, and I mean, he's been crushing 39s, been looking really good. But like you said, just struggling to get out of that 2-ball at 41, so he'll be looking to do that today.
Sorry, Tony, but to be fair, some of the tournaments, it's been a piece of 2 or maybe turn 2. He's been early out in the draw, so he hasn't really been sure. Maybe not having to go for it at 2 and maybe hoping to see if a 2 makes it in. Today he knows it's not enough. Hopefully he's going to go for it, and maybe Hail Mary 2-ball, and it might pan out for him.
All right, I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Alex King, and he is Kyle Eade. And here in the announcing spot for the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. This is Chris the Tower Parrish. Entrance number 1 gets it good to go for starters. This is 11.25 meters. Wonderful view here of Chris Parrish just slicing and dicing it down course. And great skiing from him in this competition, brought to you by Travers Ski School at Sunset Lakes, HO Syndicate, Masterline Eagle, and Ski Dock, along with Mike and Kerry Morgan and Mike DeMello. So just working his way pass to pass, and not too much changes technically so far as Chris Parrish is concerned between each pass there, Kyle.
No, for sure. He looks the same, whether it's 32 or 39, and gets the job done effortlessly. And from what we could see from the drone shot, there looked like a pretty tidy 38 off pass. And I expect his 39 is going to look much the same. I think maybe 4 here, he kind of, 4 was beautiful. So pretty easy pass for Chris Parrish.
Yeah, I mean, he looks dialed, right? So hopefully we can see him keep it going here through 39, and I want to see what he can do at 41. I'm excited.
We're talking a little bit about conditions. Wind yesterday was a bit more of a cross. Today, a few of the athletes have said it's sort of swung around a little bit, more of a head tail off the dock. So right here, as it gets his 39, maybe pushing him on a little bit, adding to the difficulty, but hopefully adding to keeping the rope tight at 41 coming back.
Yeah, they're just skiing a little bit earlier than yesterday, right? So that crosswind came in when the storm started rolling in. So we'll see what happens throughout the rest of the event. But here he's getting through the work here. He's looking all right. I mean, he's early header 4, isn't he? A little bit of a head drop there at 4, but easy as you like, header into 6. And that was a pretty nice 39. I mean, he had a little head drop there at 4. It put him down course, but no issues whatsoever.
Yeah, no, he looks as good or better than yesterday, I think. And hopefully he's going to let us see him down this pass. And like I said yesterday, I can't wait to see the celebration. If he can get a piece of 3 or 4, he's going to go nuts. It's been a little bit of time since he's posted a big score like that. But he trains here. He knows this boat, the conditions, and he's looking like he's right in sync there on his HO Syndicate slalom ski.
All right, then. So let's have a look at the potential scores going forward. Anything less than 3 eliminates, but if he was to get 3, that will keep him in contention. If he was to get 3 1/4, it would vault him up as high as Corey Vaughan's current position, which is 3rd. If he gets anything more than 3 1/4, or maybe 3 1/2, or maybe even 4, then that is really going to be a big shot in the arm for Chris Parrish going forward.
Our first skier off the dock, Corey Vaughan, has the best score so far today, 3 1/4 at 41. Can Chris Parrish challenge that lead? Can he insert himself into the final? A piece of 4 will do it.
I am just looking down the lake here a little bit. It looks like that wind may have just switched a little bit more to the side. I don't know.
All right, let's get behind him. This is Chris Parrish, guys. 41 off. Extremely short. This guy will turn number 1, no doubt. It's his strong side. He's got a brilliant onside turn. Awesome. Lots of space here at 2. Can he turn it? It's a little slow. Can he throw a ski outside number 3?
Oh,
going back to replays.
Man, he had the start, didn't he?
Well, we'll find out from our officials, and looks like we're getting indication that is about as much as 2 buoys there on that particular run. We'll have a look at the instant replay to see what that looks like.
Doesn't get much better than that out of 1, does it? And he committed there a little, well, as much as I've seen him lately at number 2, and so close. Just coming inside number 3. Shows how difficult that pass is. Use all of that 6'5" frame and reach to try and get out there, but just falling short. 2 buoys at 41.
Yeah, I mean, he had space here at 2, huh? Just maybe a little quick coming into it. But, yeah, that was the start. He got hooked up here out of 1, got deep and on that shoulder through the wakes here, and that maybe put him a little quick into 2, but he was looking good.
All right, so 2 buoys are confirmed for Chris Parrish. Unable to get that ski outside number 3 to put him in the contention, but that score is as good as it is. And he did run back-to-back 39 1/2 off, and unfortunately eliminates him from contention.
Yep, we won't see Chris Parrish advance any further in this competition. Alex, you talked about the direction of the wind. I'm not sure about that, but definitely the intensity. I just felt a few gusts kind of come by here, come by the tent a little bit. Hopefully it's going to settle back down again. As Jaden Eade hits the water, he's moved his way up in the seedings quite a lot from he was 2nd off the dock yesterday. Had a big score for him, and going out 12th today. And let's see how he can handle this 12-meter start.
And I mean, really close to being in that little tight 2-ball, right? Like he got out of 1 really well and came across to 2, and I don't know, it just almost looked like he didn't really, just went inside the thing. He was plenty early enough across there, so he could have easily been up there with that tight 2-ball.
Just not the experience yet at 41. He's only been there maybe a handful of times, but yeah, definitely had the 1-ball to get him there. Just kind of needed to trust things a little bit, and got a slight delay. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Maybe we had a few buoys come off yesterday, but everything looks good in the course. Hopefully they'll hook up Jaden here in just a second and bring him right back in at 35 off. Yep, here we go.
So it'd be another one of those guys that probably hasn't done a 35 start
He's never
before.
started at 12. No, I can guarantee you that. He's never started at 12. He's probably pretty nervous about this. He's running on a little bit of adrenaline after yesterday. Hopefully he can handle it well. Jaden Eade. First pass, 12 meters, 35 off.
Like you said, it's probably not this 12 that's really going to find the issue with. It's probably more that 11 coming from the other end, coming up pretty quick. But saying that, he did get a little bit of a slow 2 there, but he's absolutely smoked 3.
All right. Not looking too bad there, getting through 12 meters, his first 12-meter start ever. And let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, here with Chris Parrish. Hey, man, we just caught up for a second there. Great looking 39 down there. Good looking one at 41, maybe just a little slow at 2, unfortunately not able to get over to 3 and get around it. Talk me through it and talk me how that boat felt.
Yeah, I felt like I really hit my keys from the get-go today. And yeah, when you got some crosswind and stuff and you got a guy like Scott Greenwood, you know, when I ran that 39, I'm like, dude, you're just an absolute beast, because I think he was feeling the wind driving and I was feeling the wind in the middle of the course at 39. And I stayed over my feet, really nice today at my 41. I rode the line out really good. I had the one ball I was looking for. And honestly, I think maybe the wind was a little funky into 2 and just couldn't quite get that bite and go and try to get down the line at 41.
Yeah, I mean, it's still great effort out there. That one ball was really something else, and these conditions are just changing ever so slightly from skier to skier. Had a little bit of that crosswind at 2 ball there, slowed you up, but still great skiing, CP.
Yeah, thank you, Zach, and a big thank you to the Travers family. They put on the best event, and you guys rock. Thank you so much.
All righty, back to you guys. Jaden's on the water.
I'm sure that Jack, Lalani, Chris, and Jonathan Travers all appreciate what was said there by CP and the rest of our volunteer staff with this event. Here we go. That's Jaden Eade, and back at 11.25 meters. Now, how many years has he been a pro?
About 3 weeks. This is his 3rd pro tournament. He has had a good season and decided to enter a few of these events and handling it well. And as a dad and as a coach, I'm super happy that he's got through his 38s every round. He's done it, especially here starting at 12 meters. And this pass looked pretty clean. I think this was as good or better than his one yesterday. So who knows? Hopefully he can duplicate that performance. Maybe add a buoy or so. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, he crushed that 38. He didn't have any issues with it like I was thinking he may, just with that 35 start. So he looks like he's settled in here. And now once you get to this point, right, that 35 start's really redundant. It doesn't matter. He's into his work. He's warmed up, and he's ready to go.
Yeah, usually it takes a couple passes, and that we see it sometimes on that second one. But no, he's warmed up now, and hopefully he can just kind of relax now. And he's got a great score from yesterday. He's got to be super happy with his performance so far through this tournament. So hopefully he can just settle into this pass, go for it, and who knows.
All right, here we go. Jaden Eade, 10.75 meters. Here he comes. Setting up with A2. Round number 2. And 3. He's still there. He's still upright. He's on number 4. He's good to go round number 5. And what do you know? Look at him go! Woo-wee!
I don't know what he's been eating the last couple of days. Whatever he's having for breakfast, he needs to keep doing it, because that's the best skiing he's ever done in a tournament, and he's done it twice in a row. Unfortunately, he lacked a little bit in the go-karting last night, Alex. I think you need to train him a little bit in that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but he was mixing it up with all these pro guys. I think they ran him off the road. He's only just got his license, but to see him get through 39 twice in a row, obviously things are perfect out here at Sunset Lakes, and he's dialed in on his Connolly, and he's just loving life right now. I don't think he would want to be anywhere else.
I'm so impressed with that 2-ball and 4-ball. He came into both of them pretty quick, and just, all the confidence in the world.
All right, Jaden Eade almost ate it off the wake into number 6, but I tell you what, he hung tough, and no matter what happens, Jaden Eade has had an absolutely fantastic slalom, but it's not over yet, because
for sure, it's not over, and he was so close to 2 yesterday. Hopefully he can kind of maybe trust himself and believe in himself. A lot of that is just this experience, believe in himself that he can get to 2, and that he deserves to be here as part of this pro field. Let's see what he can do. This is 41 off.
Here he comes. Jaden Eade. Entrance. Buoy 1. Oh, takes the hard snap and doesn't get outside number 2. But let's give it up there for Jaden Eade with a one buoy count at 10.25 meters, 41 off.
I mean, that's amazing skiing. I don't know, Coach, Dad, a little slow on the gate there maybe, just put him in a little short into one.
Yeah, it looked like it, didn't it? It looked like he was a little bit shy there on the gate speed, and he just hasn't got the experience there at 41 yet. But he's definitely starting to get it. Kind of tried to manhandle the backside of number 1, and not quite the swing across to number 2 he wanted. But hey, 2 1s at 41, and he's had an awesome tournament.
Yeah, it's one thing getting through 39 once, but to do it twice, back to back rounds, he's certainly proved that he deserves to be here, and we're going to see a lot from him in the future.
So great viewing from our webcaster audience, whether you are watching us in Dubai, where it's 11:45 at night, whether it's Dusseldorf, where it's 8:45 in the evening, or if you're viewing us in Auckland, it's 7:45 in the morning on a Sunday. And you are most certainly welcome to the webcast of this, the Travers Grand Prix 2023. We now switch our attention to Czechia and their latest representative on top of the water. This is Daniel Odvarko.
Okay, so there were some question marks about his skiing and how much training he's been doing going into yesterday. He answered them all by getting through 39 pretty cleanly. He came up a little bit short maybe at 41. I know he wanted a few more. He's one of those skiers that is capable of getting down 41. He's got some 3s and 4s somewhere in the past. But it was good to see him back at these events and looking in fine form.
Yeah, certainly looking very good there on pass number 1. But let's check in with Zach.
Alrighty, Jaden, man, back-to-back 39s, round 1 and round 2. So impressive skiing, man. Tell us about the excitement level, because I know you're pretty pumped. Everyone high fives down here in the dock. Tell me about that, man.
Thank you. I was screaming out the exit gates. There was a little bit of tail for 39, so I was a bit nervous, but I had a big 2 and a big 4, and just stayed calm on 135, and I was able to get all 6, so it was good.
Heck yeah, man. Well, welcome to the pro scene. Back-to-back 39s like that, man. You're going to be here for a while. Good skiing.
Thank you. Thank you.
All righty, back over to you guys.
Why, thank you very much, Zach, and congratulations there to Jaden Eade. 2 consecutive rounds of slaloming into 41 off. That must delight you.
Yeah, he's been working hard. You know, he spends a lot of time on the water. You know, and he's very sort of analytical about his skiing. He's serious with it, and he wants to make it his career. He's looking forward to going to college and maybe skiing collegiately. And it's great to see when hard work pays off.
All right, here we go with our next competitor. We've just seen Daniel Odvarko complete pass number 1 at 12 meters. This now is 11.
He's got a bit of a unique gate shot there, doesn't he, with the handle kind of up high, and he looks down the course for a long time before he makes his move in. But obviously works, absolutely smoking this 11, and that looks super easy. Probably the easiest second pass we've had all day. Maybe one of those skiers who started at 12 a bunch in practice and at home, and yeah, that looks super easy.
Looking good, working his way down. And yeah, I mean, looking at his technique again, there are competitors that have certain quirks, I mean, we look back several years ago when we saw Robert Pagozzi with his gate shot, and remnants of that seems to have creeped in a little bit to Daniel Odvarko's technical makeup for that important motion into the slalom course there, Alex.
Yeah, I don't know if he's taking any inspiration in it or not, but I think it's just obviously it's what works for you, right? And it's just helping him get his ski through, and by the time he gets into that first wake on his gate, he's locked in, he's not moving, and he gets a great swing out to 1. So yeah, it's working for him, and he looks absolutely dialed. That 38 was super easy, and we're looking at that. I'm expecting him to get through all of this pretty easy as well.
All right then, here we go. There's Scott Greenwood at the helm of that towboat, and about 10.75 meters approximately behind him is Daniel Odvarko.
He's on the tail there at 2 ball. He's in trouble here. He's going to need a big 3.
And he slides in and just collapses on buoy number 3, which will give him 2.5 at 10.75 meters and eliminates him from future contention.
And I mean, I didn't really see that coming, right? Like, he came through one really clean, came up into 2, and he just got on the tail here a little bit. And after that, he needed a big 3, and he went for it and just couldn't quite get it. So that'll unfortunately be the end of Daniel for this tournament. What did he score yesterday? Did he get a 2 yesterday?
Yesterday he scored a 1, so that eliminates him. Right, just looking at this one more time, Daniel Dvarko out of Czechia, who's moved to the western portion of Florida in recent times. And he goes down, and let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, here with Adam Settlemeyer. Had a 3 in round 1. Currently there's that log jam going there, but could serve as a really good backup score depending on what shakes out here these next couple skiers. What's our goal for round number 2?
I mean, just go out there and try to improve, right? I guess 3 would be a good start. You always want to do more than that just so that you put yourself ahead of that traffic jam. But, yeah, 3 at least or more.
All right, man. Well, sounds like you get a good game plan. Got a good safety net score, but we got to step it up a little bit here in round 2 to make sure you get that ticket for the finals. So good luck, Adam.
Yeah, boy. We'll see you later.
Good to see you, man. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So it looks like we're taking a fuel break, and we'll probably take this time to empty out the water filter on the boat, so we can continue to run unimpeded between now and the end. This is continuing coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, coming to you live from Groveland in Florida, and we'll be back right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, they're continuing on with the competition. We've just refueled the boat, and now we are coming in with our next competitor from Canada. This is Jamie Calhoun, operating off Alpha 2 on the zero off, which seems to be a pretty standard setting for the majority of our skiers out there, whether they are male or female. Out there on the course behind that beautiful Nautique towboat. And let's check in with Zach.
All righty, guys, here with Cole. We were just talking for a second. 3 at 41 yesterday. Right now there's a big log jam. I think about 5 guys all sitting on that 3. It could serve as a good backup score, but obviously you want to make it a little bit safer, push it beyond that 3 ball, set yourself apart. Walk me through the game plan of what we're looking for here in round number 2.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking for at least 3 or more. Use one of the 3s as a backup score. I mean, kind of what everyone thought going into this event is we're going to need a pair of 3s or better to kind of make finals here. Home site, perfect conditions, no glare today because we're about an hour and a half before yesterday, so it's I'm excited to get out there.
Now we're excited to see you, man. You're very familiar with skiing out here, so no stranger to getting past 3 ball at 41, and hopefully round 2 is the time to do it.
Hopefully.
All righty, buddy. Good luck, and back to you guys over there. Sweet. Thank you, bud.
All right, thanks a lot, Zach, and thanks a lot to Cole McCormick for availing us of his valuable time before he heads out onto the water. Robert Pagozzi is next, but still out on the course is Jamie Calhoun, silver medalist in the U21 World Waterski Championships from not this previous cycle, not from this current cycle, but the cycle before in 2021 when it was held in Santa Rosa Beach under some rather stressful conditions in the middle of the whole COVID pandemic. But he came through in the clutch and made it to a runoff situation against him and Sean Hunter. And looking good out there, Kyle.
Yeah, so Jamie coming back in here. Second pass, looking good. And he was silky smooth yesterday. We were talking kind of a little bit about his technique and kind of how still he stays on his ski and executing a beautiful offside turn there, one of his strengths when he's on. And we a little talked about, he's one of those guys that a full-time job works, sort of balances his career, his skiing career with his work, and does a pretty good job, but probably not on the water as much as he'd like to be.
Yeah, I spoke to him yesterday after a set, actually. He was one of those guys, again, who got a really good start at 41, was there or thereabouts, and just made a little mistake at 2. But he's really excited about his skiing at the moment. He's loving his new ski, he was saying, and he was stoked with the start at 41. He just made that little mistake, so he'll be looking to fix that today and see if he can't put himself into that tie or even further up past 3 ball.
All right, Jamie Calhoun getting a good hit off buoy number 1 and number 2. 10.75 meters. Needs to get deep into this one. Needs to run it and get deep into 10.25 meters. Oh, what a recovery of 5. And it gets the ski round buoy number 6. You're not out of it until that handle comes out of your hand.
Yeah, not the cleanest 39, but hopefully that woke him up a little bit. Only a couple passes straight into 39. Hopefully he's going. The adrenaline's going, the blood's pumping, and he's ready for this 41. Let's take a look at this one again. Maybe a bigger 1 ball than he was probably hoping for here. And then 2 wasn't bad, but it was actually 4 that time that got him in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, and it's funny, right? Because that 12 start or 35 start's kind of forcing these guys to take 39 in that little tailwind, where yesterday they would have taken it in their head. So maybe not seeing as clean a 39s as we did yesterday, but it sets them up at that far end with that little headwind at 41.
Oh, very, very close.
He needed a big 5 ball there, didn't he, Tony?
Yes, certainly did. And he got later and later down the course, and that number 5 was a little bit of a Hail Mary occurrence there, as we see Scott Greenwood in that towboat. Then we see Sasha Denyerskaya, who is boat judging, and For those of you eagle-eyed viewers, you'll notice that there isn't a camera person in the boat. Actually, technically, the camera person for the boat is Martin Labra right now, who's sitting about 10 feet away from me using the remote camera system that we have here at TWBC. And here we go. This is Jamie Calhoun, 10.25 meters, gets a good start on one, handle up high. Ow, and is inside buoy number 2, and that eliminates.
Yeah, I mean, he was handle up around the face there through one ball, wasn't he? So not the start he was looking for like yesterday. And that will eliminate him from the tournament.
All right, skis in to the dock, and we'll see the instant replay. And, you know, he got the gate shot. I mean, he got this portion right. But then towards the end, handle came in just way too aggressively and just unable to get that tight line and that acceleration necessary. But there you go. That is how the cookie crumbles sometimes, guys. And one buoy at 10.25 meters is Jamie Calhoun's score. But I'm sure that there'll be other occasions for him in the near future.
Maybe at this time we'll take a little bit of a quick recap of the leaderboard.
All right, let's have a look at we'll take a look at the leaderboard very, very soon. We just saw the start list of the remaining skiers. There we see Freddie Winter in the lead, and with a tied lead with Nate Smith, both of them on 5 and yet to ski. Corey Vaughan in 3rd, who is skied himself from last to 3rd with his effort in the second round. Settlemeyer, McCormick, Meckler, Asher, De Gasperi, all on 3.
One name we're missing. We're missing Hazelwood from there. I know Rob Hazelwood in the second round picked up a
yes,
a
he
3,
did.
so
3.
he should be slotted right in there. But I was talking to him just a second ago, and his 3 with his backup he's kind of the tail end of those 3s right now. So he's not liking his prospects of making the final.
So his would be the first 3 to drop out of contention. All right, let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, here with Jamie. 1 at 41 here in round number 2. Unfortunately, not going to be quite enough to punch your ticket into the finals, but a 1.5 in round 1 and a 1 in round 2. Still some consistent skiing, but left some out there. Tell me through it, and we got the Worlds coming up here in a few weeks. So,
yeah, I know a lot of us are kind of looking at this as a practice and try to get dialed in for Worlds. It's feeling incredible out there. Definitely feel like I left some on the table. Had my sights for a little bit more and felt it was there in my reach, and just didn't quite put it together. But that's what leaves you hunting and chasing, and I'm super excited to get back out here for more. I mean, it felt so good, and it was fun still.
Yeah, it was still a valiant effort out there, man. Some respectable scores. Obviously, I know you got more left in the tank, and the Worlds is right around the corner. Hopefully, go back to the drawing board a little bit and get gear up for the World Championships.
That's exactly it. Thanks, man.
Absolutely. Good skiing.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right. And looking at our next competitor on the water right at this time, 11.25 meters. Robert Pagozzi from the Dominican Republic, I beg your pardon, coming into the course here. And he'll be looking to defend his Pan American men's slalom title in a few weeks, actually a few days after the World Championship, and looking okay for the opening 2 passes, but this is where it starts to get just a skosh amount tougher here, Alex.
Yeah, I mean, he looked really good yesterday as well. One of those guys, again, that came out and just looked super smooth all the way through. And he's the first of our 2 from 41s yesterday, so you're thinking if you're a pig, you know, you get a 3 today, and then you got a solid backup of 2. That could well be enough to get through to tomorrow. So he still has to turn that 2 and get across the 3 to put his name into the mix. So it's a big ask, but he's got a good backup. He was on form yesterday, so he'll be feeling pretty good.
Probably happy he's a bit of a lefty, because I have a feeling he's going to have to turn 3 and make play for 4. The 3s also kind of struggling to squeak in.
Yeah, it's probably going to be at least a 3 and a 3, right?
Yeah, 3s and 3s.
I don't think he's going to lay up around 3. You know, if he gets there, he'll have to try and turn it. And kind of shades of what we saw from Corey Vaughan and Rob Hazelwood throw themselves desperately at that 4 ball. It worked out for Corey, not quite for Rob. Both of them valiant effort, though.
All right, here we go, folks. Robert Pigozzi approaches the course at 10.75 meters. I'm sure his attention is focused upon the events to come in the future, but right here and now, his focus has got to be on running this pass at 10.75. He's round number and he collapses on 5. It's going to be 4.5 at 10.75 meters.
Yeah, devastation there for Pigozzi. We were watching his skiing yesterday and kind of noticed that weird sort of handle pickup that he does on 135 where he almost kind of puts his arm through the handle a bit, picks it up on the way back. Saw shades of that at dump. Yeah, there it is. He still hooks up beautifully out of 1. He was on time. It was a strong 2. Gets the shoulder down and good acceleration. Strong position there across to number 3, wasn't it?
He really wasn't in very much trouble here at all, right?
No,
like
I'm surprised.
He looked fine coming into 5.
Maybe a tad slow, but you wouldn't have counted him out at all, and just got the shoulder in a little too deep. And unfortunately, 4.5 for Pigozzi. His 2 from yesterday is not going to be enough. Unfortunately, we won't see him carry on in this event, but we'll give him a little round of applause, and we look forward to seeing him back and better again at the Worlds here shortly.
All right. So, taking a look once again, got a good hook up there off number 2, and all indications pointed to him actually running this pass and running it early, but he just got slid down course here on number 4 and tried to execute a shoulder slam to continue on, but unfortunately wasn't to be. Let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, here with John Travers. Not just another pro tournament for you. You spend a lot of time making this tournament happen and what it is. So first and foremost, thank you. I know the skiers are super grateful to be able to come and compete in this event. Definitely a unique event, but more importantly, you're here competing in it. You're right in the thick of things. 2 at 41 in round 1. Obviously, you know it's going to take a piece of 3 and definitely a piece of 4 with that first score. So talk me through that. What are we going for here in round number 2?
Yeah, I felt really good yesterday. You know, got a new boat just a few days ago. Got greeny. The conditions are perfect, so I just want to go out there and feel like I did yesterday and just kind of push the limits and maybe just try to get a little bit better swing in the 2-ball so I can get over that 3, and then it's onside. It's game on from there.
All right, man. Well, we'll let you keep warming up. Good luck in there, and thank you for this amazing opportunity to be at this tournament. You're doing a hell of a job, and go get them in round 2.
Thanks, bro.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, returning back to action. Skier on the water coming to us from France. This is Thibaut Dayan.
Yeah, another one of my teammates here. So looking for he skied well yesterday, but I know he's looking for more. He go-karted really well yesterday too. So he's a super strong team member. But he's been skiing really well this summer. Huh? He kind of took it easy for a couple of years, and he's come back into it really strong this year, and he's been putting up some big scores.
Yeah, a little bit of a hiatus, you'd call it. He still was training, still was skiing as much as possible, but setting up a real estate business here in Central Florida and doing exceptionally well with that. But now back on the water and really focusing on his skiing again and having a bit of a resurgence, I guess you'd call it, focusing mainly on slalom, but also tricking as well. He was 3rd at the European Champs earlier this year and in and out of some big finals so far this year too.
Of course, he's hung the jump skis up by the sounds of it. I keep trying to get him to get back out on them. Hell of an overall skier, and unfortunately not going to see him out in the overall event at Worlds this year. Kind of more focusing on his slalom, and yeah, I mean, it's showing. He's been crushing 39s, and he'll be looking to get to 3 or 4 here today.
Yeah, it's unfortunate we won't see him on his jump skis. He's had some good shots at winning the World Champs. I think he's had a silver medal maybe in 2017 back in France. He was up on that podium. Some other tournaments too, he was up on the podium and overall. But right now focusing on slalom, and this guy is going to get it done here at 38 for you guys. A little bit of a wobble as he turned in, maybe a little slow on the gate. Again, a few people have been doing that down that bottom end.
All right, not looking bad at all so far, Thibaut Dayan. Oh, very active with the turns. I mean, he gets it done behind the boat, but the real hallmark of his slalom skiing is how aggressive on the tail side of each buoy he is in establishing some good aggression behind the boat.
Yeah, he has a little bit of like a semi little double pump kind of, and then kind of snaps back over with that arm back over top, and yeah, really works for him, to be fair, and it looks super strong.
Yeah, definitely a unique style. It works really well. He takes that handle out in front of him pretty nice into both sides, keeps him kind of square, good balance over his ski, and we've seen that a lot from these overall skiers. These trickers, they seem to have a bit of a cat-like sort of stance on their ski, and they can sort of dance around a little bit, and it doesn't hamper them too much.
I mean, just look at the space there he had at 6, right? Like, he just moves across the lake so well with those hips.
Another skier that had a 2 at 41 in the the first round. It's not going to be enough. He knows he's got to go deeper. He's got to get through 39 first. A lot of our competitors so far have improved their scores from round number 1. Let's see if Thibaut can take it. A few more in this round 2.
All right, here we go. This is Thibaut Dayon.
He's had a big, heavy 1 and 2 here, but he's settled into his work a little bit more. He's checked himself there at 4. He's going to need a big 5.
Oh, it's not going to be enough. No, he was unsettled from the start. Dropped the shoulder at 1 and 2. We thought he was back in it, didn't we, Alex?
Yeah,
he looked like 3, settled him back down. Then almost sort of relaxed a little bit and didn't turn 4 or didn't really commit. Let's watch this turn. Every turn I've seen him on his gates, he's lost a little bit of balance, maybe lack of speed.
I mean, he had a heavy 1 and 2 here, but that's fine, right? If you're across the 3, you're ahead of the game at this point. And it just almost looked like he settled down a little bit too much into 4 and tried to take, a little bit of a safety 4 and just safetied it too much, and it just put him way too far down course.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He needed that big 5 ball that we saw Jamie Calhoun get to skittle him across to number 6, and he didn't quite manage to hold his position at the end of that. So a score of 5, his 2 at 41 from his first round will be his best, but it's going to leave him on the outside of this 8-man final.
All right, that's Thibaut Dayon. 5 at 10.75 meters. And just looking at it once again, and again, a skier that looked in very good form enough to actually run the pass, but then it just takes one moment and the rest is history. All right, let's check in with Zach.
All right, guys, down here with Freddie Winter. Right now, currently tied for the lead with a 5 at 41. Looks good for a score getting in the finals, but I know you still got round 2 to go. Talk me through what our approach is for round number 2, knowing that you're probably looking pretty safe for the finals.
It's a dry run, isn't it, in some ways? I mean, I would be surprised if I didn't make the final with 5:41. That would be record-setting. So I'm going to go and amp myself up and pretend that it's the final tomorrow. I mean, we're going to go out 35 today and the same tomorrow. So, yeah, let's just go do it and go hard and run a big score. And, you want to win every round. So I didn't win yesterday, but I was close to. And you want to try and go and feel as good as possible going to the final. So, yeah, let's go do a big score, hopefully.
All right, man. Well, best of luck to you. 5 from yesterday. Let's see if we can improve upon that today. You've been a force to be reckoned with at every pro stop this year. So see if we can get the ball rolling, and good luck to you, buddy.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
All right, back to you guys.
This is JT, John Travers, kind of the key man here at the Travers Ski School, setting up this event, and one of the best slalom skiers in the world. This guy, one of the select few that have run at 41. In the first round, 2, he came up short. He was close, but came up short going to 3, 2 at 41, and he's one of those guys that needs to step up his game here in this second round.
All right, working our way forwards, and we've gotten some messages come through. P. Platus AD, greetings from Kaiaphas in Greece, and I mean, you two here at this particular tournament, there is... Man alive! If you ever go to Kaiaphas, if you ever go to Greece in July and witness this competition, it is just absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I haven't been over. I'd love to go sometime, but I did watch a lot of the webcasts. You guys did a fabulous job over there, but it's looked insane. It looked like just a big party.
It is. It is a fantastic party, and it seems like the whole area, the whole town is invited along with us as well.
Yeah.
All right, there. Also another message from Valet and from Richard Walter. We'll give them a big shout in just a moment. Jonathan Travers, 11.25 meters, little tail heavy there, but relaxes. Has skied this course probably more than any other skier that I know of here. And there we go. That's getting the job done. 11.25 meters and getting ready for 10.75.
So maybe a little characteristic of John's skiing. Alex, you've seen him ski a lot. You've pulled him up and down this lake a number of times. He does, like to get on pretty hard on the onside, and he's got one of the strongest 135s in the business.
Yeah, I mean, he's a strong skier. He's you definitely feel him behind the boat, but he's got good rhythm. Like for someone who turns that hard, he's got a really good rhythm behind the boat. And I mean, this is classic JT here. He does a lot of 13 oct up to 11, so he'll be used to this 39 from this end and 41 from the top. And I mean, he's looking pretty good. He's looking dialed in. Of course, does so much work for this tournament, and you just root for him here. You want him to do well.
All right, good skiing there from JT. I alluded to a couple of messages that came through. Valentino Gonzalez saying that it looks like a fun boat crew between Scott Greenwood there and Sasha Denierskaya. And Richard Walter says that the drone shots are nice and shows off the beautiful development here. And I give credit to Jason Scholl, the captain of our drone. Oh, look at this, JT on the water right here at 10.75 meters. Now he's going to really have to hustle here. Round number 3, 4. He's down course, but he stays composed and he gets it to go. Wow.
Just keeping us on our toes on that pass, John Travers, keeping it exciting. Yeah, maybe a little bit of a harder one ball, and but he never really panicked. He knew he's got the ability. He's got the offside as well to go with that strong onside to keep him going through that pass. And got it back in sync there pretty easily. But, yeah, got on the tail a little bit. He got out in front of him a little bit.
That's just smart skiing, right? Like, he knows he's got that big 135, so he went a bit too big there at 1, so a little safety at 2, and then he knew that 3 ball that he was going to crush it, and he's back on time here at 4.
He's gearing up for his 41. He's down the bottom end here. He's shortened the rope up. 10.25 coming up next. And this guy wants to get invited to his own party, doesn't he? He wants to make it into the final. 8 men will go through. He's currently got a 2 at 41. He needs 3 at least and possibly a piece of 4. It's a big score. It's a big ask, but this guy can do it.
Yeah, he's done it time and time again, right? What do they call him, the LCQ king or something? Coming out here, when he needs 4, he gets 4, So,
and let's not forget the performance that he produced in the World Championships 2 seasons ago, right? And I mean, he been making it.
We
through
saw shades of that yesterday
finals.
with the slide out run number 3 and only scoring 2. And yeah, he did that same thing at the Worlds. Let's go here. John Travers, this is 41. He needs a solid. He's had some big one balls so far this set. There it is. It's a good one ball. Can he hook up at 2? It's strong. This guy is on time here. Hooks up at number 3. He's going to get a piece of 4. Yes. He goes
for the wakes, and he all but assures himself of making it through.
Calmly makes that S-turn. That is great skiing. 4 at 41. One buoy off our lead. And everybody here on the banks is cheering John Travers along for organising this event and going out there and killing it on the slalom ski too.
Guys, that was such a good start. I think if he doesn't have 4 in his mind to make the final, he's turning 3 there and getting even deeper. He came out of 1 and 2 here absolutely perfect. And maybe just knowing he needed to get a piece of 4, just safetying, well, not safetying, but, taking a little bit easier around 3 just to make sure of that 4. But he was well and early on time here at 3.
No safety at all at number 2. He just ripped it, didn't he?
And that's great skiing.
Yep.
Like we said, if he needs 4, he gets 4, right?
All right.
Pressure player, really, isn't he? He's done that quite a few times in the runoffs and LCQs and things like that. So
yeah, he likes making it hard for himself, and then gets it done. So that's awesome skiing for JT. He puts on a great tournament here. He does a lot of work behind the scenes, and
he's got more work to do.
and we'll be seeing him tomorrow in the probably be seeing him in the final tomorrow.
I think he's pretty safe there. Yeah.
So he's
I'd be shocked if we didn't.
So he's vaulted himself from 8th spot through to 3rd.
That's by my calculations. I mean, still theoretically, there's a chance that all these guys keep going deep and oust them, but.
Kind of like what Freddie said, right? Like if you get
Chances are
4 and you don't make it, you're shocked.
All right, then, here we go. Brando Caruso from Italia.
And, yeah, Brando's been having a hell of a year as well, right?
Yeah, he's been having a fantastic season. And one of those slalom skiers that just seems to be incredibly underrated for the performances that he's produced so far this year, but also in previous seasons. Let's check in with Zach.
Alrighty, guys, here with JT. Dude, what a performance. The pressure was on. I know you put a lot into this event, and it's always a lot more pressure on your back being at your home site, but I think that was one of the best starts we've seen at 41 from you, and you went from sitting outside the bubble to sitting in sole possession of 3rd place. Very confident skiing, man, a beautiful 41 off there. Tell me a little bit about it.
No place like home. You know, it's first few passes were pretty nerve-wracking. I was just kind of shaky a little bit and just trying to get the feel, and then at 41, I just said, okay, let's get a start. You know, get the gait, get the rhythm start, and I just haven't been there, haven't done it enough this year to keep moving, but that's runnable right now. So, hey, I'm not going to waste it this round, so hopefully I can do something better next round.
All right, there we go, man. JT, congratulations, man. Go get some rest, and back to you guys over there.
All right, we have got Brando Caruso on the water, and looking out towards the dock, we see Adam Saddlemeyer getting ready to take his turn out in the water. Let's have a look and see what Roma native Brando Caruso can do. 11.25 meters. Nicely controlled effort, and round all 6, no worries there for him whatsoever. Brando Caruso coming to us from Italia. He'll be spending the next few weeks here getting ready for the World Waterski Championships, and we'll see what he does there. But in the immediacy, he's run through 12 and 11.25 meters. And what do you reckon there, Alex?
Yeah, I mean, he looks pretty dialed in, right? Again, another guy with a little bit of a unique style. Kind of never really gets his shoulder too in. He kind of looks a little high-sided out of that 135. But, man, he keeps that line super tight, runs a really nice early line. And, I mean, he's been to 3 or 4 times this year already. So he's definitely more than capable of putting himself into that final tomorrow.
Geez, if he gets to 4, things are going to get interesting going into this the end of this round 2, that's for sure.
Yeah, what I just said before, and I looked at the list of all the guys who have got 3, and I'm like, man, all of them can easily go to 4 today. So
JT's got to be sitting there feeling pretty safe, but
yeah,
there's a chance. And you know, if it's going to happen anywhere, it's at a site like this where things are perfect. We got Greeny in the boat pulling these guys through these passes. People are picking up their performances from round number 1. Let's hope Brando Caruso can do the same. He scored a 2 at 41, round number 1. He had a little bit of a wobble there at number 2, but no problems. Maybe a little safety check at number 3. Never really gets panicked. And 6 buoys. He's got his shot coming up next.
I wouldn't say that was easy, but that looked like one of the smoother passes at 10.75 meters that we've seen so far this weekend.
Watch this 2-ball. Did he hit it, or like it looked like his ski sort of bounced a little funny? Maybe we won't see it from this angle.
That's just how good these guys are, right? Like I could count half a dozen or more little mistakes there all the way through, but he still got to 6 with plenty of time, right? And that just shows how good these guys are.
Just keep on moving no matter what, huh?
Yeah, it's got to be a little area of concern, though, because he knows he needs to turn 2 at 41, and both those offside turns there, 2 and 4, were not the smoothest, not what he was looking for. And he didn't execute 2 yesterday at 41 either. So
similar to John, right?
Hopefully he's got to kind of change things up. The good thing for him is, he's just got to go for it. There's no holding back, and it's either going to be a 1.5 or he's going to go down the pass.
Yeah, just that mentality of getting to 41 and, okay, I've got to turn 2 now might be just enough to get that ski to come around. Like, a little bit complacent there at 2 and 4 at 39 just to keep it safe.
Here we go, Brando Caruso, 10.25 meters.
Oh, good
It's a
start.
womble to do it. He's a little bit kind of hesitant at number 2. Gets round 3. This is going to be a piece of 4 as well. He's going to stand up around it, the same as JT, and another 4.
I mean, they're stacking up now.
The drama continues. It's going to be getting really close here.
They're having a laugh, aren't they?
Adam Sedlmeyer about to go off the dock next, and he's got to come up with something pretty special to guarantee his spot, that's for sure.
Now we're in the realm of the skiers who actually completed at least 3 buoys at 10.25 meters yesterday.
And again, just like we saw with JT there, he was, you know, that as far as 4 at 41s goes, that was a pretty damn good 4. He was coming into 3, not super down course. Had time on his hands and had an easy S turn to take the whole 4 just to kind of put himself in. You know, he's got a big backup score from yesterday too. So that's really hell of good skiing from Brando.
And while JT might be sweating it a little bit too, the guy definitely sweating it as well is Corey Vaughan. You know, he came in, and as he should, he came in throwing the fist, and he got that extra quarter buoy that we all thought, hey, that's going to definitely get him into the final. And still right now, that's maybe not enough.
So as it looks like here, and this is how close it is, there is a perfect tie that exists between Jonathan Travers and Brando Caruso. And of course, we're still yet to see Freddie Winter and Nate Smith ski. They're currently tied in the lead with 5 at 10.25 meters. Here is Adam Sedlmeyer. Looking at this. And let's check in with Zach.
Alrighty, guys, here at Brando. Something must be in the water. JT went off the dock right ahead of you, threw down a huge score at 4:41. You said, hold up, it's my turn now. Great looking start there at 41. Nice one. Got a little down course at 2, but you stayed in it, kept your head down, and were able to get the ski around 4 and back to the wakes. That's a really good score coming in here and setting yourself up there tied for 3rd going into the final round.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really happy about the score. You know, I didn't even expect that because I haven't skied that much lately, and pretty stoked with that.
Hey, man, it was some great skiing. We'll see how that shakes out. These guys are skiing really good in the 2nd round. I'd be shocked if 4 didn't make the finals, but, you know, we'll have to wait and see. But that's, regardless, a really good score.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we never know. They're really good, and we'll see.
All right, man. Well, back to you guys over there.
All right, so we're trying to do some basic calculation.
A lot of maths up here, and we're looking at the leaderboard. There it is, 2 5s at 41. Winter and Smith, Travers and Caruso tied at 4. But we're kind of thinking these next 5 skiers, if they can get a piece of 4 at 41, they will oust Corey Vaughan out of that final spot. And you know, who knows? We could be maybe in a bit of a runoff. This is a guy that has been to the tail end of 41. He's skiing exceptionally strong. He always does. 38 is not a problem. His shot at 39 coming up next, but a lot of work to do yet. He's got a 3, but from our calculations, that's not yet enough.
It'll be enough to establish a backup, but that'll be about it.
Tell you who predicted this yesterday. Will Asher came in from his set, and he's like, oh, yeah, I got a 3 at 41. We were all thinking that's pretty good, pretty good. He's like, yeah, it'll be a good backup score. So he already knew that, you know, that he needs to step up his game as well going into this 2nd round.
All right, so check in that pass there from our skier on the water. That is Adam Sedlmeyer, originally out of Czechia, but a resident here in this part of the world, in Central Florida.
All right, so Adam Sedlmeyer now coming around the turn island from that beautiful drone shot of Sunset Lakes, and he is pulling out for the gates now.
as wide as he can, trying to get a good swing into number 1.
Here he is, round 1 and number 2 at 10.75 meters. Can't afford to put too much of a foot wrong here. Oh, look at that, round number 4 left the ski behind him, but there he goes, round 5 and round number 6, and still continuing on and shaking his head a little bit there.
Talking about his consistency yesterday, his power, and he looks like he's riding the same wave again today, looking super strong as he ran through that 39. I think his season's best is 3 at 41. He hasn't got a piece of 4-ball yet, but everyone's kind of raising the game a little bit towards the latter half of this season. Everyone's peaking at the right time for this event and for the Worlds coming up in a few weeks. And the way he came through that 39, no doubt he can have a shot at 41.
Yep, on 1 or 2 of those turns, the ski kind of biting a little bit, and he was forced to pull doubly hard and use every resource at his disposal to actually make that pass at 10.75 meters. Whether that would sap enough strength out of his body to preclude him from running deep enough into 10.25 meters is yet to be determined. Adam Sadelmayer, originally from Czechia, formerly known as the Czech Republic, and really came onto the scene in 2011 where he won the men's slalom European title in Skarnes in Norway, and has won European titles and world titles in overall. Here he comes, Adam Sadelmayer. He's round number 2. Oh, he's going to make a play on 3. Does he make the 3? And it's 3 and 3 for Adam Sadelmayer.
2 threes, he's happy. He's kind of throwing the fist. It's going to be very, very close for him. You know, a few things have got to kind of fall into place yet. He's not guaranteed, but he's happy with that score. He had a bit of a side slide around number 1 then, didn't he, Alex?
Man, he lost his fin here almost at 1 ball. This is an unbelievable effort to get all the way to 3. You just see here coming through the 1. You can almost see his fin.
The balance to kind of stay on the ski when that happens and not panic is crazy. And he still roped number 2 out of that. I think he kind of pulled a little long, kind of wanted to guarantee his...
Now, does he get to the wakes in time for the boat guides? Does he? Oh, I think just inside the right-hand gate ball.
Yeah, we're reviewing that. From that angle, it was tough. From the earlier angle from the boat, it looked like he did. From that angle, I'm not sure. But they'll review that. 2 threes, a 3 and a 2.5. I don't know if it's going to make that much difference, to be honest. But he still was really needed a piece of 4. And I thought with that 2 ball, he was going to go along, down a little bit further. Let's watch it. Can he get? He's got to get in before those yellow boat guy buoys, and he does. That's a full 3. Yep, he knew it when he threw the fist. It's 2 threes. We're joined by Corey Vaughan, who's sitting in the hot seat right now. I think he's pretty confident, but a 3 1/4 is not in yet, is it?
Well, I'm watching everybody, and I'm listening to you guys talk about it. I thought it'd be fun to sit here and watch the action from here. I feel confident, but it's we got some serious skiers coming up, and I want to add to the drama, being right here, watch it go down.
I was about to say, what's been happening in your world?
Well, yeah, I think you've been watching it. I've been watching the
his
same.
Fingernails. That's what he's been doing.
That's right.
All right, so Cole McCormick, and the way I see it, and I'm sure you've been doing the math too, Corey, over the next 4 skiers, Freddie and Nate are already ahead. They're already in. Over these next 4 skiers, you need 2 of them to score less than 3 1/4.
Yes, but I mean, you're looking at Cole right here, who trains here often. He's very capable. He went to 4 in the finals of the Mastercraft Pro, his 3rd place last week. And we're going to go check in with Zach.
Alrighty, guys, here with Adam Sadelmayer. Got through 39, a big 1 ball at 39, and you said, hold my beer, let me see this 1 ball at 41. I think from this end of the lake, we saw the whole bottom of your ski, but you stayed in it, managed to get a full 3 with a pair of 3s going in. It's still a little bit anyone's game, but, man, that's a really respectable score to get you through to the finals. We'll have to see what shakes out.
Yeah, I'll take it. I was slicing and dicing around 1 ball. Definitely not the start I wanted to. Just having a little bit hard time committing at the gate, not getting the ski between me and the boat and getting leverage off the second wake, so I'm getting caught on the backside. But, yeah, if this holds up, good learning lesson, and we'll just move on.
All right, man. Well, best of luck, and hopefully it shakes out. If not, we'll see you back here at the Worlds in a few weeks. So good job, Adam. Back to you guys.
Yeah, so pretty good perspective there from Adam Sadelmayer. I think he's happy with the skiing, the way he's riding his ski. he knows he's left the door open a little bit. There's a chance he'll squeeze in with 2 threes. It rests squarely on the shoulders of the next 4 skiers. Cole McCormick, Dane Meckler, Will Asher, and Thomas de Gasperi, 4 of the guys that have been consistently getting down to 4s so far this year.
Here he comes, Cole McCormick on that LaPointe LP2. Round of the first couple of buoys on 11.25 meters. He's a skier that's missed a good portion of the season due to injury at before the season had actually really started, but he is back and he is all guns blazing on the run-up to the World Championships there, Corey.
Yeah, I think right before we went to Zach, I was saying he ran a 4 at the Mastercraft Pro in the finals to take, I think it was 3rd place, and then he finished 3rd place at the Malibu Open, so he's on a tear lately. So when you're looking on the dock here, you got Will Asher right there, you got Cole in the water, Dane Meckler, who's been lighting it up all season. I'm not that comfortable with 3 1/4, and
I enjoy sitting here watching you, actually.
Yeah, well, that's why I wanted to sit here. Everyone can watch me sweat. I thought that would just add to the excitement. But, I mean, look, Cole looks on form right here, too. I mean, we didn't see a mistake in this 38. We're talking over everyone's 38s because they're so routine these days, and this is home site for Cole, more or less, and he looks dialed in.
Well, we got a couple of messages that just come through. Well done, Jonathan Travers. Proud of you by Tom McLennan. And Matthew Philippak. Pulling for you, Corey. You deserve it, man.
Oh, I know Matthew. He's a Lake Anna skier. He's just down the road from me, comes over and gets some lessons at the ski school once in a while. So I appreciate that hometown support. And I hope I can entertain everyone some more tomorrow. But let's keep following what Cole does here, 39.
This is a must run. This is 39, 10.75. He's done it time and time again this season. We won't talk over it, but I think a formality for Cole the way he's been skiing lately.
All getting broken over off 4. Oh, look at that 5 and number 6.
No, he's just riding a wave of confidence, I think. You can see it on his face when he's going through that pass. He knows exactly where he is all the way through. He's making no mistakes. Obviously, the challenge is this 41 coming up next.
Well, if we go back to that Mastercraft Pro, if you'll remember, he was in a runoff to get into the finals. He thought he wasn't going to get in, and then Stephen Neveu had a mistake. Cole slipped in, and then you saw him go out there in the finals. He was kind of already loosened up. He had just skied. He had something to prove, and he just was attacking those passes, skiing with a lot of confidence. And that's what you see here, and I feel like as you get to 41, that pays off. Skiing with that level of confidence and skiing on offense, now he's pretty dialed in. He's got a good feeling for what he wants to do on this next run.
Oh, nicely done. There we go. That is Cole McCormick, and he's backed up by some Waterski royalty, isn't he? I mean, he's got Tricky Ricky McCormick, who is on shore here, and also Susie Graham, Hall of Fame caliber athletes, and has certainly lent upon the expertise from those individuals over the years. But Cole McCormick, let's see what he's got right here and now, 10.25 meters. He essentially needs a 4 to put him in.
Aggression right from the start here as he turns in on his gate is maybe a little bit slow, maybe not the angle he's looking for, but that is a solid 1 ball. He picks up 2. He's unfortunately
and he's down on 1.5.
Maybe that narrowness, that's maybe the angle on the gates. I don't know if you saw that, Corey. I didn't think he quite had the space he was looking for. It didn't affect him at 1, but he ran straight down the lake at 2 and didn't have the rope there. Unfortunately, Cole, it's one of those few times that he hasn't gone down that pass, and he really needed it here today.
And it was a strong 1. It's hard to see the gate from that angle, but you guys have probably touched on it. One thing that is the case here is that from each end, the gates are quite different. From the starting dock end, you really carry speed. It's shallower, and the ski just keeps on running. That got me in trouble this morning and a little bit yesterday. And then from this end, it's a little bit slower, and maybe he did run out of speed just a little, but he destroyed this 1. I think we're going to have a look here, and we're also going to go down and see Zach.
Just handle coming up high, and let's check in with Zach.
Alrighty, guys, down here with Will Asher. I'll make this quick. You got a up next on the dock, 3 at 41 in the first round. Practically your home site here. I know you do a bunch of training out here. Well capable of getting through that 41. What's our mindset coming in here to round number 2?
I kind of predicted this yesterday. I thought 3 would just be a best case scenario. It's going to be a backup score. So I knew as well with kind of forcing us to go 35 today, we're kind of getting 41 from maybe the favorable end. So I'm just going to go out there, stick to my normal stuff, and lay the cards on the line.
All right, man. Well, seasoned veteran in the sport, Will, good luck to you, man, and we'll see you when you get back. All right, back over to you guys.
Dane Meckler leaving the dock right now, coming in 35 off. And we're going to throw it back to you, Corey. The way I see it now, one of his next 3 skiers, you feeling the pressure?
I'm feeling it, yeah. I mean, look at this level of skiers. Dane, Will, T-Gas. I mean, you just heard from Will. You want to say calm and collected. He was as cool as a cucumber there on the dock, just ready to go out and run 41 like he does here on a fairly daily basis. And Dane, too. He's been having a heck of a year, and we are going to go back to Zach.
All right, we're back in a hurry. Sitting here with Mr. Thomas T-Gas de Gasberry. You're one of those guys logged in at 3. We just heard Will, you know, at this point with the scores these guys are putting down, it's almost essentially need to be the backup score now and go for it. No stranger to this lake and had some good success here over the years. Talk us through round number 2 and what our plan of attack is.
Attack. That's all I can do. I rewatched a little bit yesterday. I mean, there was a lot of glare. There was a lot of sun yesterday. I think I can have better gates today. Conditions are perfect. The boys proved it. So, you know, all I have to do is just go out there and do my best and attack.
All right, man. Well, best of luck to you, T-Gas, and go get them. And back over to you guys.
All right, then. So we've got on the water, we've got Dane Meckler, who's had his fair share of fortune here at this site. We make reference a couple of seasons ago in the World Championships where he made it through to the men's slalom final in rather dramatic circumstances, Kyle.
Yeah, well, no one's going to forget that runoff where he ran 41, earned his spot into the final. But he's on the water here and now trying to get through 38 off first. And it's going to be not a problem for Dane. I'd like to hear that from T-Gas that it's just go out and attack. You know, with the format we have 2 rounds, you know, your best score counts. Sometimes you get to this point in the tournament and these guys kind of know they're in, you know, these last, you know, top few know they're in. They kind of settle in, they relax, they kind of gear up for the final. They can't, they don't have that luxury right now. They have to go out and attack.
Well, and the interesting part is that when you talk about relaxing, right now we're talking about relaxed would be just go run 3 at 41 as if that were no problem at all. That's an incredible score, and even that is not a safe position. If that's what happens for a few more of these guys, then there's going to be a runoff of the 3s, and we could be looking at that. So 3 at 41 off is a huge score. You have to have so many things right, the gate, the 1 ball, the 2 ball, to think that you're going to go over and turn 3, whereas these guys are so good. If one thing's not quite right, they can probably still get themselves safely to 3. And so we're going to have to kind of see. But like Will said, everyone taking 41 from what most would consider to be the favorable end today, a little slower and more settled on that gate glide from the far end. But here's Dane coming in 39, starting dock end.
And here he is. He started at 12 meters yesterday, Dane Meckler, so he should be well accustomed to seeing 10.75 meters, the approach from this end. And
Corey, you're shaking your head.
How smooth was that?
I love it. Corey's shaking his head because he's like, that looked good.
I mean, you guys have been watching it closely all day. Is that the best one we've seen today?
That's a pretty nice one, yeah. There was no questions on that pass. But, you know, yesterday, you know, he was dealing with a bit of, he stayed at 12, but he was dealing a bit with the sun.
Well, Nicholas Nelson was close.
Nicholas Nelson had a very nice 39, but that was just textbook skiing. And, you know, without the sun today, he was all over that. And he's setting himself up for a good shot here at 41. Everything is working there, isn't it?
Well, and remember, coming back this way, it's the way he ran it in the Worlds, because he went off cold 39 in that runoff, ran 41, coming back to the dock, which will be where he is right here.
Just squatting down and crushing it.
3 1/4 is what he needs. He needs to get a piece of 4. And that's a very, very difficult buoy to get.
and a very important quarter buoy that you got. You threw. Did you know you had it? I know you threw the fist, but was that like, hey, trying to convince some judges, or was that you knew you had it?
I'm not like that. That was a big adrenaline release. It was in my mind that I was going to have to go to 4, and it was everything I could do to get there. I thought I had it. Let's see what Dane can do right here.
Here we go. Piece of 4 required. This is Dane Meckler.
He's a lefty with a killer 135, so this 2 will tell a lot.
Oh, look at this, round number 2. He's still on course. He's round buoy number 3. Almost broken forward too much into number 4. Oh, my word! And he gets the piece of 4, and is it going to be enough?
We are reviewing that one for sure, like all of these calls, because it's so close to get the ski around that 4 ball. He threw it outside there just about the same as you did there, Corey. I think if he got the ski around it, he's going to secure at least a half a buoy, though, which may slot him just that quarter buoy ahead of you. Let's watch. What a great number 1. Kept his speed, tight turn. 2, he kind of had a bit of a loose line. Waited on it a touch. There it is, but still in a good position. He tried to nail 3 ball and got a little bit out of position here. He wasn't in a strong sort of weight crossing position. Still threw it around and had the handle still past that point back inside the line of the buoys. Lost his back foot. So maybe not a full 4 buoys, but looks like a 3.5. Are we guessing?
Yeah, I'm guessing 3.5 based upon what I've seen from there. But I mean, I've seen it scored as low as 3.25 in a lot of other places. But I mean, Dane Meckler was just he was a man determined.
I mean, there's no way that can be 3.25 based on where he ended up with the handle. It's either a 3.5 or a 3. I think they're just
putting a judge's hat on. I think he got that.
Yeah. Maybe even 4. I mean, that's skiing position as he crosses the plane of that line.
I think he was losing it before that, though. I have a feeling that they're going to go with a 3.5.
And that part of the wake isn't exactly soft either.
No, it was a good fall. Good, valiant try. He wanted to kind of match those 4s that he saw Brando and John Travers get and kind of hopefully seat himself a little bit higher. But he knew he'd done his job when he got his ski outside of that 4 ball.
All right, so as we continue to resolve what's going on, we'll bring on our next competitor coming to us originally. It's 3.5, 3.5 for Dane Meckler. Now, what does that do to the competition?
What does that do to Corey Vaughan?
What does it do?
It makes my seat a little bit hotter.
Just a skosh. All right, there. Here we go. This is Will Asher, the penultimate skier that we have, who scored a 3 at 10.25 meters in yesterday's competition.
Well, when I first started skiing pro tournaments, Will was the guy to beat for sure. He was just on a tear, winning most of the events. And the fact that he's still sitting right there at the top after the many years that it's been is pretty incredible. He's somebody I still like to watch, and I still really admire what he does on the water and off the water. And
so here is the current leaderboard as it stands. Winter and Smith tied with the lead and yet to ski. Travers in 3rd place along with Brando Caruso. So we've got perfect ties for 1st and 2nd prior to them actually hitting the water, and we got a perfect tie for 3rd and 4th at the moment. So
a lot resting on these last couple skiers, isn't there, Tony?
Oh, yeah,
Will
absolutely.
Asher and Thomas de Gasperi. Fred Winter, Nate Smith, they're going to have a relaxed second round of skiing, and hopefully, we saw Freddie post a big 5, and both Nate got to 5 as well, but they, I know Freddie wanted to run it yesterday. They don't have a relaxed opportunity here in round 2, but a lot of pressure on Will Asher and Thomas de Gasperi to get a piece of 4 to make their way into this 8-man final, slated for tomorrow afternoon around the same time. This is Will Asher. He's the veteran on the tour. He's done it so many times. Couple world championships on his cap.
Masters titles as well.
Titles. He's the European record holder, 1.5 at this very site last year.
I believe so.
That's right. I mean, didn't he run 41 every round last year?
That was, well, he may have done it as well. I know Freddie
did.
Yeah, I think Will was close too.
He's
So
got most of the rounds and certainly the very last one.
And I mean, once you get past 41 off and onto 43, there is a whole series of skiers that are it's just impossible for them to get outside buoys with to make it. I mean, if you stand at around about 5 feet tall or just a little over, it's just physically impossible.
You'd be stretched out pretty far. Yeah.
It depends how long your arms are, Tony.
That's right. It depends on that arm length. And, I mean, but certainly the difference between getting around 1 and going over to 2 is a huge difference. So that's Will last year got the full 2 for the European record, and that is quite a feat.
All right, so that is Will Asher now getting ready for pass number 3. He's gotten through 12 and 11. I mean, just take a couple of seconds just to let that sink in. First pass 12, second pass 11.
Yeah, you're already skiing at a level that most people would dream to get to in their lifetime, and it's Will Asher. It's the opener for this whole group of men. Some of these young guys, especially Jaden this morning, goes out, starts at 35 off for the first time, runs 39. Will, you basically expect it, and he takes this 39 down very easy.
Okay, and I think he's taken the at least the lead in the smoothest 10.75 meter pass stakes at the moment.
I don't know. There's been a lot of good 39s, and I thought Dane Meckler's was one of the best. But Will's run this past so many times. It's pretty much
Dane's was
foregone
super
conclusion.
Early up course, right on time, very attacking. Nicholas Nelson's was very smooth, very buttery.
Impressive.
I mean, Will, this is basically just what you expect. I mean, he's on his game. Everything is coming under the line nicely. He's hooking up. And certainly running it fairly up course right here. I think just kind of nice and safe, and get ready for the money pass.
All right, then. So we're getting some comments coming through. Lewis Vidmer, a big shout out to everyone watching this instead of football today. Yep, I'd certainly give a thumbs up to that one. The Three Sisters Waterski Club, I can't do justice to what they said without me putting on a northern accent, so I'll give this one a try. Come on, Will, lad. There you go. Nice Wigan accent there. And let's see what Will Asher can do coming in on 10.25 meters. Needs a piece of 4, a significant piece of 4.
He's dropped the handle at number 1. This is the big ball here for Will, round number 2. He's got it. He's taking a shot at number 4. Will he turn it? Yes, he does. Can he make it outside number 5? He joins our lead.
Yes, he does. He skis for the weights, and he's
into
through.
The final 5 at 41. 3 skiers now tied on that score.
Wow.
But he did his job, didn't he? He made sure he got round that 4 ball and secured his spot in the final, but he's not just secured his spot. He's catapulted himself up into the top spot going in.
That was pretty incredible. He had that little handle dunk at 1, but of course Will is going to rip a 2 ball. That is what he's known for. Just manages this really nicely. Not on like the perfect line to run it. I thought 4 he might stand it up right here, but he gets back under it and gets the 5. Didn't even look like he was struggling that hard for it by the time he got over there. Well.
Absolutely. Good skiing there from Will Asher, a clutch competitor, 2-time world slalom champion, multiple-time Masters and European slalom champion, and has consistently been amongst our top performers in pro water ski level since 2003. So great skiing there from Will. Getting a little bit bogged down there off buoy number 2.
Look at that right there. The patience to get back into position off of 4 and get outside of that 5. I mean,
okay, guys, I think I'm just kind of looking at these results online, and we've been miscalculating something, because right now I've got you at 7th, Corey. And
there we go.
Thomas de Gasperi on the water. He might get ahead of you, put you to 8th.
But I'm going to be the first to congratulate you. I think you're in the final.
Are you serious?
Actually, to be honest, we knew that all along. We were just kind of keeping you.
We were just reeling you in, you know, like a big mouth bass.
You guys. Oh, my heavens. Well, that's good news for me. I'm going to be rooting much more heavily for Thomas to do whatever the heck he wants right here then. But I tell you what, Adam Settlemyer is still going to be staying ready in case he gets 3. And with that, we're going to go down to Zach.
Absolutely.
All right, guys, here with Dane Meckler. What a performance, leaving it all out in the water. Had a phenomenal start there at 41. Similar to we saw JT just before you. Came in the 4-ball there. Looked good and early, kind of got to make sure you got the get the ski all the way around there, and then what happened after 4-ball there, headed back into the wakes?
Yeah, I was just so focused on getting 4. I knew it was going to take the 3.5. I didn't want to chance it with a 3, and I had a really good start. 1 and 2 is great, and I got like a little bit forward out of 3, and I was like, oh man, like just focus on getting around 4. So got around 4, and then I'm not really sure what happened. I was just kind of, in the moment there, got into the final. So.
Hey man, well you squeaked ahead of Corey by that quarter buoy and just enough, and it's all down to the small stuff here in the finals with all you guys pro slalomers. So great effort out there. Looking forward to seeing you out there in the water tomorrow in the finals.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All righty, back over to you guys. All right, good skiing, buddy.
All right. So a lot of things are going on. We've got messages coming through here, thick and fast. Dale Bloodgood, Corey, you're keeping the Virginia fans on the edge of their seats. Obviously had a few comments saying that it's physically impossible for someone like me and just a little over 5 feet tall to get round 43 off. But then again, I hold up a bit of hope for maybe doing some slippery slalom in the near future. Here we go. We've got Thomas de Gasperi. Look at him go with his second pass, 11.25 meters. A skier out of Trentino in Italia.
And although we'll admit that we got a few things wrong, it's been a while since we did basic level math. But de Gasperi, for sure, the professional that he is, he would have worked this out a while back before us. That 3 at 41, another 3 at 41, will put him at least in a tie. He'll be tied up with Adam Settlemyer. That piece of 4 will definitely get him in. But a 3 will get in a perfect tie.
All right, then. Let's send it over to Zach one more time.
All righty. Will Asher, kid, to come find you real quick, man. Dude, what a performance. Big one there, and then all of a sudden 2 right back in the game and got you all the way down to 5, leaving no doubt out there whether you're going to make the finals or not. Hell of a round of skiing, buddy.
Oh, man, I can't tell you how anxious I was before I went out. I mean, I think a lot of it because everyone's skiing so well. There's no excuses, and I already don't have any excuses because this is where I train. And, when John went out there and got 4 and looked just amazing, I was like, okay, let's just commit. I mean, everything's obviously good. And just to, I can't say it enough, but the testament to what these guys do around here. And I'm just thankful they let me hang out and have fun. And you know the deal. Yeah. But I'm just thankful they've done this. It's just fun. I'm happy to get to play tomorrow.
All right, man. Well, great skiing, and back over to T-Gas on the water, coming back in. Back over to you guys.
All right, here we go, folks. This is T-Gas.
Well, maybe it's a bit of a change of names that are battling through to the final, and Corey's is now safe, but de Gasperi is still not yet. He needs 3. Adam Settlemyer is the guy in the hot seat. He's done out there. He's performed. He's got 2 3s. De Gasperi through 39 and taking his shot here in just a few moments.
Yeah, I'm sure Adam is on site with his ski and his wet life jacket just in case. I'd say if you look over the years, everywhere we go, Thomas can put up a 3. I mean, if the conditions are hard, Moomba, he can put up a 3. And even when it's perfect like today, he's good for at least 3. So Adam's staying ready. Thomas takes down this 39 pretty comfortably. Maybe a little hitch at 5-ball, but certainly nothing to take him out of it.
Corey, you sound a lot more relaxed. What's going on?
Well, you guys, you gave me all that drama, and I was buying into it. I tell you what, though. I'm super happy to get the chance for tomorrow. That's really what I wanted. I thought maybe I'd get myself a little higher up the list, but no matter what happens, I'm either going to be first or second off the dock.
We're finding out that 3 1/4, I think, is the highest performance to make it into a final if de Gasperi gets down to 4 as well. So that's pretty incredible skiing.
Maybe I should sell Corey some Bitcoin, guaranteed to go up and stay there.
I'm not that dumb.
So what would be your strategy? He needs to at least 3 to get into runoff, 4 to guarantee it. It's his offside turn around that 3.
I think a lot's going to depend on this gate in 1. You know, by the time he connects off the backside of the 1, he knows something. He has a really good 2-4. So it really is going to come down to, does he put the start together? And that's very good.
That's a
He's
brilliant
thinking
start.
4 right here. He is definitely thinking about going to 4.
He's thinking about running it.
Oh,
Maybe no.
Very safe.
Oh, he just kind of laid up. And it's a runoff, guys. Adam Settlemyre, get your gear. Get bound down to the dock. It looks like you're going again.
We got
you
some
live
excitement.
again.
I want to say, was it yesterday? We kind of saw maybe something out of Will where it's like that 3 ball at 41. You really have to commit, but you don't want to get 2.5. That takes you out. So you try to do basically a safe commit, and you kind of get neither one.
I don't think there's a safe commit.
Exactly, at 41. Yeah, I think
offside anyway. No,
in that moment, that's what goes through your head, though. You know, you're like,
So-
okay, I want this, but I don't want to fall, and you end up with kind of. He's in great shape
Yeah.
right here. He could take this down the course, but.
Well, he won last weekend at the Malibu Open, and he's looking like he could have run that pass with that 1 and 2 for sure. He was looking on time out of the backside of 2. Just those doubts come into your head, coming round 3, and no time for that.
Maybe Thomas de Gaspery's gotten so used to skiing just to 3 buoys and being able to advance or at least get a good portion of the way down the list there that he hasn't for a moment, gotten it into his subconscious how to actually turn enough of 3 on a consistent basis to get round 4. I don't know. Maybe I'm off track here, but for someone who's had a reputation of being Mr. Number 3, something to be said there.
Yeah, I'm not going to try to dive into Thomas's
A lot of
subconscious.
psychology going on there,
I'll leave
I
that to
think.
someone else. But he's a great skier, and he knows that he can go out there and get 3 again. He's also been on the water a little bit more recently than Adam. Adam's going to be a little colder going out at the 39, so he has that advantage. But we are going to see that after we see our top 2 after round 1, Freddie and Nate, both with 5 at 41.
Kind of forgot about these guys. I was getting all wrapped up in the looming runoff that, we've still got to get through Freddie and Nate, who are already in the final.
Oh, yeah, looking good.
Just a couple guys trying to run 41. Boring.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
All right, then. Get in some more messages. Paige Totman, Ski Like Corey, 603 is stoked for you. 603, what's that?
That's an area code. They are from Maine.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry, New Hampshire.
New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Well, I know a guy from Maine.
That's
I'm
right.
sure you do.
Bob Marley, shout out.
Yeah, we should definitely name check him. And I don't know what he's doing at this point in the season. Probably
He's skiing on his new 2023 Pro Star that I was fortunate enough to have at my ski school for a couple months there, and we miss it. That boat was a dream. And Bob told me it's working out really well for him, and they're skiing their pants off up there still. They are not afraid of the cold. Bob, he came down to my place in November once with his boys, and it was freezing, and they didn't quit.
All right, then. So we're looking at Freddie Winter, who's been on the podium every single stop of the Waterski Pro Tour season. And this is the last event, so he's aiming in that direction again. Looking to try and finish the season on a high on the Waterski Pro Tour, and then he will focus his direction towards the World Championships, which will take place in about 2 weeks' time. And that is 11.25, and let's send it to Zach. He's got a couple of friends with him.
Alrighty, guys, I'm down here with T-Gas and Settlemyre. Both these guys, 3 at 41 in both the first and second round. Unfortunately, tied for that 8th position getting into the finals tomorrow. T-Gas, we'll start with you, man. Had a great start there at 41. Knew you needed a little past 3 or a piece of 4 to knock Adam out. What happened coming out of 2 ball and into 3 there?
As I said, I had a great start, and then I pulled maybe a little too hard and too long into 2. And got a little bit down course, and then got launched into 3, and my mistake. I should have done more with that start. But sitting here for a runoff now with Adam.
All right, well, T-Gas, best of luck next round. Adam, you had a chance to ski a little bit earlier, threw down the 3 and the 3. You know, what's our game plan coming in here? I know T-Gas going off at 39 off the dock for that runoff scenario. So what do you have in store for us?
Yeah, I mean, cold 39 is going to be the step one, and then just kind of, delivering on all the keys and ski like you got nothing to lose, because that's really the case. I mean, T-Gas has been on fire, coming out from a win last weekend, and, getting past 3-ball on a consistent basis. So, that's just what it's going to take. So we'll just see if we can get it done.
All right, best of luck to both of you guys. Back to you.
Okay, Freddie Winter coming in. This is 39 around number 5, and we've seen some nice ones. There's another one through 10.75, 39, and he takes his shot. He ran it 3 times in a row here last year. Can he do it at least once or twice in 2023? Just a announcement for everybody here on site. If you haven't done your skeet shooting yet, can you please head down and get that done? Take your shots here pretty shortly. They'll be wrapping things up for the day. Anybody who hasn't been down and done their shooting, let's get it done here pretty shortly.
So 10.75 meters for a Freddie Winter coming to us out of the London Borough of Wandsworth. And I do have to say that he comes to us not from the dodgy end of Wandsworth.
That's a Love Actual reference. You always bring
Yes.
that up. I want to make sure everyone knows where that's coming from.
Yeah, the dodgy end is closer to Wandsworth Prison.
That's where all your freaking likes come from, man. My people are the ones that watch this. That's true.
So it looks like we've got a whole slew of messages coming through. We got Corey fans, from Maine, from Virginia, from I don't know. Most of New England is behind you, man.
Well, look, I am running a water ski school, and I'm trying to promote water skiing, and I'm telling all of the people that come and ski with me to follow this. It's become so great to follow these days. Wait a minute. We need a timeout right there. Freddie,
Right now.
41. This
Coming
is the
in.
money pass.
Can he get the job done here at the 2023 Grand Prix? It's a little bit of a slow one, but this is the turn
Big
that's so
2.
strong for him. He's back on time here at number 3. He's a little down course, a big 4. I think he's going to get it done.
10
Round
points.
number
There we
5.
go. He's
There it
gonna have
is,
a
our
go.
first one.
Have a go at 9.75 next.
Wow, look at that.
There's some sort of English salute there at the end, wasn't it?
Yeah, blowing kisses to the crowd over here, something like
Queen
that.
does something like that, does she? I don't know.
Not the Queen.
Oh, King now, yeah.
That was
shame.
Really run out of his 2-4 side. Those 2 and 4s were incredible.
No, that was all done on 2 and 4 there.
1-3s were, I mean, for 41, it's good enough, but that's not the best we've seen him ever do it. But boy, oh boy, he got everything out of this 2 and 4, both of them. Bam.
Okay.
Oh, just look at that. I mean,
3
good
was a
cross
bit
course
of
angle.
lost some time right here. I got nervous that it was not going to go his way, and then smashed 4. By the time he was into 5, he knew he was really fine, and finished it really no problem.
There you go.
Just ready to
At
blow
the
that
end,
kiss.
through the exit.
Just like that, we
Giving
have
us
a
the
new leader for
salute.
this event. Yep.
There we go. And what's happening, Captain? There you go.
So we got a European record up for grabs here. It's a full 2. Freddie lost it to Will in this event last year. Full 2 would tie. Will has it with 2. Freddie had it prior with 1.5.
Has he got round 2 before? I think he's got a piece of it, hasn't
He had 1.5. Will took it to 2. Freddie wants that full 2. Here's the day to do it potentially. And that's
look at
not
this.
bad.
Good hook up. Oh, does he get on? Oh,
Another
did
body
he slide on the top of water?
Hey, that's good stuff. I mean, that's more than we often see at 43. It's a lot of 1 get back to the wake. That's pretty exciting stuff right there.
Right, the score is under review, but to determine whether he got enough of 2 to actually score a fraction of it. He certainly got 1, but coming to us out of the London Borough of Wandsworth, the pride of Great Britain, this is Freddie Winter.
So short, 43 off. Cuts all the way. Look at it. Let's watch it. No.
No, but close. He was trying everything to get there.
Look at him. Throws the handle because he was worried he was going to get kind of caught up in it. That's dangerous. But he went for it. He threw himself at it. And, no, the ski didn't get around the buoy. But the effort, it was there, which is great. Corey, while we've got a second here and we're watching this replay, you've got a lot of fans at home.
you know, we can't vote for the podium anymore, but they can vote for skier of the day still. You want to get your guys to start voting for you or what?
Is that open today? I kind of figured that's a tomorrow thing, and then I've got to earn it all over again. I tried to build a little momentum towards it today, but
it is a tomorrow thing. But maybe you can take some of these performances into consideration.
Right.
Okay.
Well, I really want to prove it tomorrow, and that's when it counts, and so we'll see what happens.
And as you appear to be Mr. New England, maybe you can look at the camera, convince those guys over there that they should subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Well, that's what I was saying right when we left off. Like, I'm interacting with a lot of skiers on the regular. I'm trying to grow this sport from the ski school at home, and I'm trying to tell everyone to tune in. We've got TWBC coverage. It doesn't get any better than this if you want to follow water skiing. And we got the Waterski Pro Tour website now, which makes it easy to follow what's going on, keep up with the results, see the skier stats. It's a truly incredible thing. It's the best in my whole career of 14 years that it has been to be a fan and a spectator of water skiing. So I'm super thankful. And yes, by all means, if you're watching right now, hit the subscribe button. It makes it so easy. Pops up in your algorithm when it's game day. It's time to go.
Yes, indeed. And you have the ability to participate in the live chat, of which most of New England seems to be looking at right now.
Okay, and one skier remaining in this round 2 of the men's slalom. Pretty much the 7 spots have been decided for the 8-man final. 1 spot remains open. We'll be seeing that getting battled out here in just a second. The guy in the water, the current world record holder, he's a guy that's not got just to 2 at 43. He's got to 3, a 2.5, and that was maybe 6 years ago. He's our current world record holder, current world champion. He didn't have a great weekend last weekend at the Malibu Open, ended up 5th. But apart from that, he's been winning a lot of events this year, and he stands at number 1 in the Waterski Pro Tour.
Looking in great shape there, Nate Smith, although he's actually admitted to me and some other folks that he is a little tired at this point in the season. He's skied quite a few events in Europe and North America during the course of the season, you know, and it does take a toll on your body and your mental well-being, doesn't it, Corey?
I just hopped back on the mic, but if you're talking about the long season taking a toll on your body, if that's what I was picking up, then that is correct. Yeah, I think we're all coming to the end of the line here, but on a World's Year, we're going to be right back here at Travers, and everyone's super motivated to finish with everything that they've got. So whatever, if you got a lingering thing, you're trying to go mind over matter, you're trying to work on it, and be as close to 100% as you can.
It may be a long season, but it's, by the looks of things, for a lot of these athletes, they're peaking right about now and right when it counts.
Yeah, I mean, we've had the whole season to get some tournaments under your belt, get your training in at home. It's October at Travers is probably about as good of a opportunity as you're going to have to ski your best.
All right. Here we go. Coming in on pass number 2. This should be 11.25 meters. Shouldn't represent too much of a problem for him. He's already through to the next round of the competition, so he's under no real pressure or duress. And getting ready for the next pass, which is going to be 10.75 meters. Let's check in with Zach.
All righty, guys. Here's with Freddie Winter. Dude, what a performance, man. I know we spoke before going out there that this was going to be more of a feel it out round, get ready for the finals tomorrow, but you said you want to be aggressive, and that's exactly what happened. You stroked that 41 off and laid it all on the line for 2 ball at 43 there, man. Walk us through that 41.
I feel like 1 was not the best, 2 I got a lot out of it, 3 was easy, not a huge turn, I just didn't want to fall and turn the nuts out of 4, and 5 was the one easy. But yeah, I mean, I'm really happy. Like, I haven't run that so many times this year. I think it's number 4 in tournaments, which it's not bad, you know. And I got a good ski, and I'm happy. I hear these guys talking about the move towards Worlds and trying to stay fit, but I feel really good. It has been a really, really long season. I'm excited to get out the other end of it and think about something different, but I'm 100% ready to go until, the 15th of October. I want to win this tournament, as everyone does that's here, and do well at Worlds. So, yeah, trying to build.
Well, man, you're definitely trending in the right direction. Had a really good season, and It doesn't look like you're slowing down anytime soon. So congratulations, Freddie. We'll see you in the finals. Back over to Nate Smith, 39 off.
Yep. Nate Smith coming in. This is 39. And he'll challenge for the lead as far as the smoothest 39. He always seems to be able to make this pass look extremely easy. And there it is, 6 buoys at 39. And I'm definitely going to use that. I've heard Freddie say that a few times. Turn the nuts out of 4-ball.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay.
But it's sort of...
I think actually Splash Threads ought to be printing off T-shirts that say, turn the nuts off.
It sounds good to me.
Is it? Does that make this broadcast PG-13, or is it something that we should be putting on a T-shirt? Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
I mean, maybe with a picture of like a hexagonal nut and a wrench,
or maybe a beaver with some nuts.
All right.
Well, so where we went past, didn't we? There was the line, and we went past it, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job, Tony.
Thank you, Tony. All right, as we watch Nate Smith coming around number 4, we'll get it back on track now. 1 skier remaining in this final, but there's more to. Don't go anywhere at all. There's more to come. You got 2 skiers down on the dock warming up. They got to go out at 39 cold here in just a second. Maybe 1 or 2 more passes.
And I think you did have it right, Carl. I was thinking the same thing about Nate's 39. I mean, that looked the easiest, you know. I mean, Dane's was very stylish, and it looked awesome. But that almost looked like a 35.
All right, then, receiving more and more messages. You've got fans in Canada as well, apparently, Corey, over in Nova Scotia and other places around that point as well. We've actually got a message for you there, Kyle Watkins Hart. Congratulations to Jaden Eade on his performance. But let's have a look at this performance from Nate Smith at 10.25.
He doesn't want to get beaten here today. Freddie's run it. Nate Smith has done it a ton of times too. He's got a beautiful number 4. Wow. He is on time.
How early was he into 5?
Well,
look at that.
We said he ran an easy 39. I think that's one of the easiest 41s. He's not even going to take a shot at 43. Look at him. Come back to the dock. He says, thank you very much. I'm in 2nd spot. I've just run 41, about as easy as you like.
Yeah, I mean, that was easier than most people's 39s.
Little mind play there, letting Freddie be top seed into the final tomorrow.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, if it was me, I know I'd like to take a look at 43, but Nate gets those looks quite a bit more often, and I guess he's going to leave it on a pretty high note there. He's feeling good. I mean, there's not a misstep in here. What else can you say? I think I'll just leave it to everyone to watch and admire. Some pretty amazing slalom skiing right there.
All right, then, and more and more messages coming through. We've got one from Melissa Nicholson, who was no doubt watching Nate Smith out there. Jim Powell, congratulations, Fred, on his performance. More messages from Prince Edward Island and New Brunswick. So Corey, I mean, you're having an impact here, mate.
Well, I love this sport, and I want other people to love it too. Let's watch Adam, though, here. We are getting into the thick of the drama of the runoff right here. Adam's out first. I guess they flipped a coin or they picked a number. And so, for what it's worth, Adam is going to go first, and I'm guessing, I don't know if we're doing
right
Pro
into
Tour.
It. This is it, 39. Yeah, what's going to happen,
go.
though? Is it the skier second has to beat the first one?
We're going to have to get confirmation if it's Pro Tour rules that T-Gas has to beat Adam or... Oh, okay.
So it is. They're allowed to tie once, and then after that, the skier who skis second has to beat the first one. Adam almost dumping it in around 2 ball, but recovers, and around 5, there's a 39 off cold. He hasn't skied for maybe an hour or so, 45 minutes at least.
Smart skiing, very smart. That shows the experience.
And it's not like has had a long, consistent season all the way throughout. And let's check in with Zach.
All righty, down here in the dock with Nate Smith. Man, what a performance. Freddie went out there, ran 41. You said, hold up, you're not going to be the only one. Beautiful looking 41 there. There's not many people that do it cleaner than you do. Talk me through maybe saving the little energy for tomorrow going into the finals.
Yeah, I thought about just doing it down and back real quick, and then it was kind of hard to come in. I just want to feel it out a little bit for tomorrow. And as everyone said, we're here for Worlds, so it's kind of good to feel the lake out, even though it's absolutely perfect here. But first 2 passes didn't feel great, but 39, 41, both of them, I just felt like I finally nailed the gate and kind of put it on autopilot from 1 ball on. So I felt pretty good about it, and I didn't want to go back in the course and score a 1 or cartwheel like a couple weeks ago. So.
Hey, man, well, great skiing out there, and we'll see you through in the finals, and good luck tomorrow.
Yep, thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
A little bit of a different mindset there, I guess. You saw Nate Smith come in after his 41 and want to save some energy. I like what Freddie went out there and just tried to nail it and threw himself at 2 ball. I appreciate the effort.
That's right. Yeah, I like seeing that too. But I want to learn more about Nate Smith's. I went into autopilot mode. I want to know how to do 41 off on autopilot. And look at this, Adam. He snuck it back. I think he got that.
It's going to be close.
It was a little
again.
shadowy, but I think
hard
he got
to see
it.
those yellow buoys there that time, wasn't it?
Let's see a different angle on the replay.
Still great skiing. They got down course 1 and 2, snuck around 3. He's definitely got at least 2.5.
I mean, and that keeps the pressure on.
Oh, definite. A lot of pressure here on T-Gas.
Let's see this angle. We'll have a better look at the S-turn.
Going out at 39, Corey, extremely difficult. And he handled that pressure well, but maybe didn't quite have his rhythm yet. Still got to piece of 3. We're going to find out the official score in just a second.
So impressive. So impressive. Let's
Didn't see the buoy.
Very casual on the S-turn, so he wasn't sweating like he wasn't going to get there. He's there.
He's there. That's a full 3 again.
Yeah.
Just Mr. Consistency. We've said it. 3s and 3s and 3s.
Makes a little
Every
turn to
round he's
avoid
been
the
on
ramp.
the water.
You got to like that.
What's that?
Yeah, that's just experience from Adam, knowing how to manage it. It wasn't the perfect setup, coming in cold. It's so hard to do. Doesn't get the 2 he needs, but knows how to just manage and get enough to flick the ski out. And he got a nice S-turn there. If he was sweating it harder, you would have seen him zig out a little harder before he zagged back.
And let's not forget that Adam
more zig, less sag.
Yeah, he zigzagged just right.
Yeah.
And let's not forget that Adam Sattermeyer has been effectively off the water from competition since about the middle portion of June.
Lacanau.
Exactly.
July,
back in it.
So Adam's got a score of 3, and he on the water now, Mr. 3 himself. Thomas de Gasperi coming in 39. He's looking, he went out a little bit later, so he's maybe a little bit fresher, a little bit more warmed up going through this 39, and that looked a little bit cleaner than what we saw from Adam.
All right, then, and with that pass, let's send it over to Zach.
All right, guys. Adam, I still a little out of breath here. Another 3 at 41 here in the runoff. We just saw T-Gas get through that 39. The rules here, if he does tie, you guys go back out for another runoff. Obviously, you hope that you come out of this victorious here. Talk me through what's going through your mind right now as you see T-Gas getting ready to come back at 41.
I mean, it's completely out of my hands, right? So I'm not really thinking about that too much. It is what it is. I'm pretty stoked about my scores this weekend, super consistent. Definitely better than what I thought coming into the weekend, given the fact that, I just wasn't able to put in the time on the water due to the shoulder injury. Sucks to be so close yet so far, but it is what it is. We'll just move on.
All right, man. Well, best of luck to you. We'll know here in the next 30, 45 seconds. Thank you. All right, back to you guys.
Well, great to hear from Adam there. And, hey, I'm going to throw one out there. I'm predicting a second runoff here, guys. I really am.
It could easily happen. I mean, Adam did what he had to do. He said it's out of his hands now, which it is, but he put a mark up there that's no easy task. If he had gotten a 1.5 out of that, T-Gas is going to go get that too.
T-Gas
he
had
put up a
brilliant 1 and 2, didn't he, last round? Brilliant 1 and 2, but kind of failed there at 3. And there's going to be some serious pressure, some serious nerves as he turns number 3 as he gets to it. Can he do it, guys? Let's get behind him. The last skier of this open men's round 2. Round number 1, it's a little bit slow, but he's got a big 2. He's going to 3. He's going to be a little bit late. I have a feeling he's going to stand up. There it is.
You called it. You called it, Kyle. The double.
Hate to be right, but actually I like to be right because I enjoy watching these guys slalom. They're going back again for us.
Yeah, now, what is this case this time? Is it a new format?
It is. New format. Basically, second has to outright beat the first in order to take the victory in the runoff. And it's the highest seeded skier going into this runoff that has the choice of whether to go out first or second.
De Gasperi then is sitting in the driver's seat then, isn't he? He's going to go out second. Oh, sorry, he's going to go out. He'd probably like to go out first, I would say.
Yeah, wow. I tell you what, from a skier's perspective, the difficult part right here is the level of focus. I mean, to go to 3 at 41 once in a day, requires an incredible amount of mental energy. They've already done it now twice, and now to do it for the third time, you really have to keep your head screwed on.
Mental energy and physical energy
no
too.
doubt.
Like, it's a big toll on your body, the pull from this boat as you're upwards of 60 mile an hour across the wake, slowing down, taking those pulls through that masterline tow rope, and zinging across. Look at the load through there, something like 800, 900 pounds of pressure through that rope. A lot of G-force, and these guys are going to be starting to feel it.
All right, let's send it over to Zach.
I'll let you go over. T-gas, another 3, another runoff. A little different this time. It's going to be sudden death. You know, what happened out there? We're skiing consistent, but I know we want a little more still.
Yeah, I tried to turn 3, but it was a little down course. Trying to figure out my gates mostly. 41 wasn't too bad. We'll see what happens now.
All right, man. Well, I'll let you get to rest, catch your breath, and we'll see you back out there in just a few minutes. Back to you guys.
Okay, so let's take a look at the rules for this section of the competition. All right, so we've got Kyle Lead to the right of me. I've got Corey Vaughan to the left of me. So if ties still exist to advance through to the final, the following will be followed for the runoff. Skiers will run off the same round in seeding order, blah, blah, blah. We are past that point. If a tie still exists after the first runoff, top-seeded skier, which is Thomas de Gasperi, has the choice to go first or second, and it is a straight-up second beats first in order to take it. So this runoff should be it.
This should be it. T-Gas just came off the water. Have we heard what he's elected to do? I assume he's going to choose to go out first. He's sitting on the dock. He looks like he's getting ready, but he's just going to have a quick nap there for you, just to conserve some energy before he gets back out there. Shake the legs out.
And Sasha just came on over and said Thomas is going to go first.
Yep, it looks like that. A smart choice. He knows it. He's got a little bit of the advantage here with that seating, doesn't he?
Well, I mean, the consistency at 3 is what these guys are showing. So if he can put that up again, it forces Adam's hand to have to go to 4. And, you know, that's obviously a huge difference from 3 to 4. But, I mean, we shouldn't discount the fact that another cold 39 is no easy feat. I mean, let's not overlook that. It's one thing when you get a couple warm-up passes under your belt, but 39 is not an easy pass.
So, in the not-so-quiet words of Maximus Decimus Meridius, are you not entertained?
Well, it has been a long event. We're coming down to the second runoff to kind of decide this 8th spot going through. This is some amazing skiing just to decide the 8th spot going through to the final. That's incredible. Everybody else scored a piece of 4 at 41 or more to make it in. So it sets up quite the event for tomorrow.
Well, this reminds me of the last World Championships here. Stephen Neveu went out there, ran 3 in the prelims, qualified for the finals, ran 3 in the finals, and then he ran 3 in the runoff and did not advance, or however he got in, a runoff for a podium position. 3.33 he put up, I remember, and then, like, at the end of the day he had to go home with no hardware. Pretty tough stuff, and now the level has just come up even more.
So we've given T-Gas a little bit of a break, not much. He's taken some deep breaths. He's hooked up. He's ready to go. This is 39, cold again. Well, he's probably not that cold. He was just out again just a second ago.
So,
but off the dock, 39. Can he get it done?
So, Thomas de Gasperi, who has pretty much won every slalom title worth having, hasn't won the Travers Grand Prix yet. And if he can make it past this runoff, he would have an opportunity to do so in the men's slalom final. Here he comes, 10.75 meters.
Looking good.
That's better than he just did a second ago. And I was hoping he wasn't going to make a mistake at number 5, but he was looking on time. Easy work of 39. Thought he was a little bit tired, like pulling out for the gates, maybe down that end. He looked a little bit narrow, but maybe that's just kind of how he handles things with his one-handed gate.
Yeah, I'd say the big thing at this end right here is to not overshoot it. So he maybe just wanted to play it a little safe, figured that he can get into the pass with a cautious gate. Whereas if you pull out, if you're just that little bit too fast and you're a little loose, things get out of control rather quickly. And It's a well-executed pass for his second cold 39.
And you've had a closer look at his ski from time to time. What's the deal with his ski? Because it's the T-Gas edition. It's wider on one side, narrow on the other, and his bindings are offset.
Yeah, I can't say that I've really studied it hands-on it, but I think the things that you mentioned are what I do understand to be the case. It's basically two skis, the good wide ride, and another good cut in half, kind of put together, but all done in one mold. And then I have seen his boot. It is substantially offset to one side. I believe it's. I don't want to speak out of turn. I know he also rotates his front foot a little bit. He rotates his back foot a little bit. So he has a very unique configuration that is only his. And
all right, T-Gas, can he get down this 41 off pass here in this second runoff? He's got to be tight. He's sucked up the rope at number 1. He's down course. He gets a piece of 2. But that is all it will be, and the door is wide open for Adam Settermeyer, who's sitting on the dock, ready to come out.
But it's not going to be easy. It's going to need a piece of 3.
2 at 39, 2 at 41 after skiing twice. This is his third time out there.
Okay, so what foot forward is Adam?
Adam's also right.
Yep.
He's a right foot forward, which means that he's going to get the gate shot. He's going to get a weak side buoy number 1, and hopefully get a decent enough approach into number 2 to where he can just absolutely pummel it and throw the ski outside number 3 to advance. That is pretty much the summation of the game plan for Adam Settermeyer at this juncture.
We're going to know the answer here in just a few moments because there's no more ties. He has got to beat De Gasperi. He's got to get a piece of 4. Well, he's got to get through 39 first. No easy feat with how much skiing he's done.
Yeah, exactly right here. Will Asher also looking on. He and T-Gas are nearly in a dead heat in terms of Pro Tour points. So whoever comes on top in this tournament will outduel the other for looks like the 3rd spot. So we're being reminded of that. And then just like you said a moment ago, I mean, it feels like the door's open with a 2 at 41, but that's still massive to go to 3 on your 3rd runoff, to put down another cold 39. I don't envy Adam's position right here by any means.
Here we go, folks. This is it, 10.75 meters. ABC's got to get through this one first, and then he has a shot.
He looked a little shaky on his 39 that he just ran in the first runoff. Hopefully he can dial things in. This is looking like a better start.
All barrels into number 4. Decent number 5. Still upright and still able to get round all 6 buoys now.
Better start to that pass. Definitely a better start, but he looked a little slow out of 3 and kind of got down course 4, 5, and 6. Didn't panic, but yeah, he was definitely not quite as up course as we saw from De Gasperi, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, once again, though, you can't make a mistake, and the sense of rhythm that it takes to run 39, again, not coming off of some warm-up passes, it's just not easy, you know. I think here's the 3 ball that you mentioned, a little lost time, and then carries over into 4. But Adam's experience comes into play right here, and he knows how to finish the pass. Nice and patient there at 5, wait for the line.
So between T-Gas and Sledge, this pass has been run 6 times during the course of this round of the event, in regulation, in the first runoff, and now in the second and final runoff.
As we see T-Gas looking on, about to see what Adam's going to do and determine his fate for tomorrow. He can't do anything about it now, sitting on the bank. He's got a 2 in the books. Adam Settermeyer coming around the turn island. Can he get a piece of 3, guys?
Piece of 3 is necessary here.
The last skier, get behind him. Give him a round of applause as he comes in.
Here he comes. Needs a good gate shot and gets it round buoy number 1. Needs to turn.
Here he goes.
Off number 2. Gets a piece of 3
and
he advances.
That is a huge score for Adam Settermeyer. Throws the fist. To be honest, in that little inset picture, I saw Thomas kind of turn around and start walking as he's cooked up around number 1 and 2. He knew it. Wow. He knew he left the door too wide open. Unfortunately, we won't see T-Gas tomorrow in the final, but we will see this man, Adam Settermeyer, coming from a little bit of a hiatus, recovering from an injury, and making his way into the final in 8th spot.
What an incredible battle. Hats off to Adam. Insane focus it takes to put yourself to 3 ball 3 times in a row right there. he's earned a spot. That's incredible.
Oh, absolutely. No two ways about that. And what that effectively does on the Waterski Pro Tour standings, whilst Nate Smith is in an unassailable lead at this point in the proceedings and Freddie Winters in second, that effectively means that that third place is a lock for Will Asher. There was a battle for third and fourth spot between Thomas de Gasperi and Will Asher, and Will has that third spot. Let's check in with Zach one more time.
All right, Adam, you really got your money's worth out of that skiing. 2 back-to-back cold 39s off the dock, impressive to say the least. T-Gas put that 2 out there, and it was the sudden death format here on that second runoff. Good one, big 2, got outside of 3 nice and comfortable, and punched your ticket through to the finals, man. Walk me through that. That was some good skiing.
Yeah, I mean, that was all right. I mean, I still am just making tons of silly mistakes that just kind of compound, and, I ran out of space at 41. I think T-Gas probably knew when he turned the 2-ball that he left the door open a little bit. It would be a whole different level if he had done that at 3. Still pretty nerve-wracking, but definitely knew that it's doable when I was going out there. And, yeah, man, I'm psyched I got it done, and I'll get to ski tomorrow.
All right, man. Well, congratulations. We'll let you finally get this gear off. It's been in a little bit too long, but congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow in the finals.
Thanks, boss. Thank you.
All right, back over to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot to Zach. Sterling work you've been doing this afternoon, and let's have a look at the 8 that will be a feature of the men's slalom final tomorrow. In 8th spot, Adam Saddlemeyer. In 7th spot, coming in from nowhere to 7th spot and making it through to the final. 6th spot, Dane Meckler. Two-way tie for 4 for Jonathan Travers and Brandon Caruso. 3rd spot, Will Asher. 2nd spot, Nate Smith. And Freddie Winter will be the last skier off the dock in the men's slalom final. And because he has the highest buoy count, the best score, he currently has the 2 additional points on the Waterski Pro Tour standings right now by having the best score from the competition. And that is it so far as the pro men's and women's are concerned. We go into amateur round 2. All that to come as we continue on the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, coming to you live from Groveland in Florida. And we will be back with the amateurs, the continuation of the amateurs, round 2, right after this.
special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody is very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
All right, then, we're rejoining live action and coverage here at the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, brought to you by Mike and Kerry Morgan, along with Michael DeMello, along with our corporate sponsors, Ski Dock, Eagle Wetsuits, Masterline, Ropes, Jack Travers Ski School. Along with HO Syndicate. Here we go, Matthew Richardson at 14.25 meters. International men's competitor at 58K 16 meters, 58K 14.25 meters, gets that pass to go. And we'll run from here all the way through the end of this section of competition. Time right now is 10 to 5 in the evening, Eastern Daylight Time. Quick time check for those of you watching us from a little further afield. From folks as far afield as Auckland, where it is 9:48 a.m. on a Sunday. If you're tuning in to watch us, thank you very much indeed. If you're looking for the pro section of this event, you can scrub a little bit before the live action that you're watching, and you'll see some great skiing not only in the men's but also in the women's competition. If you're watching us in Limassol in Cyprus or Nicosia, the time right now is 10 minutes to midnight. It's about 10 minutes to 6 p.m. in Santiago, and about 12 hours later, 5:49 a.m. in Tokyo if you're watching us from there, and we certainly appreciate our large and growing international audience here as Matthew Richardson gets through 13 meters. No two ways about that. Aggressive stuff, and I'm sure that he's pumped after seeing the skiing that just occurred on the water a few minutes ago. Wonderful action from one end of the course to the next. 30 meters, Matthew Richardson. Tony Lightfoot here announcing the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. Always a pleasure. And say Matthew Richardson getting the job done with the opening two passes behind that black Nautique towboat. Skiers we got coming up soon. We've got Ben Turp up next. There we see Scott Ellis, Natalia Berdnikava in the passenger seat, doing the boat judging, and our boat cam is operated by Jeremy Scholl, but it is a remote system, so he doesn't have to physically be in the boat per se. Matthew Richardson on 12 meters. Oh, collapsing over the front of the slalom ski. Signaling to the folks along the short side that he is okay. Thankfully. So he'll get 3.5 for that effort. 3.5 for Matthew Richardson on that effort right there. We've had some amateur skiing a little bit earlier on in the day for some of our younger age categories. Matthew Richardson yesterday scored 1.5 on 11.25 meters, so not able to get to that point this time around. Went through 14, 13, and 12, or an attempted a pass on 12, I should say. Big old slam on number 1 with the instant replay. And got just a little ways too far down course, and ended up ultimately getting 3.5 at 12 meters, as you can plainly see. All right. Looks like Ben Turp is at next. Neither is. Okay, so if from what I'm hearing, the information is correct, this is Dylan Trask, who's 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Skier who was slated to ski first off the dock in the amateur competition when it started yesterday. Dylan Trask, 34 miles an hour, 22 off for his opener.
It literally took him like 3.5 minutes. He's like, bah, bah, bah. He's like, I think you're good. It does not look that bad for Steve-O. That's what I was saying. Like, dude, and we didn't have scissors, so the top, for all the whole time, I was holding my hair, and he was like, just go with the clipper. Like,
Here we go, coming in. Dylan Trask, 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Looking pretty good. He's a men's one competitor, which means the boat speed at maximum is at 36 miles an hour, and that is going to be his next pass on the 22 off line length. So it'll be a 36 at 22 or a 58K 16 meters. Riding the ski a little bit on the back, but that's to be expected if you're skiing into the sun and you have very little positive visibility going into the turns. Skiing rather cautiously, one would surmise, taking that into account. So that is Dylan Trask. On the opening pass, getting the job done. So 58K, 16 meters coming up next for Dylan. Just waiting for the boat to make its way. All right, then. So we'll look at the boat speed coming back to confirm that this should be 36 miles an hour coming back. This might even be 34. We'll make that determination once we look at the times or listening to the times coming through. And getting in a little bit bogged down around number 2. And unfortunately for Dylan Trask, he'll be swimming in, having scored 1.5 on 22 off at 36 miles an hour. So 1.5 on 16 and just unfortunately unable to get a good grip on the line. But things might have been a little bit different had he have gotten some pro gear gloves. SkiProGear.com. Check those guys out. Ski Pro Gear. The best grip that you could wish for. Pro Gear, SkiProGear.com.
You go, then I go. See what you think.
All right, then. So here we go. Skier about to take to the water, coming to us from Gosfield Lake in the county of Essex in England. This is Ben Turp. So his good friends in the United Kingdom are watching on with the time at 3 minutes to 10 in the evening, just in time for the 10 o'clock news. But I'm sure that Carl and Joan and Vince and everyone else there at Gosfield Lake will turn a blind eye to all of the nasty stuff that's happening on the news at the moment, and watch us here on TWBC and check out what's going on with Benjamin Turp. And if there are some folks watching us from the United Kingdom, get involved with the live chat. And if you don't have the live chat, make sure you subscribe so you have access to that. Subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll have access to the live chat and also be informed as to the next time we go live. So getting messages through. Jim Powell messaged through, and commenting on the great start from Adam Saddlemeyer on his effort to get as far down 10.25 meters to ensure that he skis in the next round of the competition. Thomas Asher, best wishes there for Will Asher going forward, and other well wishes, including a good friend from New Zealand, Brent from New Zealand, congratulating Kyle and Jaden on their performance, on Jaden's performance in getting into 41 off 10.25 meters. In the meantime, let's check out Ben Turp, who's gotten through the opening a couple of passes. He's gotten through 14 and 13. Okay, so he started on 13 meters, beg your pardon, started on 13 meters, and this is 12. And seems to have gotten that one dialed in. Ben Turp, who yesterday scored 4 at 10.75 meters. Almost at pro level, I would say.
When I came back to skiing, it was rubbing on my scar so much, it was like bleeding and like opening it up. So I went to a kicker and I was like, not bad. I literally had this set up. Yeah. Like reflex and that.
All right there, here comes Ben Turp, 11.25 meters, all getting a little bit unsteady through the entrance gates as he worked his way towards number 1, 11.25 meters. Just crushing it round buoy number 4. He's good to go round 5 and 6, and now has a shot at 10.75 meters with the sun behind him, which means his vision into the buoys should be unimpeded. So looking good for the most part. And just a reminder that tomorrow we start the voting for the skier of the day. So make sure you have that link bookmarked. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Make sure you have that ready to go to vote for your 2U Bars skier of the day. And obviously being the last stop of the year on the Waterski Pro Tour, amongst our prize giving, amongst our stuff in the prize giving ceremony, we'll be awarding the special plate to the skier of the day. This is 10.75 meters, and gone as far as number 4, which is exactly where he was yesterday. Except this time around, he didn't get all the way around. And ends up scoring 3 1/2, but I say it's a pretty consistent effort. 4 yesterday, 3 1/2 today, and he's got one more round tomorrow. So good skiing there from Benjamin Turp. And Ben, make sure he's... All right, Ben, start swimming back towards the center of the course, dude, because you are to get a re-ride based upon the boat path being out of tolerance via cumulative measurement at buoy number 4. Unless you want to accept the three buoy score, you can have a re-ride with the opportunity of maybe running the pass and continuing on.
He's gonna go, oh shit. Oh fuck, I'm one steer too late. Yeah.
All right, we're looking at Alex King getting ready to slalom. Also in the foreground, we see Vince Stadelbauer. Almost a faux pas there. But Benjamin Turp, on the other hand, has a chance to try 10.75 meters yet again. With a 3 buoy count protected as his minimum score for this round, he has the opportunity to tack on some more buoys and to beef up his score. So if you know the Terps, and if they've just switched off the computer and thinking that Benjamin had only done a 3.5 on this line length, well, give him a call on the horn and let them know that Ben is still skiing. Okay, looks like I can answer this question. Richard Walter, what time does the broadcast start tomorrow, the finals day? Well, I can tell you it's going to be about 8 a.m. 8 a.m. start for the amateurs. And then there's about 50 total amateur skiers before the pros, but we should finish around about the same time because the pros have been reduced down to 8 skiers for the third and final round of competition. Oh, and Ben Turp getting round 1 and round 2, but unable to get more than that in this instance. But he does have a protected score of 3, so it's going to be a 3 buoy count for Benjamin Turp on 10.75 meters. Not the best of starts off buoy number 1 and trying to carry the handle as much as he can for number 2, but unfortunately not able to get the turn necessary to continue the run. But he does have 3 protected, so he has that going for him. Okay, as we continue to roll right along, obviously a quick reminder that during the World Waterski Championships there will be a 50-year celebration party to celebrate the Jack Travers Waterski School, ITS, Sunset Lakes, whatever you want to call the ski school here. Most people just call it collectively Jacks. They have a celebration party over at the Ski Beach restaurant and bar, which will take place starting at 5 p.m. on Wednesday, the 11th of October. It's been organized by 3 good friends of this facility. Brett Thurley, Kim Laskoff, and Jim Clooney are involved in the organization of that. You can find out more by going to jacktravers.com. But be a part of a special celebration celebrating 50 years of Jack Travers Waterski School on October the 11th at the Ski Beach in Leesburg, Florida. So 14 meters for Alex King, getting that pass under his belt. He's only been here a couple of days, so he's probably thinking that it's mid-morning in New Zealand, at least so far as his body clock is concerned. Or maybe he's traveled so much between here and there that it doesn't matter so much anymore. I'm probably edging towards the latter rather than the former. So Alex King, who's had a storied career for New Zealand. He's also skied collegiately for the University of Louisiana at Monroe. So he's definitely got some friends from there. And if he's got friends in New Zealand right now, it is 10 past 10 in the morning on Sunday in Auckland, New Zealand. Okay, just a quick note. All open all pro men slalomers, please make your way to the shooting range so that you can get your shooting out the way. All pro men, make your way to the shooting range to have your turn at the one of the other events, which is the shooting. We had the go-kart last night over at Bushnell Motorsports Park. We've got the slaloming obviously taking place. And we got shooting as well, part of the unique format that is the Travers Grand Prix. Alex King has gone through 14, and now this is 13 meters. I'd suspect that Alex is a lock for a selection onto the New Zealand water ski team for the IWWF World Water Ski Championships, in which its a competitive element starts on October the 10th and runs all the way through to the 15th. With support from a number of great entities, including Visit Lake County and Nautique Boats, among many of our corporate sponsors for those championships. We thank them in advance for their support. As we have a look at Alex King from New Zealand coming in on the 12-meter line. Wants to beat Sancha Outram's score, one at 11.25 meters. So, and Alex King pulling out towards the end of that run. He's gone through 14-13, and this was his attempt at 12. Skiing against the sunlight, and did have a very good early approach into number 2. Trying to maintain some good knee bend all the way throughout. So skiing essentially head-to-head against his girlfriend, as it were. Sancha Outram. Oh, and trying to get through the exit gates and dropping the handle, unfortunately, there for Alex King. So he gets through the exit gates and will have a 6-buoy count at 12 meters with no continuation. So far, it's Sancha 1, Alex 0. And Sancha will be skiing in a short while as well. So hers is a score to look out for. And another score to look out for will be coming up very, very soon. He skied into 10.75 meters earlier in the competition, having hardly practiced since returning from Europe. The skier to whom I am referring to, of course, is Vincent Stadelbauer, who has a score in this international men's section already with 2 at 10.75 meters. Coming to us out of Geneva in Switzerland, this is Vincent Stadelbauer. Shade. All right, I'll be joined momentarily by the one, the only, the legend, Jack Travers. Jack Travers appears to be the only one who actually knows how to put those headphones on properly. So, how are you doing there, Jack?
I'm doing pretty good. That was quite an event we just watched.
Oh, yes, absolutely. You kidding me? Yeah. All right there. So coming in on 14.25 meters, the man with the plan. This is Vincent Stadelbauer, the head honcho behind TWBC. Getting it to go. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed 6. a late-looking 14.25 meter run and getting ready for 13 meters. But maybe it is purposefully late, just making sure that he gets around all the buoys, despite the fact that he could hardly see them, Jack.
Well, he's had a long day, that's for sure. He's doing an excellent job.
Indeed, indeed. Looking in good shape there. A little late off number 3, but he himself is also in a little bit of a competition with his girlfriend. His girlfriend just happens to be Alicia Bagnoli, who made her way into the slalom final in the women's competition just a little earlier on today with, for the first time in her career, 2 consecutive rounds into 10.75 meters. So last season he scored 2 and 3 at 10.75 meters.
Yeah, Alice did.
Yeah, indeed. So this site has yielded some good scores for Alice, and hopefully it'll be the same for Vincent Stadelbauer. Let's see what we've got. Coming in on 30 meters, little broken over at the waist into number 2, but continuing to stay in rhythm. Round number 5 and round number 6, and what's not to like about that one, Jack?
No, he's looking really smooth. He's being patient out there, not trying to get too much right off the boot, and using the rope and using the boat, doing a really good job.
All right, then, as we get ready to bring him into the course with those Pro Gear gloves that he is currently wearing. I mentioned a little bit about the 50th year celebration, albeit briefly. Maybe Jack, you've got one or two details about that party, which is going to take place on October the 11th.
Yeah, it's a party that's been put together by Jim Clooney, Brett Thurley, and Kim Laskoff. We're having it right after the event on Wednesday of the World Tournament. It's Ski Beach in Leesburg. It's a great facility right on the lake. Anybody that's skied with us in the past is totally invited to come out and enjoy the party.
All right, then. So that is on October the 11th. More details can be found at jacktravers.com. A party on October the 11th at Ski Beach in Leesburg, celebrating 50 years of the Jack Travers Waterski School. Here we go. Vincent Stadelbauer, 12 meters. Having similar difficulties skiing against the sun, but managing to stroke his way through this pass. 12 meters. Good effort there off number 5, and now getting ready for 11.25 meters. Next it is Vincent Stadelbauer. And whatever deficiencies he had in his offside turns, they seem to have been rectified so far there, Jack.
He looks really good. He's waiting on the pole from the boat and being really patient.
He's actually reaching up above his shoulder on his offside turn. Normally he reaches down to the water and connects with the line afterwards, just like that. Back to reality very, very quickly there for Vincent Stadelbauer. But if he can try and keep the handle up a little bit higher, it will definitely help with his chest and allow the ski to move freer through the turn. So, getting ready, I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Jack Travers, the legend himself. And we're getting ready for 11.25 meters for Vincent Stadelbauer. He got 2 at 10.75 meters in round number 1. And looking for something along the same vein again. Here he is, Vincent Stadelbauer coming in. Normally selects A2 with the Nordique. Round number 1 takes a good hit. Round number 2, he's there on number 3, continuing to go. He's not going to give up easily. He's round number 4, but unfortunately getting too far down course to make an impact on 5. So it looks like it's going to be a 4 buoy count at 11.25 meters. but maybe you can begrudge him for his effort out there on the water, having worked pretty much all day with the webcast. And Jack, what do you see here?
I think he's just wore out. He's spent a whole day in the sun, probably here at 5:30 this morning, and been going all day. So you got to give him credit for being able to get out there and ski some buoys.
Indeed, indeed, and you know, it just takes it out on you, doesn't it? I mean, you know, just being busy all day and then expected to conjure up something of your own. As we see Scott Ellis and in that boat along with Natty, and looking at this entrance again, round buoy 1 and number 2. And at that point, it looked possible, but round buoy number 3 took a second bite of the cherry there off number 3 and just was sending himself way down course, unfortunately unable to recover. All right there, coming into the course, not international women, but just plain flat-out women's 1, Elena Jones, who comes to us from Church Point in Louisiana. Elena Jones, who slalomed onto the podium at the recent U17 World Waterski Championships in Santiago de Chile. Got second behind the eventual winner, Daniela Kretschmer. And starting off with that pass, I believe it's 14.25 meters, but it may be shorter. Yeah, 14.25 meters. And looking really, really smooth out there, Jack. I mean, there's very, very little to pick from on this one.
Yeah,
pass.
really. If you want to study slalom, watch this girl. She's really looking good.
No, just works her hips, works her drive off the turns, and skiing very symmetrically, I would say. I mean, she's a right foot forward skier, which means that she has the better gate shot and also 2 and 4 buoys on the slalom course, but seems to get equal advantage from both sides, Jack.
Absolutely. No wasted time out there. No wasted space. No wasted energy. Really looking good.
All right, here we are. We've got Elena Jones, who's also a pretty decent tricker as well. Competed in the same U17 World Championships. Finished pretty high there as well. And contributed points towards the U17 US water ski team. Looking good. And she's got style and strength in abundance here as she gets through 13 meters. And seems to have run that one better than the opening pass, Jack.
Yep, she's skiing really well. It's a pleasure to watch her. It really is.
All right, right you are. So we got Elena Jones in women's 1. Good, solid skiing there. Here at the Travers Grand Prix, which is brought to you by a number of different entities, including included in that list the Travers Ski School here at Sunset Lakes, the Syndicate brand by HO Sports, along with Masterline ropes and accessories, Eagle wetsuits and accessories, and of course Ski Dock. And would be remiss if we didn't mention the contributions of Mike and Kerry Morgan, along with Michael DeMello, of course. And they've all contributed highly to the success of this event here, Jack.
They sure have. We totally appreciate their efforts, too.
All right, here we go. Coming in on what I believe to be 12 meters, the blue loop. Entrant number 1. Scored 4.5 on 12 meters, I believe, in the Junior World Championships, and came up short of the win. But not coming up short of this pass this time around. Oh no, sirree. Getting the 6 buoy count on 12. And Elena Jones, who competed last season in the San Gervasio Pro Am Junior competition and skied rather successfully there. And doing a good job out here, Jack, with the 12 meters and skiing extraordinarily well into the sunny conditions.
She looks really good. Not much to pick about on that pass.
And skiing behind that beautiful Nautica towboat. And Jack, you've had a long association with Correct Craft and the Nautique brand of the towboats. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, even before I started the ski school, our family boat was a Correct Craft up in New Hampshire. And once we started the ski school, I had a really long relationship and successful negotiations with Walt Malone Jr., and it's just been a wonderful ride for the last 50 years.
And I mean, I can imagine when you were starting off your ski school, you would ski with like the Ski Teak, and then it transitioned from there to the 2001 and the models that carried on from that point. Here we go, Elena Jones, 11.25 meters. Oh, dropping the handle around buoy number 2, and unfortunately unable to continue more beyond that. But it's going to be 1.5, 1 1/2 buoys there at 11.25 meters, coming to us out of Church Point, Louisiana. This is Elena Jones. A little off balance into buoy number 1, unable to bleed off enough speed to execute the turn, and tried a handle slam, but unfortunately nothing was doing there, Jack.
Yeah, she just needed a little bit more angle through the gate, and it kind of got stood up and rode flat into one ball, and it was pretty much all over then.
All right, so not looking bad. 1.5 at 11.25 meters, getting a little bit high in the air and on the back of the ski into number 2. That probably didn't help too much either. As we now look out towards our next competitor coming to us out of Canada, it is Rebecca Ramsey.
It almost looks like a glare ice to me.
At 55K, 18.25 meters. Our next skier about to take to the water, Rebecca Ramsey. So we have about 12 skiers remaining, including Rebecca Ramsey, before we end off today's activities. 55K, 18.25 meters. It's the red loop. Rebecca Ramsey. Good hook up on buoy number 1 and number 2. And 3 and 4. Number 5 and number 6. And steady as she goes. So 55K, 18.25 meters. We'll shorten the line from here on out as we take a look at her as she slices and dices away on that radar slalom ski. Kind of hard to control your ski down through the wakes behind that boat, Jack, on 18.25 meters.
That's correct. Actually, I talked to her a little bit yesterday. She said, I forgot to pull out for the gate, and it was so late I couldn't get out wide. And we spoke about that, and I said, you did well to run the first pass. So she's corrected that and getting much better angle through the gate now.
Indeed, indeed. And we'll see what she can do on 16 meters now. The noticeable difference, obviously, beside taking a significant amount of rope off, is the fact that there is the rooster hump that could plague 1 or 2 skiers as well. It's located there pretty much on every boat brand you can think of. Why it's always at that point, no one knows, but having a look at 16 meters, but well controlled, and her skiing is starting to look a little bit sharper now.
Yep, nice pass.
Indeed. Let's have a look and find out where she was yesterday. She scored 3 on 13 meters. 3 buoys on 13 meters recorded yesterday, which would mean that she completed the next pass of 14.25 meters and got halfway down the pass afterwards. So, really trying to drive her knees forward into the turns. and looking good and looking strong. And speaking of Canadian skiers, obviously a few of you out there have one or two questions for Dorian Llewellyn, who took a big old slalom for a little bit earlier on in today's Pro Men's action. I don't have a real discernible update. I will try and get that to you, but I don't know, Jack, have you heard anything in regards to Dorian?
Haven't heard anything. He actually had an injury earlier in the year to his ankle, and he's kind of recovering from it. Excuse me. He started jumping earlier this week, but I think he just pretty much sprained the same ankle that he was nursing before. But he was up and walking around, just had a lot of pain.
Yeah, indeed. It's certainly a tough old competitor. Well, old competitor? Am I kidding? He's one of our probably our one of our youngest competitors ever to ascend that level of skiing in for as long as I can remember, anyway. And he's a member of the Canadian Waterski team, and part of the development program is Rebecca Ramsey, to the best of my knowledge, and getting through this pass of 14.25 meters, looking pretty sharp in the process. And they're skiing into the sun, but that's really not hindering her one iota there, Jack.
No, I think as we noticed yesterday, it seems like every time they shorten the rope, she skied a little bit better.
That's good. Let's see if that trend can continue. Only wish that was the case for everyone. But there you go. Or even me, that would be a start. All right, so coming in on the next pass. This is Rebecca Ramsey. This is 13 meters. She scored 3 yesterday. Look at her go. And a little bit, I don't know, just a little bit skittish going into buoy number 2, and just couldn't get the ski to adhere to the water too much. So coming through the entrance gates around buoy number 1, a little late to the party so far as getting that second hand on. And on that occasion, the ski just stopped cold there, Jack.
Yeah, no angle at all through the gate. She kind of stood there and waited for one ball on a flat ski, and the ski doesn't turn very well when it's flat.
Nope, they tend to work better when they're edge to edge, I guess. Yeah, we chuckle and we laugh, but I mean, it is seriously how slalom skis are supposed to react. I mean, it doesn't do much if it's riding flat. And now we're done with women's 1 in round 2. We go on to international women. Our next competitor up should be Jenna Morgan. And coming in at 55K, 16 meters to open up her account. And as I recall, Jenna Morgan skied pretty good yesterday,
yeah,
4.5 on 12.
Yeah, got the 5 ball at 12, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Got to the 5 buoy, but not able to get the 4 point yesterday. Let's see if she can turn things around today. This is Jenna Morgan. So Jenna Morgan, I'm sure the Morgan family are on the shore side cheering her on. So Jenna Morgan, who's spending more of her time working these days, and tell me a little bit more about that, Jack.
Yeah, she's working for an airlines company. I'm not sure if it's American or United, but she's a stewardess for an airline company now, and she's based out of Miami, I believe.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, if it's based out of Miami, it's American, I would imagine. But there you go. The main port, the main airport for flights heading towards Latin America. I'm sure that Jenna Morgan has spent quite a bit of time on those flights over to South America, and I've been on 1 or 2 of them myself. I've been to Santiago de Chile, also to Peru, in Lima in Peru. as we look out towards the starting dock and see Sanja Outram trying to take advantage of all of the available shade that's next to her on the starting dock. There we see our good folks there in the skiers tent. Yeah, we can see you there, Lauren. And also to Ben Turp, if he can look over with his right shoulder. Or left shoulder. Anyway, let's have a look and see. Jenna Morgan. She started on 16 meters 55. This is now 14.25 meters at the same speed. Looking good. Looking in good shape. I like what she's doing out there.
Yeah, no problems whatsoever.
Solid skiing.
This is one of those rare occasions when she gets to ski 2 days in a row.
Yeah, indeed. Good skiing there for Jenna Morgan. Who's looking exceptionally good out there with a 16 and 14.25 meters, and just staying comfortable, staying in good rhythm out there and getting ready for 13 meters coming back. Working that ski from side to side and doing a grand job in the process there, Jack.
Absolutely.
All right.
She's warming up the course for her dad coming up next.
Oh yeah, let's not forget. Yeah, Mike Morgan will be up and skiing in a few. Mike Morgan, the legendary slalom skier himself, very much an ever-present on the U.S. water ski team for in the late 70s, early part of the 80s. Here we go, Jenna Morgan. It's probably shown videos of Mike Morgan's tournament water ski prowess from back in that era. There we go. All the way around 6 buoys and getting ready for the next run. She's gone through 16, 14, and 13. Now it's a 12 meters coming up. And Jenna Morgan from the previous round scored 4.5 on 12, and will be attempting that pass with the sun behind her. Gotten a good start there and into some decent rhythm, and that's one of the important things that you have to take into consideration when you ski in the sun. If you're in good rhythm, then you don't have to search too much to actually find the buoys, because for the most part they are already there.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Good trick is to try to keep your head down. Once you start lifting up your head, you get blinded by the sun.
Indeed.
We don't often tell people to keep their head down, but in that particular case, it works.
All right, there we see Sanja Outram, who recently arrived here from New Zealand. We'll see her ski next. How soon she will ski next will be determined by this 12-meter attempt here from Jenna Morgan. Round one, round number two. She's on the good foot here. She's round number 3. Does she make a play on 4? Yes, she does. She makes a play on 5. Does she? Oh, and exactly the same score as yesterday. 4 1/2 on 12 meters. And I'm sure that she will revel in the opportunity to have one more shot tomorrow in the 3rd round of the amateurs event. Jenna Morgan, a decent start off number 1, getting a little broken over the waist into number 2. I'm sure that she'll want to try and rectify that in time for tomorrow's 3rd and last round. But not looking too bad for the most part. Jenna Morgan, round number 5, and just tried to work just a wee bit too hard on that turn and went in having scored 4.5. All right then, folks, here we go. 16 meters, 55K. Skier next from the UK. Originally from the UK, this is Sancha Outram.
Well, I think Alex kind of left the door open for her. What do you think, Tony?
I think so. I think so. Let's have a look at the previous round score. Continuing to roll forward. One at 11.25 meters yesterday. So in a head-to-head battle between our two international women. So we'll see if she is equal to the task this time around. 16 meters, 55K. Starting her voyage towards her top score in round number 2, Sancha Outram. Now, once we get done with Sancha Outram, we've got about 8 or so skiers remaining, about 10 skiers according to my list. Here we go. Sancha Outram looking at the instant replay one more time. All right, so down at the opposite end of the lake, the 45 seconds should have expired around about now. Beautiful conditions here, the lakes and the lake profile and the vegetation along the shoreline help to dissipate the wakes, so the waves don't come back into the course. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Coming into number 5. Nice extension there. 14.25 meters. Yes, there you go. This is Sancha Outram doing a good job out there. So for those of you that are watching and still involved in the live chat, get involved. If you have a question for the legend himself, Jack Travers, I'm going to avail you guys of the opportunity to ask him the burning questions that you have through the live chat. Go to the TWBC YouTube channel and look on the right-hand side to see the live chat. And if you're not already subscribed, that is your key, that is your ticket to being a part of the live chat. Subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel so that you can have a conversation with us and maybe have Mr. Jack Travers answer a question or 3. Here we go. Coming in, Sancha Outram. Nice extension around buoy number 1 in good shape for number 2. This is 13 meters. Handle coming in a little bit soon, but before the skis had a chance to even make the turn underneath the line, sometimes it's effective, other times not so much. So Sancha Outram, she's through 16 and 14 and now 13 meters, and we'll see what she has coming up next on 12, Jack.
Yeah, she never really rides flat. She's got a good technique of going edge to edge.
So Sancha Outram, grateful for the opportunity to come here and train as she readies herself for representation of the British water ski team, which will have some pretty hefty firepower going into the World Championships as they contest for another medal position on the rostrum this time around. And 2 seasons ago, the British team placed in second in the team overall competition behind Canada and ahead of the United States of America, and looking to perform similarly well in the World Championships coming up very, very soon. Sancha Outram will hopefully be part of that picture on the British team. But that's on the back of her mind right now. And unfortunately there on 12 meters there, Sanja Outram tried to take a little bit too much out of that number 2. And unfortunately pays the price for it in the water and swimming in, having only scored 1.5 on 12 meters. So Jenna has the head-to-head win this time, but may come down to tomorrow to determine who is better between those two competitors in the international women's competition in round number 3, which will get things underway tomorrow being finals day. All right then, folks. Coming in, our next competitor, another legendary figure in the sport of tournament water skiing, especially in the realm of women's slalom. Skier about to take to the water is Jennifer Lapointe, going in with 16 meters. Now Jennifer Lapointe has been instrumental in the development of the Lapointe line of slalom skis. It's probably riding the latest model, which is the LP2. 16 meters. Has competed in the World Championships in the past and now competes at a senior level in those championships, and also in the Pan American Water Ski Championships as well at the senior level. There we go. That is Jennifer Lapointe. Looking in decent shape out there. Nice path there. A little flat-footed into number 2 there, Jack.
Absolutely, yeah. She's pulling a little bit long and standing up riding flat. Needs to let that ski swing out. That's better there.
Yeah, not a little bit more edge to edge rather than edge to flat and then back on the edge again there, Jack.
Yep.
So looking in good shape for the most part. She's going to come back in on 14.25 meters. That was at 55K. Just to remind you good folks out there. So we are exactly 10 skiers from ending today's action. And then we'll go on to the third round starting tomorrow at 8 a.m. sharp right here at Sunset Lakes, the home of the Travers Water Ski School. Find out more by going to jacktravers.com. Looking good. Looking in tremendous shape. 14.25 meters, second pass under a belt.
A lot cleaner pass than the 18-meter pass, for sure.
Yeah, certainly a lot cleaner this time around. She actually went in on 16 meters to open up her account, but that was 14. And we'll have a crack at 13 meters. In the round previous to this one, didn't get much into her set yesterday. So Jen Lapointe scored a 2 on 12 meters. But we'll see if she can get a little further down the run this time. So there are boat crew there, Scott Ellis and Natalia Berdnikava, and also in the boat, virtually, is our camera operator, who is Jeremy Scholl. And you don't see him in the boat, not because he's invisible, but because he is sitting on the shoreline about 10 feet away from him, operating the camera remotely. Saves on boat weight and makes the ride of the boat more conducive to high-level performances. Here we go. This is Jen Lapointe on 13. Oh, nicely done on buoy number 2. Look at her go. A lefty, but managing to carve a beautiful turn off number 2 and number 4. And there you go, just ripping it out there, Jack.
Yeah, very impressive, confident-looking pass that time.
All right, and Jennifer Lapointe, for her part, actually, I just reminded myself that she actually sent me an email. Well, not an email, but actually a Facebook interaction. So Jennifer Lapointe, let's give you some stats. She's 59 years of age. She's skiing 34 again to try and requalify for Open to ski at a pro event with Taylor, so she can be the first to do that. She also has the women's 5 national record with 2 at 39 at 32 miles an hour, and also has the women's 4 record with 4.5 at 38 off at 34 miles an hour. So a lot to process there, Jack.
Absolutely. Truly a legend.
Indeed, indeed. And I'm sure that Taylor Wolsey Mastic is watching us late at night over there in her newfound home of England. Time over there at the moment is 10 minutes to 11 in the evening. There's Jen Lapointe getting round the first 2 and to the wakes. And I believe that's a score that's very similar to what she produced yesterday. 2 on 12 meters. And just running out of steam a little bit here towards the end there, Jack.
Yeah, she run quite a few passes starting early at 16, but kudos to her. That's really an impressive job.
All right, excellent stuff. So good to see her out there competing again. Doing a grand job all the way through. So good skiing there from Jen Lapointe with a 2 buoy count. 2 buoys. All right there, so we're going to change crews. We're going to fill the boat up, and for good measure, we're going to look underneath the engine cover to see if we can declog the water filter so that we can continue running between now and the end. And with that in mind, we're going to step to one side, let you let you catch your breath a little bit while we catch ours, and right here at the Travers Grand Prix, we always like to give you a break. So here's yours.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right, and continuing to roll on in this amateur competition, we are about 9 skiers away from concluding today's second round action here at the Travers Grand Prix. 55K, 13 meters, or 32 off at 34 miles an hour. This is Dr. Mike Morgan riding that D3 Neo 2 and riding it to good effect, it would seem. All the way through that opening pass, 13 meters. We'll see if he can get as far down at 12 meters. Good extension there. Legendary stuff here from Mike Morgan. Just absolutely crushing that turn. Right foot forward, which means his 2-4 side is he gets a better advantage off that side turn. Quick shout out there to Jack Travers, who is always helpful in regards to providing us with analysis during these webcasts during the competition. Thank you very much indeed, and additionally for allowing us to use this venue here for the Travers Grand Prix, and indeed for the IWWF World Waterski Championships for the second consecutive time of asking. All right, so looks like we've got a question for Jack, but I'll be able to answer that because I have some knowledge on that. We've got Dr. Mike Morgan on the water. This now is 12 meters, and he gets the job done around buoy number 4 and 5. And number 6, he's going to have a shot at 11.25 meters. Mike Morgan yesterday scored a 4.5 on 11.25 meters in the first round yesterday, and looking in good shape to do more or less the same today, if not a little better. Now, the question that was posted for Jack, but I'm able to answer, is how did the concept of blending clay shooting and go-karting into a ski tournament get started? Well, actually, the inspiration came from the folks over at the Seven Sisters Waterski Club just outside Wigan in the northern part of England, and they came up with the concept, and even though they're currently unable to produce an event like that these days, Jonathan Travers decided to replicate the concept and bring it to fruition here in Central Florida, specifically Sunset Lakes, the home of Jack Travers Waterski School, and to call it the Travers Grand Prix. And that is the genesis and the inspiration behind this competition, a tournament that took place in Wigan in the northern part of England. Here we go. This is 11.25 meters. This is Mike Morgan. He's round buoy number 4, and unfortunately able to get around the area which he scored yesterday, but unfortunately not close to equaling it. So it's going to be a 3.5 buoy score. 3.5 buoys at 11.25 meters for the final score for Mike Morgan in this round 2 of competition in the amateurs. So 4.5 yesterday, 3.5 today. So, getting some information, getting some messages back. Three Sisters, the Three Sisters Waterski Club over in Wigan are communicating to me. Kudos to you folks. You're the inspiration behind us having this event here at Sunset Lakes with go-karting and clay shooting. So kudos for coming up with the concept. So now we are working on from from our previous competitor, Mike Morgan, to our next one. And he has a little bit of a fan club. David Lincoln says that the Doobs are pulling for Edmund Skip Hormel. Let's go, Skip. And he is sitting on the dock right now, getting ready to take to the water. Coming to us out of the Granite State, that is New Hampshire. All right, here we go. At 55K, 14.25 meters, Edmund Skip Hormel. This is men's 6 slaloming. Men's 6 is the last division that has the boat speed at 55K as the max. Then anything above that, men's 7 and beyond, you get into the realm where the boat speed is 52K max and even 49K max as we enter men's 9 and men's 10. But for Skip's part, he's able to get through 14.25 meters with the opener. Working that ski exceptionally well. We're about 7 or 8 skiers away from concluding today's action. All right, so Skip doing some outstanding work there on the water. Okay, this was Edmund Skip Hormel. Looking good. Don't even anticipate too many problems here. So good skiing there from Skip Hormel through 13 meters. No worries there for him. So just looking at this pass again. All right, so. Here he comes, Edmund Hormel. This is 12 meters. Decent entrance and start. All getting broken over off number 3, unable to hold his position all the way throughout. But decent skiing up to that point. But good skiing all the way through up to a certain point. He gets around number 1 and number 2, and it looked good initially for Edmund Hormel, but just couldn't make up for lost distance on the course. So there we go, Edmund Hormel. He's going to receive a score of 2.5 for that. 2.5 on 12 meters in men's 6. Okay, so coming in at 52 for his opening pass, it is going to be Paul Mears. Oh, and Michael DeMello in men's 7 is going to be our next competitor. Michael DeMello, men's 7, which means that the maximum speed for him is going to be 52K. I think he's going to go in on 14.25 meters as well. Okay, 52K, 14.25 meters. Looking good. Getting a little bit down course here, battling against the sun, but still able to run the opening pass. 6 buoys. At 14.25 meters at 52. The problems that he had looking for the buoys won't matter so much when he comes back from the opposing end. Those buoys are going to be bright and illuminated from the opposite direction. Reward for what he was able to achieve on pass number 1, riding that Omega Max slalom ski by Syndicate brand from HO Sports. And Syndicate brand from HO Sports is one of our sponsors of the Travers Grand Prix. The Travers Grand Prix brought to you by Travers Ski School, along with Syndicate brand by HO Sports, Masterline ropes and accessories, Eagle wetsuits and accessories, and Ski Dock, along with Michael DeMello, who you see on the water at this time, along with Mike and Kerry Morgan. Thank those guys very much indeed for their assistance moving forwards as we see Michael DeMello at 52K, 13 meters. Keeping it going. Round number 3 and number 4. He's still there. He's still trying to battle hard. And it's going to be a 4 buoy count at 52K, 13 meters. 52K, 13 meters, 4 buoys. As we work our way down this list to our next competitor, it will be Terry Early. So there we go. That is Michael DeMello, 4 buoy count, 13 meters on the pass number 2. Looking at his instant replay. All right there. So continuing on, this is This is Doug Ruka on the water. Terry Early appears to be a no-show here. Doug Ruka, I believe 14.25 meters at 52K. Okay, so that is a 6-buoy count on pass number 1, 14.25 meters for Doug Ruka. We're down to 4 skiers from the end of this competition for round 2. And then we're going to start the amateurs all over again, starting at 8 a.m. Sharp. We'll have a full list of 80 skiers in the amateurs tomorrow at that point, and we anticipate that the pros will be on the water at around approximately 1:30 tomorrow afternoon, starting off with the women and ending off with the men. Looks like I see towards the end of the dock, I believe that is Terry Early. It looks like he's going to be taken to the water next. So it looks like a little bit of a switcheroo there on the running order. Doug Ruka, good start, round number 1. Looking good for 2 and number 3. 30 meters. Seems to be pretty light on his ski, and it's really working for him as he gets through the opening 2 passes. So for those of you wondering about the start time tomorrow, the start time for the amateurs tomorrow morning is going to be at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. start. And then we anticipate the pros being on the water around about 1:30 p.m. An 8 a.m. start here is the same as 2 o'clock in the afternoon in Paris. 10 p.m. in Melbourne, Australia, 1 p.m. in London. Here we go, folks. Coming in on 12 meters. Little bit of a straight path into number 1, getting jolted there off that turn. But still there, still hanging on there, still hanging tough. Doug Ruka, round number 4. Does he make it outside 5? Yes, he does. Can he make it outside buoy number 6? Makes a play on it, and I think he did it. Looks like the officials might take a second look at that, but so looking in good shape there. Left foot forward skier has better turns on 135, and one would even say he has a superior offside turn compared to his onside. Seems to have been able to make up more ground on the left side of the wake compared to the right. But looking sharp, looking in good composure, managing to get round all 6. So now he's gone through 14, 13, 12, and now getting ready for 11.25 meters. Here we go, folks. Round 1 and number 2. This is 11.25 meters. He gets round number 3. He's still there, you know. He's round number 4. Stalls up on 4 and collapses at the wake. So it looks like it's going to be a 3.5 buoy score, and he's trying to find his ski. They do tend to float, so it shouldn't be hard for him to find his own. So Doug Rooker there at 11.25 meters. Getting a halfway decent start, able to push his way outside of buoy number 3. And then number 4, just barely able to get outside buoy number 4. Ooh. There, and collapsed and cartwheeled over. I think he's found his ski, which is a good thing, because propellers don't react too well to running over a ski on its way into the course. Oh, that's definitely a candidate for crash of the day. It looks like it's 3.5 for Doug Rooker. Doug Rooker yesterday scored 1.5 on that same line length, so a 2 buoy improvement there. Wonderful stuff.
No, that's the one that just came out.
52, 18.25 meters.
Let me know what everybody else has done, I'll go.
Alrighty, well, we'll see. Yes, sir.
Here we go. 52, 18.25 meters. Skier on the water, Terry Early. Little on the back of the ski, but managing to work with what he has. Skiing into the sun a little bit. Looking good. Looking in great shape, as a matter of fact. 18.25 meters. He'll now get to attack the 16-meter line. That was at 52K, and the max speed for men's 7 is 52K. All right, here we go. This is Terry Early. He's coming in on 16 meters, 52K. Skiing with the sun behind him, which means his view of the buoys shouldn't be obscured too much by the glare from the sun. There you go. Oh, and getting in a little bit of difficulty there, getting around buoy number 6, having said all that. So it looks like it's going to be 5 on the 16 meters, whereas yesterday he scored a 2 on 14.25 meters. So not too far away from what he did yesterday, but not an improvement upon yesterday's score either. So that's what we've got for Terry Early with 5 on 16 meters. Next skier to take to the water should be Randy Torley. Just a reminder to you good folks out there, where we'll start the amateur round of slalom skiing for round number 3 tomorrow. at approximately 8 a.m. as we have started for the previous 2 days, 8 a.m. start. For those of you catching the live broadcast, that is the equivalent of a 2 p.m. in Paris, 10 p.m. in Melbourne, Australia, and 1 p.m. in the United Kingdom. And we anticipate the pros getting out onto the water at approximately 1:30 p.m. So that is the equivalent of 7:30 p.m. in Dusseldorf, 3:30 a.m. in Sydney, Australia, and in Birmingham, England, that is the equivalent of 6:30 p.m. That is when we anticipate the pros are taking place at approximately 1:30 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. On the water, this is Greg Chapman. So Greg Chapman, 60 meters. Getting through, opening pass, no worries there for him. He actually did 5, I beg your pardon. Looked down, thought he'd gotten through the pass, and unfortunately didn't quite get it to go. So my bad on that one. Greg Chapman, who yesterday scored 1.5 on the 16-meter line, and won't get close to that this time around. He gets 5 buoys total on his opener, and getting broken over off 5 into number 6, and didn't have enough room to pile on the pressure again. All right. All right, then. So we're working our way towards the end. Randy Torley should be our next competitor if the list maintains its accuracy between now and the end. I also believe that Dylan Trask will also be skiing a second round today as well. So we'll add him on at the end. There we go, Alex King in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, I believe it's Sancha Outram.
32 P3.
So, getting ready at 32 miles an hour.
Yes, please.
So, 52, 60 meters. It's going to be Martin Woodbury. .52, 60 meters, Martin Woodbury. Little narrow with the gate approach. That's probably more to control the speed that he'll no doubt throw through the entrance gates. And as he gets further down the course, he seems to have more control of what's going on. There you go. Martin Woodbury, 60 meters under his belt. Nicely done. All right. Martin Woodbury looking good there. As we continue to progress on, a big shout out to all of those collegiate water skiers that are competing this weekend, especially those over in on the Bayou Desert in Monroe, Louisiana, watching us here, and you guys over there competing in the Michael Woodgate Warhawk Classic. Glad that you've taken the time out of your schedules to watch in. And no doubt there are collegiate tournaments happening across the nation, especially in the Midwest and the Western region. And big shout out to you guys as well. And if you have the ability to be on the live chat, there's still a few minutes left before we shut down this webcast for today. I'll give you the times in which to tune in tomorrow, as we see Michael Woodbury get through the exit gates on his second pass. That was 14.25 meters with the speed still the same at 52K. So, getting ready. Looking good, looking strong out there. Michael, or actually Martin Woodbury, I beg your pardon. Martin Woodbury coming into the course here and now. He's gone through 16 and 14. Now this is 13 meters, same speed, 52K. A little narrow on the gates, but he's able to work with it. Round buoy number 1 and number 2. Getting broken over into number 3, but he's still there for 4. Unfortunately on the inside of 4, so it's going to be a 3 buoy count. And he may have been on the inside of number 3 as well, so that score could be downgraded from 3 to 2. We'll have a look at the instant replay again to confirm that. Round number 1. And I think the first 2 buoys looked fairly accurate from here, but we'll take a look here. But apparently they are calling 3, determined that the ski made it outside 3. So looks like it's going to be a 3 buoy count for Martin Woodbury. 3 buoys there on the 30-meter line, as his best score in this round. Actually, he scored a 0 on 30 meters yesterday, so a half a pass more improvement upon that total. So,
give me a faster one. I'm sorry. Oh, you good?
13, 15 knots?
No, 30 miles an hour.
Yeah.
28 off.
28 off. What later? 30, 28.
Am I going to be able to see?
I don't know.
At my age, you kids.
All right, so skier on the water, our penultimate skier. It is Skip Dunlap.
Hold on 1 second, okay? We're not in that rope. No, that's dirt. In gear. Yep.
All right, here we go. This is Skip Dunlap, our penultimate skiing athlete here in the amateur round 2. Here he comes, Skip Dunlap, 30 miles an hour, 14.25 meters. He's in men's 10, which means his top speed is 49K, 30 miles an hour. Oh, and getting progressively later down the course, and unfortunately unable to get to around the 5 ball on the opening pass and probably got a little bit blinded by the light. So looking to see if he actually got a piece of a 5 with this effort, using that Conley ski to decent effect there. I think he actually made contact with it, so I think it's going to end up either being 4 or 4.5. So 4 buoys on the opener there for him at 30 miles an hour. So now we're down to our final competitor. This is going to be the second round effort coming up for Dylan Trask, who has skied 1.5 on the 16-meter line to get things up and running with his effort for his 3 rounds of slalom. So it looks like it's either going to be 4.25 or 4.5. It's going to be 4. Yes, it's an even 4 there for Skip Dunlap. 4 buoys on 14.25 meters. Right, so the last skier to take to water, Dylan Trask. Time right now here in Central Florida is 6:30 in the evening. Coming in on the opening pass. Okay, so coming in on 16 meters at 55K. A men's 1 competitor, which means in order for him to shorten, he has to ski to the next speed above at 58K before he shortens down from 16 to 14.25 meters. And I dare say he absolutely stroked that opening pass of 16. So for you guys watching around the world, we thank you indeed, whether you're watching us from Dusseldorf, where the time right now is midnight, whether you're watching us in London an hour earlier, whether you're watching us in Seattle, where it is 3:30 in the afternoon. If you're watching us from Auckland in New Zealand, it is half an hour to midnight there. Actually, it's half an hour prior to midday there on a Sunday afternoon. About 5 hours earlier there if you're in Perth in Australia, in Western Australia. We are certainly welcoming of our international audience as we continue to rock the roost here at Sunset Lakes, the home of Jack Travers' Waterski School. Now, coming in at 55K, 14.25 minutes, deciding to go the zero-based scoring route. This is Dylan Trask. 55K, 14. Seems to have a pretty good grasp of what is expected of him out there on the slalom course. It is 55K, 14.25 meters for Dylan. Scored 1.5 on 16 in round 1 and is already making an impact here in round number 2. So now going up to 58K, 14.25 meters, is going to be Dylan Trask. So the zero-based scoring system employed here in the United States in tournaments such as this certainly opens up a whole bunch of options where it comes to shortening the line and use of that with bow speed, because the zero base scoring is all based around the buoy count and much less about the line length and speed utilized to get to that point. Here we go, 58K, 14.25 meters. Oh, and skin in to an eventual fall. Half a buoy at 14.25 meters, half a buoy at 14.25 meters. At 58K. Which I believe will be the very last effort of the day for Dylan Trask. We'll have a look at this last replay of our last performance of today's action. And we certainly had a great deal of action taking place. We had a double runoff to determine the last spot in the men's competition. We had equally tremendous performances during regulation for those same pro events, including the pro women as well. And that concludes today's action. Tomorrow we start at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. start here tomorrow morning. Eastern Daylight Time, which is the equivalent of 2 p.m. Paris time and 10 p.m. Melbourne time. And in London, it is 1 p.m. And if you want to check in with the pros, the approximate time for that is going to be 1:30 in the afternoon, which is 7:30 p.m. if you live somewhere like Dusseldorf, 3:30 a.m. on Monday morning if you live in Sydney, Australia, or if you live in London, it's the equivalent of 6:30 p.m. Those are the times. Make sure that you are watching tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m. here, Eastern Daylight Time. So on the behalf of the very, very capable crew here at TWBC, it is going to be ciao for now.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody is very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.